I stay high flying through smoke clouds. Smoke clouds, I knew my worth, that's why I spoke loud. Spoke loud, I'm in the ocean, don't rock my boat now. Boat now, so much emotion, come get a quote now. A quote now, I stay high flying through smoke clouds. Smoke clouds, I knew my worth, that's why I spoke loud. Spoke loud, I'm in the ocean, don't rock my boat now. A boat now, so much emotion, come get a quote now. A quote now.
Yeah, I be smoking Vannas, drinking Dom P, thinking beyond deeper than Gandhi. While I'm on the yacht, counting G's, smoking trees. I'm about to be a billionaire, dipped in fresh gear, flicking $100 bills in the air. Bogard and Triangle, they getting money too. It's what we do. Provide for our families like the Kennedys and the Carters do. Like Sean and B, rhyme with D. Greatest of the all time, like Mike Tyson, Jordan, Jackson in they prime. Y'all haters still can't take our shine, shine, shine. Like every day of my life, I stay high, floating through them smoke clouds.
I stay high flying through smoke clouds. Smoke clouds, I knew my worth, that's why I spoke loud. Spoke loud, I'm in the ocean, don't rock my boat now. Boat now, so much emotion, come get a quote now. A quote now, I stay high flying through smoke clouds. Smoke clouds, I knew my worth, that's why I spoke loud. Spoke loud, I'm in the ocean, don't rock my boat now. A boat now, so much emotion, come get a quote now. A quote now. Slow and low like the chorus, smoke a forest like a wildfire. Sip on liquors in between, feeling like a golden child. Going up on some golden suds, rolling up on some potent bud. It's a daily situation where we come from. If you really know what's up, then you would get some. But no knots do not beat the same drum. I prefer cognac, but I will take rum. I prefer IPA, but I will go bud. Anything goes in the San Jose slums. San Jose slums, this shit is better than hot. Man, this shit is well done, done. 808 kick drums make the girlies get done. This is the new drink, it's smoke and smoke anthem.
They call Bogard Scott free when they want smoke. I ain't talking about beef, I'm talking about that dope. Shipping out peas, flying elbows. No wrestling, but we off the top rope. Work fresh off the boat, packs on the plane. Then we back on the road, going state to state. Money, pussy, good weed, all I need in life. Call it blasphemous, I get stoned like Jesus Christ. As the Lord he'll vouch that we bout scratch. Who hear the noise, me and my boys pushing loud packs. Getting hot till my day ends. Cheaper apes, the day, Carpe Diem.
Every day of my life, I get high, I get high. Every day of my life, I get high.
It's beautiful. Scott, Prime. First off, I'm always in pocket. I'm more cocky than arrogant when I rock it. I'm like a funky experiment they concocted. But now I'm kamikaze in the cockpit. Pause. Fuck the game on my cock stiff. Fuck your side and your main for pillow talking. What part of the game is this? Is no code. I can't believe that it came to this. No holds barred, Bogard Scott free. I brought the block. No carbon copy, the one and only we rock. I heard the view is sick, but it's lonely at the top. Push work, steady working against the hands on the clock. I keep my head tilt, case anybody watching, I ain't trying to get pilt. Case anybody talking, anybody gut spilt. Best believe I'm plotting, best believe blood spilt. Get body, get killed. I'm always on some fuck how you felt. Cause when you push soft, can't be soft like felt. Shining dipped in water like Phelps. Meanwhile they still crying over spilt milk. Such a shame though. One of the many reasons why me and you ain't the same, no. Go getter, I'm leaving, but what I came for, no lactose, milk and shit, percent ho. Louis.
Yeah, you know, what up though? You got Gotti, the block, whatever you wanna call me. What's up, Bogard? Here we go. To be the shit on the MIC, it takes more than the dope beat. But goddamn, my man, you fucking did it again. Prime one fam, banging from here.
Eureka.
welcome in to the Real Fantasy Playmakers. I am one of your 4 hosts for the evening, Spencer the Guru. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. We got a lit show on tap. We're going to answer all y'all's trade questions, not start sit yet. Laura, if I have a trade questions as well as get them for the low, like we do every Wednesday night here on the Playmakers. But before we get into all that, let's bring out the rest of our hosts. Starting out, we've got the most notorious man in the fantasy football industry, Alex, the fantasy football hustler.
Come get on the train.
Oh, yeah. Weed and mushrooms. Let's get it going.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, this panel's going to be lit tonight, man. We're not even halfway through. We still got 2 more heavy hitters. Our next panelist, man, he's down in South Texas, man, repping the Texans, the Neon Peacock art brand, man. He's the man. He does it all. Mr. Miles Peacock.
What's up, my fellow playmakers? Glad to be here. Hope everybody's feeling groovy, and let's get them for the low. Let's talk about some fantasy, man. I'm doing well in most of my leagues, so I'm ready to strut my stuff tonight if the chances come up.
Oh yeah, good deal, man. Yeah, see, you got the new look tonight, man. You got the flow going, the back.
I just got out of the shower, so it's like, I got the fucking. I haven't cut my hair.
There you go. And last but not least, man, we couldn't do the Playmakers without him. The founding father of this joint, man, repping the Bay Area, the Niner gang, the GMM network. He is Luigi, and Luigi will definitely be in the building tonight, but y'all know him better as Bogard Scott.
Yeah! Woo! Hey, can you tell I just came out of one of them green tubes?
Yeah, Luigi's in the building.
Awesome.
Hey, listen, bruh. I got stuck in one of those green tubes one time, bruh. And they call us plumbers. What's the deal with the Mario Brothers? They plumbers. And why are they throwing fireballs? Those are plungers.
That's why they go. That's because of all those tubes, man. They're laying pipe everywhere.
And you know what? Hey, Mario and Luigi, they're bloods, bruh. Because if you go down, shout out to Mitchie Slick, they wear green nails, bloods. You know what I mean? And clearly, Mario wears red. Listen, they're gangbangers, man.
Oh,
You don't see nobody. Where's their cousin fucking Pedro or something wearing the blue overalls? He ain't there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't really have.
Oh yeah, but we're here.
Mario.
We're here to talk. All kind of get him for the low. How y'all doing, fellas?
Oh, doing great, man. Got the drink in hand, blowing well.
Hey, somebody shout out everybody that's rocking with us. We got the homies.
Hell yeah. And we got SVG Germ in the house. He said the goated intro. Hell yeah, when Bogey came out in the building to the Y2J.
Hey, did y'all get me? Did y'all get me when I was doing the thing?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if I had the timing down. You know what I mean?
You didn't hold it as long as Jericho did it.
I know. You know what I mean? You know what? Run it back. Put me back. Run it back. Let's do the intro again.
Crispy in the house. What up, bro?
Oh, we're not running it back? Oh, okay. All right.
We're moving on.
RG Ripped in the house. What up?
Rips.
Will's in the house. What up?
What up?
What up, Will? Shout out to RG Rip and Crispy.
Rams ain't winning the Super Bowl again. Sorry, Will.
We got Second Take Extra in the house.
Second Take, what's happening?
What up, Second Take?
J10 in the house. What up?
What's good?
J10, hey, bro. That shit doesn't happen overnight, bro. He's bronzed. Yeah,
When first time chatter on Twitch, HMB Illusion, what up?
He not even really there, bro.
Yeah, bro. Fucking
It's an illusion.
hanging out with Mysterio and shit.
And Crispy one of the plumbers that we know. He said, "I've laid a lot of pipe over the years." I believe.
And Crispy's like, "Are we still talking about plumbing?"
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my photos fell down back there. It scared the shit out of me.
We know our community so well that I'll have you know that I know, because he told us that apparently he has an 8-inch pipe. Apparently, tools.
Allegedly.
All right, Crispy's like, "Listen, man, I got the old man strength in my dick."
He said his tape measure is not long enough.
Hey, well, look at in the words of Jamie Foxx, my dick is only 2 inches from the ground. Hey.
Zach 710 knows what up. What up, bro? He said that Lincoln Park Pyru, the red and green. Hell yeah.
You feel me? Hey, I'm telling you, Mario and Luigi, the whole time we thought they were just trying to save the Princess Peach, bro. They was banging, bro. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, they play all ages, so yeah, good guys.
The whole time, bro. Right? Listen, bro, hit me like a ton of bricks right now.
This is the perfect opportunity to go over there and hit up Koopa's turf.
They put in all that work. They definitely get more than we realize.
Don't give a fuck about the broad.
Couple more.
Perfect time.
We're at it. Niner MMA said what up. Deacon said what up. Triple X Lex in the house. And yeah, SVG said that throwback DX shirt took me back. Hell yeah, because you already know what's up.
And of course, if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's so crazy, bro. They
used to get in trouble. I used to get in trouble in junior high, wearing fucking shirts, like walking around doing the fucking crotch chop, humping.
They raised us to be perverts.
Yeah.
Hit the Shawn Michaels theme.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Innuendos.
He was one of my favorite wrestlers even before, became DX. Any of that stuff. It was just.
Yeah, Shawn Michaels and Triple H bringing out the big kill bosses,
Right? Yeah, dude, those skits were like off the fucking. They're those are ahead of their times, man.
I know this is kind of off. You said Cal Bossa, but remember Val Venus?
Oh yeah. He totally comes to mind when he said that. Also, ladies.
That guy was a sex offender, bro.
Yeah, he was straight up in a towel all the time.
That was his finishing maneuver, the sex offender. Put him there. He came off the top rope, hit that
rubs his dong. He just rubs his dong on somebody's face like the sex offender.
Listen to this. Hold on, listen to this. Zach 710. He said, back in the day, I sold books door to door, and they dropped me off in Lincoln Park, and my ass sat on the curb like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, man. And did you have to carry the books?
Man.
That would have been all bad.
Yeah, well, that's the one thing you're not going to get jacked for. You're definitely going to get jacked for no books.
Look at these encyclopedias.
So listen, I used to hide my drugs in the books because people they were like, "Man, we don't need to rob your books."
What was that in? I know.
It was like, I think it was Fresh Prince. Remember, I used to have my books in a pizza box.
Oh yeah.
So they wouldn't jack me, but then he said, but then they would try to jack me for my pizza. Silly, man.
Keeping it real. All right. Before we get into some buying from the lows, you want to get into a couple questions we got in here?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's go.
Hit the questions.
Shitload piling in. It looks like.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's hit it up.
Well, here goes the first blanket one from Emil. He said, "What up, Playmakers? Is Chubb a sell high?" And I'm going to say no. I say you hold.
How much higher could you get?
No,
Chubb?
I think you could maybe sell him high potentially because over the years,
like for more players,
games, and he's at a high point right now. So I'd consider it. I mean, obviously, don't get ripped off.
If you needed to repair, if you have Chubb and you are 0-3, I might consider a repair, a little patchwork, but 100%. Flip Chubb, get a couple things that I need.
Yeah, because if you're 0-3 and then Chubb gets hurt, you're really fucked at that point.
And this is what you do too. You don't go and find other guys that are wounded like you. You go to the guy that's winning it all right now. Yeah, because that guy's arrogant, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I want Chubb," and you just start taking pieces off of him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yes, you can steal a bunch of his depth if he's 3-0. He's probably
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then start chopping. Then you see him in the fucking finals, and you say, "Remember me?"
Chubb will be dead on him at that point. Probably.
Otherwise, I'm not moving Chubb like that.
Yeah, I hope not either. I'm not trying to wish injury on him, but
Chubb is number 2. He's number 2 in PPR. He don't even catch the ball. That's how good he's doing.
Yeah, that's how good of a runner he is. Not many. He's probably the best pure runner in the league. It wouldn't shock me if he leads the league in rushing yards.
full Chubb.
I think he's leading. Yeah, he's got to be leading the league in rushing yards right now. I think he's the only guy that's. I think he's had at least. Yeah, he's had 141, 87, and 113 rushing yards. That's just freaking nuts.
I got him in my home league. I'm 2-1, and it's just because I've been fucking up in my flex. But other than that, I lost by 2 points this last week, or no, 1.2 points. Son of fucking Tony Pollard.
Yeah, I had the same thing in the all-in league, man. Shout out to the
and you need Tony Pollard to score 8 points or less.
I had a flex to live, man. I fucking put in. Oh, it's so hot, man. I put in stupid. I gave him one more chance, and it burned me. Darnell Mooney. And I had fucking games.
Man. Oh, you know what? I had one share of Darnell Mooney.
AJ Dillon screwed me up in my flex this week.
Drop him, bro. He is trash. The whole Bears offense is trash.
AJ Dillon gave me like 4.8 points.
Khalil Herbert. Yeah. Put some respect on Khalil Herbert's name.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here's another one. This is from Jastra14. Should I trade CEH, Michael Carter, and Cooks for Javonte? That's a lot.
That's too much. Javonte hasn't shown me that he's worth all that. So I don't mind getting Javonte. I don't mind it, but I need more than that.
You could get Javonte for the low, and I mean that is a lot to give up.
You could cut one of those guys out and try that, give him Michael.
Brandon Cooks is not done yet. Breece Hall is on the way. Maybe send Brandon Cooks and the other guy and try to keep Breezy.
Well, no, it's not.
No. It's not Breezy. It's Carter. I would send CEH.
Okay, yeah. I'll send CEH
and Carter and try to get Javonte and something else back.
I would keep Cooks. I would just send him the 2-for-1. I'd send him CEH and Carter for Javonte. Get Javonte
there it is.
For the low because
send him the 2-for-2.
Breezy's gonna take down Carter sooner.
And then look at this. What you could do. You're armed with facts. Fact. Clyde Edwards-Helaire, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, 4th best running back in fantasy right now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. What's Javonte?
You can't deny
not even
the stats, bro. Right now.
Yeah,
you'd be like, you can't deny the stats.
You
bro.
always use the things that are available for someone else to see to your advantage.
Yeah, fucking Melvin Gordon scored that touchdown, killed me. Also,
I could tell, dude, hey, I know Javonte personally, and you know what he said. Whenever he plays someone and in fantasy and they have him started against him, he tanks, bro. I can say whatever I want, but you can read reports that say, oh, they like the split between Melvin Gordon and Javonte, or you could read Michael Carter's the heartbeat of the team, and CEH is the 4th best running back right now in fantasy. You use all those things to your advantage.
I hate that kind of shit in the offseason, all that coach speak, and then people want to take it serious.
But you gotta use it.
Well, obviously, use it to your advantage. I'm just saying, as far as pre-draft, people were seriously wanting to Carter, thinking about drafting Carter over Breece, crazy, but
that's crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, and you know what's funny is we've had 3 weeks of those people yelling, "I told y'all!"
And as soon as Zach Wilson comes back, no more catches for Carter.
Oh my gosh,
real.
I don't even want to fuck around with
it. Breezy will still get his catches with Zach Wilson because that could kind of shake things up over there, especially Conklin.
I'm in a home league with a shallow bench, man, and those receivers are just shuffling in and out of my lineups. It's like Jacoby Myers, and then I pick him up and he's hurt. It's like, all right, Corey Davis, and I pick him up and he's hurt. It's like,
asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Dynasty.
Who'd I pick up this week?
I have Najee and Breece Hall, and the motherfucker's trying to give me Jamar Chase only. And I keep denying it and coming with different variations of it where he's throwing in more pieces and I'm throwing in a couple more. And he just keeps countering me. Shout out to Bernie Mac. He keeps countering me, just Chase, Harris, and Hall. And I'm like, bruh. Then at most he added like a next year's third. I'm like, what am I gonna do with that, bro?
Yeah, I mean, I tried to trade with Bernie Mac earlier too, but yeah, he's Bernie, man. He's an idiot. He's tough to trade with.
Yeah, some people have been coming at me with trades lately, and I looked at them for a couple of days, and I'm like, I can't even counter because right now I'm like, I'm doing all right. I'm just gonna see how my team keeps going. I drafted these guys for a reason.
Let's do
talk that shit, Peacock.
We got a super chat in here from Iconic Thug. What up, bro?
Oh man, shout out to Tupac, bro. That's him.
He's iconic.
That's Tupac, bro.
Reincarnated.
It's the Iconic Thug.
Machiavelli, bro.
Any advice on a full PPR 2-1 12-team league? QB Kyler got Saquon, James Robinson, Jefferson, Sutton, Ertz, Amari Cooper, ETN, Singletary, Julio, Jacoby Myers, Tyler Algier.
I'll see if if there's another quarterback available that I can just have on my bench and like, or even someone better than Kyler, because I do not. Kyler, how about this? This is my new Kyler analysis. He has 0 floor, but he has hella high ceiling, and we have yet to see any high ceiling at all, or floor.
Here's the first thing that I see. Don't rest on your laurels at 2-1. Julio, Jacoby, Algier. I mean, you should have already moved them for whoever the top waiver wire guys were for the week.
I was gonna say, like, you gotta cut ties. You gotta cut ties with Julio.
Yeah, Julio.
And even Algier, he's nothing but like a super. Like, he's not gonna help your fantasy team this year.
Tyler, his name is Tyler Albubu.
Ali Jiri.
Ali Jair Albubu.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a whole lot of nothing, but yeah, really, that's the only thing that I see. I mean, the team, especially your starters.
Yeah, you can probably trade up on the waiver wire, like you said, and cut those guys for some better pieces or guys that are trending. You know what I mean?
Every team's got to have like 2 or 3 spots in rotation because you want to hit on some of these.
I'm looking for a better QB too, man, because like. Kyler's not
QB league. You're not picking up a better QB like it. You know, maybe you'll get.
Like Tua is on the wire for a lot of single QB leagues.
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, I was about to say Trevor. I mean, you know what? But you're right. Because most home league single QB leagues, motherfuckers is holding 2 and 3 already.
When especially now, guys like Trevor, who may not have been drafted, or Tua wasn't drafted, they were definitely picked up over the last 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, the guys who had Lance and Dak and stuff need to make moves.
For sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to take, how about this? I'm trying to take whatever bench pieces and then morph them into something like something better. Like somehow. Yeah, but those guys, Jacoby Myers is actually a good bench spot, though.
I know. I still have him stashed. Who did I drop? I dropped Burks because I had like Lazard and and Myers on the bench and Palmer. There's only 4 or 5 bench spots.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So it's like I have those guys and like hoping somebody hits. And then who did I pick up? Zay Jones. Like it's like okay, he could be a number 2 there if Lawrence and that Jags offense.
Hey, y'all remember when Zay Jones? Y'all remember when he got hired on PCP or whatever he was on, bro? And him and his brother, they're caught on video. They're butt naked, like jumping out of a broken window in a hotel.
Oh shit, that was him. That? Now I remember something like that.
His Zay Jones cut his foot up all crazy, and
that was him.
That was him.
That's why he can get up all badass now because of the PCP.
And then they kind of fell. I mean, it's bad. It had to have been PCP because no one just like jumps through a window and they're bleeding and they don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
That's how he can get up without using his hands and like no knees and shit. Like what the fuck? I don't know how he does that.
You know what?
He gets up backwards.
Zay Jones, he's finally displaying those hands that was a part of his player profile coming out of college.
Remember his like led the nation in receptions coming out of college.
Yeah, he was supposed to have like the best hands. Him and Cooper Kupp came out the same class. And then, it was those 2 that were heralded as like the best.
Cooper Kupp's my other receiver where I just picked him up off waivers. That'd be nice if he just kind of makes that ascension. But he won't because what's his face is there. Kirk is really the guy kind of taking off.
Oh, you're talking about Zay Jones.
Yeah,
you said Cooper. I was like, what? I was like,
no, well, you said Cooper Kupp, and I was like, yeah, well, like I have him on the same team with Cooper Kupp. I was hoping Zay Jones makes that ascension.
I just looked up Zay Jones' college stats. Fun fact about Zay. 158 greasy receptions his senior year of college.
Damn.
Only
158 with
The best hands.
Yeah,
and then
Jesus Christ, how many targets was
he gets to Buffalo, right? And he's dropping motherfuckers left and right.
Sucked in Buffalo.
He
They got rid of his ass. He was trash.
They got rid of him after the first year.
Yeah,
I mean,
horrendous.
Well, was he trash or was Josh Allen also?
No, it was like no, it wasn't Josh Allen yet. This was 2000.
See, there you go. It wasn't even Josh Allen.
No, he was trash.
But Josh Allen was trash
No, he was
until
trash.
2020. 2019, you saw all the flashes though. The second year.
Yeah.
No, sometimes you just gotta. It takes a little while.
That was when I called. That was when he was, Josh Allen the Stallion, aka the White Cam Newton.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys ready for
Vanilla Vic?
And
Vanilla Vic, yes, I remember that.
Yeah, I like that one.
Me and Peacock used to argue which one was better, the White Cam Newton or Vanilla Vic.
I always liked Vanilla Vic.
And then my whole thing was like the White Cam Newton because I got all like what is it called? All analytically correct on it. I was like, well, because they're like both tall.
The style,
and big,
the style of play and the way that they.
He's a right-handed guy. Like, there's only one Michael Vick.
Okay, now wait. Now this is a serious question. Would you rather be the white Michael Vick or the black Kirk Cousins?
Oh,
give me the white Michael Vick.
Give me the white Michael Vick. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, same. At least
because the white Michael Vick is all the dogs. Hey, listen, the white Michael Vick could fight all the fighting dogs that he wanted, and he would work for impunity because he's white, bro.
Give me somebody better than Kirk Cousins.
Wouldn't go in the prison.
You're like the black
Kirk Cousins. Hold on, I feel bad for the black Kirk Cousins. He's in a club, he can't find the beat. He's like,
I was like this. So I was like, would you rather be the black Joe Burrow or the white?
Joe Burrow is black. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
He's invited to the cookout. He's there. I mean, you squint your eyes. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's black.
It's because like when you say the black Kirk Cousins, it's like saying the black Phillip Rivers. It's like, come on.
SVP said the white Michael Vick would still be in the league right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Exactly.
And real quick, guys, if you want to answer a little faster, because half the panel's on mushrooms and pretty much every one of us is one of the two. Just leave it in as a super chat.
Hey, yours is in the mail, Guru. Don't even trip, bro.
I was like,
that'll be the day, bro. Spence on the shrooms with us right here.
Sir, that's gonna
I'm not on any tonight. I have to work tomorrow. I gotta get up early, but
you got a gang of them right now.
I know, but I always feel like I waste it when I do it that way. I just gotta. I like to really weigh it out and do like 1.5 to 1.7 and be like, nobody talked to me for 3 hours.
See, I'm the opposite. I start eating the shrooms and I'm like, let's do a podcast.
The only way to go. All right, here goes a question from Alex. He's got the Netflix profile. I like it. He said this guy wants Dallas Goedert and McKenzie, and he will give me T. Higgins. My other wide receivers are Devonta Smith and Debo.
Who's your other tight end?
He said he's got David Njoku.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I'd do that. I'd do it.
Because Goddard misses the party. Hey, and when you look at the Eagles, it's a fantasy party. You know who be tending to miss the party? Goddard, bruh.
Yeah.
Even like last week he got in there. If you don't catch the tug, it's not a good game. It's not a good game though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you had to work for the tug. You had to break motherfuckers off of me and shit like that. You know what I mean? But see, I mean, that's why I fuck with Goddard. You have a piece of that offense. I'll take Higgins right now. This is the only time you get Higgins off of somebody for real though.
Yeah,
I'm just glad I got Devonta Smith for the low, like in draft season, like a lot of places, and I drafted him last.
They put a load out. Somebody else slept on.
I also have him in Dynasty too. Like
I have a lot of Devonta Smith, and I feel so good about it.
Yeah, me too. Because I believed in Jalen Hurts. I have a lot of Jalen Hurts too, so I believed in that. That offense.
I'm okay with that trade.
You have like Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts in one of the dynasties.
Yeah, I do.
Dude. That's like wow.
And I had AJ Brown, and I knew there was no way that me and Peacock would ever do like a Bogard style trade. So I went and did that style trade with Titans, and then AJ Brown found his way to Peacock. You actually got AJ Brown for the low. If you would have got it for me, it would have been expensive, man.
Dude, that's not the same league where I have the Lamar Jackson, Mark Andrews, because I have that a lot of other places. But that's not if I had it in that same league, oh my god, I'd be unstoppable. I feel, but no, it's not happening there. But I do have a lot of Jackson and Andrews places, and I have a lot of Hurts and Devonta because I wasn't paying the price for AJ this year.
Everybody hurts.
Every week, basically, which is great right now for fantasy because of that floor. That rushing
Hurts is putting a hurt on everybody every week. And you know what's crazy?
Yeah, I got hurt.
Somebody tell me how many
I always have a chance to win. A lot. I don't know. 9.
Yeah.
He has 9 in 3 games. I don't know.
I don't think it's quite that many, but it's
no.
a lot.
Somebody tell me.
I don't know.
I really don't know, but I know about that much.
It's 4.
See? Look at that. And
how many rushing or how many total?
Exactly.
3.
How many total?
7 total.
Oh, 7. Sounds bad.
Yeah,
So just giving him a little bit.
But here's the thing, though. His fantasy pieces are all viable to start, except for
how many
Dallas
does Jackson
Goedert.
have?
Only thing is Dallas Goedert. The reason why we start Dallas Goedert because he's a tight end, and tight ends.
Oh yeah.
He's still a top 10 tight end.
Exactly. Yeah. Otherwise, he's the one that misses the fantasy party 9 times out of 10.
Yep. All right. Check this out. I don't know what to think about this, but I love it at the same time.
Is this the real life?
It's just fantasy.
We got Amon.
I almost cry on it. You gotta almost cry when you sing it. You know?
Amon Ra or Adams for the rest of the season is definitely a good question. I just need a reason to pick it up.
Oh, it's gotta be Adams, bro.
Yeah, give me Devontae Adams, bro.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Just kick the chair out of the way. Give me Amon Ra, goddammit. Have you seen this?
Oh, Luigi's coming out.
Yeah, look, I have Adams in the Scott Fishbowl.
I just traded for him. I gotta big him up.
He was like one of my first picks, in the Scott Fishbowl, and it's hurting right now.
I'm gonna give the reception. I'm gonna give the reception. I mean the yardage. I'm gonna give it to Amon Ra. I'm gonna give the touchdowns to Amon Ra too. But
dude, and the targets, it's almost there too. I mean, when he's fully healthy,
I'm gonna give the receptions. I'll give the receptions to Adams. I think Adams can best him by like 20 receptions.
Yeah, well, not lately.
Too. I think the tugs. Adams still gets double-digit tugs. And
yeah,
when Jameson comes back,
which team has better garbage time?
How many got right now? How many has he got? He got 3?
2 or 3, I think.
He has 2.
Yeah, I think just 2 actually. Let's see.
Okay.
You're talking about Adams?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got 3. He's got 3. He's got
okay.
3.
Amon Ra he's up there with the league leaders. He has 4, right?
Let's see.
You know what? Give me Amon.
No, he's got 3 too. They
both he got 3 too. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what? Here's the thing, though. It's like, how do we? This is where we have to make a stance, right? Like, it's not about where we drafted St. Brown. It's the production. And in a world where this continues, he's going to be better than Adams this year in fantasy. But here's the caveat. Here's the caveat. Everything Adams did in his
Williams
career,
is going to come off of the pup lips at some point.
Exactly, and I think his numbers go down somewhat.
But you know that Hawkinson and Swift and everybody gets hurt all the fucking time. Yeah, and then he's going to get rushes. And he gets rushes too. And it's like, I don't know, man. I kind of like Amon Ra.
Derek Carr locks on his number 1 target. So
and then Derek Carr's going to
Derek Carr's going to Derek Carr. Still got 11 targets.
So's Gotham.
He's going to definitely get more targets.
Here's a real question, too. Is Derek Carr, like, trash? Or is he, like, a legit starting, like, franchise QB in the NFL? Because he ain't fucking looking like it.
He's mid. He's mid. He's not trash and he's not great. He's mediocre. He's a mid-pack. He's like Cork.
Hey, listen, I'm saying. I've been saying he sucks.
He's the West Coast Kirk Cousins. He's like West Coast Kirk Cousins.
They're just, they are what they are.
I think Corky Kirk will whoop his ass.
I think so too.
In like a fight or like
like a hand-to-hand combo.
Like Carr over Kirk.
Oh fuck yeah, dude! Carr doesn't. Well, I don't know. Both of those guys are like super. Like they're viable. Like I feel like they both got beat up.
Carr smearing his mask.
Hey, Derek Carr definitely got beat up a lot because like I'd be the guy. I'd be like, "Hey, why you wearing mascara, bruh?"
Okay, well, look,
he's probably like you were like in the 6th grade, and then everyone's whooping his ass.
Does Kirk have any brothers? So, because if not, then maybe I'll give the edge to.
Listen, Corky Kirk was ready. He's ready to die. Remember when COVID first came out? You know what I mean? He was like, "Listen, bro, if I die, I die."
Yeah,
I respect him, bro. I'm like, he's ready to die.
He'll throw himself on a
dance
punch.
on beat, though. I'll tell you that much.
Corky Kirk loved COVID because it was in front of empty stadiums. He did great playing in front of empty stadiums.
Hold on, Zach.
Who has the stronger arm? Like they're just gonna hold like their left hands together, and then they're just gonna fucking like at the same time.
I
Like
think Corky Kirk has a bigger arm than him as far as like how there's a more accurate.
One free shot, one like knockout punch. Like we're gonna hold it with our left hand. We're both just gonna give each other
Russian slap,
one,
like
two,
Russian
three.
slap boxing.
Oh yeah, sure, but it's just well, okay. Give him 3 shots. I don't know, or 3 rounds.
Hold on, I got to shout out Zach 710. He said, "I just want to know how the fuck can you guys talk football on mushrooms?" Salute. He said, "I couldn't."
I go grocery shopping on mushrooms, bro.
That Bogard will microdose. Like once everything's like coming down and I'm like chilling, then sure, like I can start doing stuff. It's like, all right, let's go to a restaurant and eat, but you're driving or whatever the fuck, right? But other than that, like I can't do shit.
Bro,
My legs get all weak. I need a wheelchair around.
You know what sucks is when I have to be responsible for most of the day. Because really, if not, like on my day, like Sundays.
Oh man, no. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want any responsibility or no family members around. That's why I'm telling you, because like my kids and the wife, they always ruin it. That's what I'm saying.
You're the only one that I like to hang with. Because imagine me, like motherfuckers that see me like normally, like they'll know if I'm Luigi. Be like, "Yo, what's wrong with you?" And I can't be like, "Well, I'm Luigi." They'd be like,
although on Saturday I told my wife, like, what was up?
Only you guys understand me.
We went out for a birthday party, and it was all cool because she knew what was up when we got back, and I took him when I got back. So I stayed up till like 4 a.m. though.
Here goes another question from Jose. He said, "Just received a trade offer: Swift for Mixon. I got Jamal Williams, Sanders, Hunt, Herbert, and Mixon."
So sending away Mixon to get
I need
Swift?
Mixon plus. You're gonna give me, giving me somebody who's wounded. Yeah. You have leverage. Remember,
and you're gonna eat that too because you're just eating. You're eating,
and he's probably trying to sell it.
So after the buy,
yeah,
he's selling it to the guy by telling him, "Hey, bro, you got Jamal Williams, right?" Like, but then that means you only have a lockdown on one guy.
That Bogey's just insinuating all the conversations that are happening.
The guy's probably telling him this exactly.
Oh, God, it's always like that, bro. Tell me I'm lying. Hey, how many times I pin a scenario, then the person would jump back in the chat and be like, "Yeah, that's exactly what they said."
Like, she came down in a bubble, dog. She was the Wicked Witch. I'm
gonna tell you. I've seen. Listen, I've been
trying to tell me I'm wrong.
I've been through the multiverse. I've done this show about 17 times today already. Y'all don't even know it. Y'all did it too. Y'all don't remember? Exactly, because I'm traveling through the multiverse.
Yeah, if I was Luigi, I'd remember.
Oh man, I was busy doing other things, unfortunately. I'm trying to save them up for Halloween. I'm gonna need some more. That's gonna have to happen.
Yeah,
I really hate making these running back for running back trades, but you don't want one guy's hurt, one guy's injured. Like that's the difference.
Yeah, but see, but also the other guy's gonna play. The other guy's gonna play though. That's the
thing. How do you feel about Mixon though? Do you think that he's like just not cutting it, or he's not? Because like this guy.
No, it's the offensive line.
Bengals turned this all around. Like
it was the offensive line for the first 2 weeks.
Right. Like I think that with what Huss was saying though, like once the Bengals start turning around, there's more scoring opportunities. He gets back into like that rhythm, and he's what that draft capital is, right? So he's trying to he's trying to give you that. Hey, here's 2 guys. And you have to deal with the headache of who's healthy and they're splitting time, and one's a goal line back.
You know what I would do?
The other guy's great.
And it's a 1-for-1. This says Swift for Mixon.
Yeah,
right, I know that, but he's trying to make the 1-for-1 like a 2-for-1 because he knows you have Jamal.
I don't even want Swift. I just be like this. Hey, I'm gonna play Jamal Williams this week, and you're not finna play nobody. So if you want something, send me a better offer. I ain't finna do that shit. Okay, here's how does this sound, bro? Hey,
playing a little more hardball,
here's broken Swift for you.
Who else is on his roster? Send us some more guys on his roster, man.
That don't make no sense.
You should flip the script right there and be like, no, I'm not gonna give him up. But how about here's Williams, and then
and make him pay for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
like
if
that.
not,
Actually, I like Williams though.
Okay, how about this? How about this? How about this? What if tomorrow Mixon don't play? Then you go, oh, my bad, bro. I got to use Jamal. Now you know how it feels. You don't got Swift. I don't got Mixon. Hey, well, you know, I got Jamal though. You know what I mean? Leverage is key, bro. Don't let nobody know that you don't got the leverage. You know what I mean?
Oh man, it's like that trade I pulled a couple of weeks ago when I sent off Gabe Davis. Like I sent him off, and then he unfortunately got hurt, right? And he didn't play. So I was like,
that might because you're strong in the force, bro.
Yeah, the force was with me on that trade, you know, and I sent off Zeke, and he didn't do as well as Gibson in the half PPR points. It was just like it almost broke even, but still, like I totally won the trade.
Check this one out. Check this one out from a first-time chatter on Twitch. What up? Brands the Red Devil is their name. And in a dynasty, full PPR, give Kelsey, Kamara, Damian Harris, get Pitts, and Barkley.
No.
Don't trade
Alvin
Kelsey.
Kamara, he was getting targets. It hasn't translated, and you have Kelsey.
That's a lot, man. I mean, Damian Harris is already.
Kelsey. You have a dominance at the position.
Damian Harris, you can just cancel him out like he's not there, right? From the equation, you got to look at it like math.
Yeah, I'm not looking at Harris.
So he's not there, right? That cancels out. So then it becomes Kelsey plus Kamara equals Pitts and Barkley, right? And now you got to weigh. You get a younger Pitts versus Kelsey, right, for the position, and then you have Kamara and Barkley.
How about this? We have the Saints guy. How do you feel about Kamara right now?
Oh, yeah, I'm not really fucking with Kamara, man. I'm not really feeling good because of the way the offense is a train wreck right now to where, like, I will say this, though, if Andy Dalton
I'm back on Barkley, too.
If Andy Dalton gets in there, which it's looking like he might because Jameis Winston didn't practice today.
I picked up Andy Dalton everywhere in Superflex.
That was
today.
Slick. That was slick, Boogie. That was slick. I should have been
You saw me, right?
I saw you.
I should have done that where I'm real shallow at QB in a couple of leagues.
Infamous, man. Infamous. 5 picks. He's back to being infamous, Winston.
Although I won an upside down league with Andy Dalton leading the way a couple of years ago, which is great when he was the QB for the Bears.
Yeah, Andy Dalton. I see what Andy Dalton could check out. Like, remember with the days of Giovanni Bernard?
Him and Joe Flacco took me to a championship, baby. Gio was on my team. Gio, Dalton, Joe Flacco, Frank Gore. Like, it was the best. Like, the most inefficient team wins in the upside down. So, anyways, that was a great league. That was fun. It was literally set your worst lineup. But, like, if they score a touchdown, you lose points. Like, they catch passes, that's fine. But, you know, the more yards, like the less points the catches. So like you wanted like a Cole Beasley, you know, like you wanted a fucking, you know, you want to just
oh man, Dante Pettis was the shit in that league.
Oh shit, dude. Yeah, no, like all guys like that, those guys are like #1 draft picks.
But hold on, do they have to like play?
They need to be well. I mean, if they don't play, then you're going to get a 0. It's just going to be a 0.
Oh, okay.
But you run the risk of like you run the risk like you play a bad guy, and let's say Frank Gore has 5 carries and 2 touchdowns, right? He has like a negative 26-point game. So you're like, no.
Yeah, see, that's that circus shit I was talking about, but I can't do those. I love the guillotine though. That's my bag, baby.
Yeah, guillotine. I'm still in there. Yeah.
We're all still surviving.
We finally got to play Survivor this year.
I haven't been. I've been super busy at work. I've been super busy at work. I haven't kept up. I got to go back and watch the recap shows that you guys did of all the leagues. But I know I'm doing okay in a couple and not okay in a couple other ones.
We're doing the recaps Fridays now.
Bo,
there we go.
Your team was so bad in the guillotine last year that I picked up some of your players and ended up killing my team too.
Bro, I come to tell you, just stay away from anything that I touched.
I was like, it was kind of like strategy. I didn't know to go hard this week on some of the guys that got cut. I was like, because like it felt like landmined a little bit. Like I don't know, it just kind of.
People are going so hard though.
Hey, how much you spent?
$100? Yeah, they were going real hard. I was like, I felt real pricey at 169, trying to be real clever. Like with my highest bid, it's like, nope, didn't happen. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm cool.
Yeah. I just paid $100 for the tuna fish.
I was shopping at the 99-cent store and like, man,
Dude,
they were.
it's so weird though, because like in the head-to-head, like I'm like 1 and 2, but like total points wise, I'm like top 4. So I'm like, I feel okay about my team. I don't fucking
the
matter.
records don't even matter.
Exactly. I just
felt
felt pretty good. I was like, I think my points per week is okay. I don't need to go super hard in the paint. Hey, what's up, Kev?
hard to start.
What up, Kev?
What's happening? Woo.
Hey, speaking of
I'm doing
trades,
sober, guys. I'm doing sober October, so this is
yeah.
like today and tomorrow, or really like my last.
hold
my
on,
last
you
2
really
days
doing
that
it?
I'm doing it.
Hold on, do you still smoke or? Is
Oh
like,
yeah, no. I'm talking sober
Okay,
October from
alcohol
alcohol,
sober.
like the one thing that really is like stupid to do, which is
Oh, you're
drink
doing
alcohol.
sober October this year?
Yeah.
I did it. I had to do it one of my college years. I
Well,
did it
I'm
for
doing.
like the
I'm
second
throwing a
half of
Halloween party here at my house on the 29th.
Is that
so?
Is that when you? Was that when you're done with it?
Yeah, so I'm going
At
like,
the
but I'm
stroke of midnight.
Wait,
I'm
hold
going
on.
29 to 29.
But wait, is this like California sober where you still smoke weed?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what he
Totally
said.
still smoking weed. Totally doing everything else.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
anything
come
else.
on, like
Yeah.
sober.
Just not-
What is,
I'm not drinking.
sober is
I've
drink.
got to make
I mean,
sure we're
sober
on the
is
same page.
it's not drinking.
Sober to me, sober means I'm not poisoning my liver with like
Bro,
beer, which
sober is
I
like-
have a couple more, but I'm gonna
I
keep
think
drinking
sober
like I've
means
had.
I'd
like
be down
that.
to join you,
2 days
Peacock,
away.
but I'm in NOLA, so I don't think sober October is gonna fly.
If
Well, for
I'm
me, I'm gonna save.
intoxicated,
I'm gonna
to
save a
me,
little bit of money.
intoxication means not smoking weed. Like I'm normal on weed.
To me, I'm gonna save a little bit of money. I'll probably lose a little bit of belly flab, and then like I'll get real crunk on Halloween, like when I break the seal and I'm ready to party
go.
again.
Did you just say crunk?
My tolerance level is gonna
I
be like,
haven't heard
whoa.
crunk in about 20 years. Did you just say
And-
crunk?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And then I'm partying at my house, right?
Yeah.
So I could
There
just
you go,
crash here.
Bogey. Wood said, "What about trades, Bogey? What happened?"
Oh, listen, no, there's all kind of trades that go on.
Well,
You know
I gotta
what
get
I
a
mean?
beer.
We got a
Big ones,
Gotta get a beer.
small ones,
We've had a bunch of
some as big as your
beers.
head.
God, that shit was crazy.
You know what I mean? Hey, hold on. Spencer, let him know about the trade, man. Come
All right,
on.
I'll let him know. All right, so me and Kev, Art to Start Kev, swung a big ass blockbuster.
Shout out to the Heart to Start fellas,
Yes,
first of
sir,
all.
yes, sir. Yeah, we've been going back and forth for weeks on this actually. So we had been working up to this point because I've been.
Hey, shout out to Kev. Me and Kev will go back to back for months. Nothing will translate because we trying to do the same thing.
Yeah.
But we are willing to go the mile.
Let's see if
Oh,
Spencer
yeah.
could get a sentence.
Yeah,
out before Bogey
yeah.
What was that?
The trade was I gave up a good amount, I'll admit. You know, I gave up my fair share in this. This was a in my opinion, an even trade, even though the league was getting on me saying how terrible it was. But this was the deal for y'all. Y'all break it down. It was T. Higgins, Jalen Waddle, Travis Kelce, and Ramondre Stevenson.
Oh, I saw that deal. I thought it was totally. I think that's if you like the deal and it's fine. It works for both sides. I don't think that was lopsided. Whoever came out and said like, "Oh shit,"
Oh, yeah,
whatever.
Hey, did anybody have over 30 seconds that he can get a sentence out? Because
Garrett Wilson and Kyle Pitts was my side of the deal. So I wasn't mad at that. I believe in Kyle Pitts. I know a lot of people don't, but I do. I think he's still an elite tight end.
I traded for him.
Top 3. So I'm believing in him and Jefferson. I bought him for the low.
I got Kyle Pitts for the low.
I got him for the low. So I ain't tripping.
Well, I mean,
hold on.
for the
Hold
low, hold on real quick. Let me say this.
Quick, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on.
I'm putting in a poll.
Hold on. Where's the talking stick?
Hold on.
I don't see you with the talking stick, man.
Gotta pass the
This
fucking.
is how I could do the talking stick. I could just mute everyone except for me. And look at Peacock over there. Oh, okay. Say the trade again, Spencer, because I'm gonna put a poll in. Who won the trade, Spencer and Kev?
Okay. All right. All right. Kev's side was the side he received from me was T. Higgins, Jalen Waddle, Travis Kelce, and Ramondre Stevenson.
And then what was your side? What did you bring over?
Justin Jefferson, Kyle Pitts, and Garrett Wilson.
And there you have it. Go vote in the poll.
Even trade.
And it is all subjective, like Kev said. It literally is all subjective.
Yeah,
exactly. It is. It's what you like and what you think.
Us and Sweetness thought it was crazy, but I thought it was good because I'll admit it. I swung for the fences. I'll admit it. I gambled. It was a gamble Because, I mean,
Hey.
2-1 with the receivers was a bit of a risk, but
I like to gamble.
The reason it made it
Jared said
worthwhile
the Jefferson guys.
Okay,
he's not on YouTube, so he can't vote, but he threw out the Jefferson side.
Hey, I like to gamble, dude. I did it with Russell Wilson last year, bro. I sent him off in like any place. I had him in Dynasty, and I tried to like cash in for picks and young talent and just guys and and here and there and so far so good because he hasn't done anything in Denver. Like he's been worse than the guys I got, and the picks that they turned into.
I would said who had a problem with it. What's the uproar about? There's a bunch of uproar, but a lot of it, and me and Bogey even talked about it.
Kev, man,
it's because of who got it, the rating champ, and also because, and here's the real thought on it. Because you hate Waddle, you discounted him and almost like threw him in for free. That was one of the reasons that I was hating on it.
I like Waddle.
I thought it was fair though because Waddle's always banged up. Him and Higgins. And Kev even said that, like, it was kind of a gamble on my part because they were always hurt. And I was like, to me, the reason that the thing that kind of held me back was the Kelce part because we all know how much of a stud Travis Kelce is. But I took the gamble on Kyle Pitts, and I'm thinking he'll pay.
The only reason it's a gamble is because of the way those particular players are trending at the moment in week 3. If you go back, 3 weeks.
Hold on. I think it's Kyle Pitts' like first year in however many games in we are this year that shows him that he's just not in Kelce's stratosphere. It's crazy that he was drafted anywhere close to him or even above him.
The reason I'm still high on Kyle Pitts is because I think he'll honestly do just as good or better whenever they bring in Desmond Ridder. I feel like Desmond Ridder is a legit upgrade over Mariota as far as a pass.
But you know what?
To hit the tight end, and Mariota's running. Yeah, he's running.
Mariota's doing it right now.
And he's finding Drake London.
It's because I was talking all that shit at Mariota's birthday party. I know him, by the way. I was talking. You ain't shit, Brian. You wouldn't even start yourself. I said, "Hey, Mariota, would you start you?" He's like, "No."
Let's not.
He's balling. Here's my Pitts and London take just real quick in a nutshell. It's only 2 individuals there that the target market share is being divvied up to. Those guys are almost bust proof as far as the volume they get. Is that insane to say?
Yeah, because even though Pitts didn't do too much the first 2 weeks, he still got the volume.
But it's London and Pimpin, though.
It's only the target market share is only divided between 2 motherfuckers for real.
Well, not targets, I'm just talking about
target market share.
The more we talk about this, the more that the votes keep changing in there too, going up. I like it.
That's what I'm saying. To me, it's an even. To me, looking at it, like I don't give a fuck about your teams, right? Like I'm sitting over here, like I'm worried about my team, and I saw the trade go down. And I was like, that's an even trade. Why the fuck is anybody complaining? Like,
you know who initially was complaining with Sweetness.
Sweetness, which is surprising because normally
Sweetness is hot because hold on, no. It's because Sweetness is playing Kev this week. That's really what it is.
He's like, you traded right before. I was about to beat him with my projections. I remember that. He was saying, like, the projections showed whatever. Now, he's projected to lose.
Here's the thing.
I was like, damn.
But Kev was like, bro, don't fuck the projections. Like, you can still beat me.
I want to tell you something about Kev.
One guy has a shit game.
Vote on the poll. There's like a whole bunch of people in here.
I want to tell y'all something about Kev.
Vote.
Kev is just like me. We're bastard hounds. We didn't sniffed out the injuries. He's like, what's that? Oh, it smells like a Jalen Waddle soft tissue injury. It's time to get him. Oh, shit. Higgins got one, too. You know what I mean? Oh, Stevenson, he's like the backup or the second guy. Like, he approached it the right way you're supposed to, and he had some, like Jefferson, to command something like that, a haul like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but for
Spencer, like Jefferson was worthy of that haul.
Yeah, so, I mean, maybe not all the haul, but I understand.
But to me, it's dynasty. Like right now, we're looking at it in a 3-week.
It's redraft. No, I'm looking at it in the redraft scope.
Oh, it's redraft.
This redraft in that league.
Well, that's why I didn't give a fuck. Because what's my record in that league?
I think you're killing it, right? Aren't you killing it?
1 and 2, yeah.
See, look at that. Wood said Kev's a snake.
I'm 1 and 2. I'm not killing it. I'm 1 and 2, whatever. But
this is why me and Kev never get trades done because we be doing the same shit. Like, you know, but here's the thing. That trade's done me even.
It's still only 3 weeks. Like,
dummy even, bro.
I usually don't react until
I like the
4
Kelsey
weeks.
side
I'll
personally.
leave it at this. I got Josh Allen and Justin Jefferson on my team in a 14-team league.
It's pretty gangster. Well,
Just leave it
you
at
don't got Corky Kirk and Romeo Dubs though, like I do.
I mean, it's crazy that like Kelsey is. I mean, it's almost like just an afterthought. Like I
Dude, I'm 1-2. Who do I have in that fucking league?
Don't believe
Why
it.
am I 1-2?
Kelsey was not easy. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect Kelsey, but that just shows how high I am on Pitts.
Get Kelsey on the line right now.
I've got multiple Pitts shares, and that's
Travis. Oh no, Travis.
Flag with Pitts.
If he could play all of his
Travis at the club right now.
He's in London, I'd be with you. But on this American soil, he still ain't got no touchdowns.
Oh, please.
This is
he's gonna score 8 tugs this year. Bet
on American soil.
Yes.
Bro, I got Pitts. I got Pitts, Gibson.
He only has a touchdown in London.
I got Pitts, Gibson, and $50 fab.
Are they playing in London?
In that trade.
I'm just fucking with you, Spencer.
Yeah, it's all good because
I'm not mad at Trey. I was talking to you right away.
Bro, you know what that is? It's fucking regression, bro. And you know what? It's going to happen all of a sudden. We're going to be like, oh, there's Pitts, the fucking freak. That,
2-3 tugs.
And it's going to happen either Mariota gets hurt and Ritter comes in and unlocks him. Or
Mariota. 47 minutes. Now I give him 17. You know what I mean? I like
17 minutes. This third rounder is going to come in.
That's regression.
Night Kyle Pitts and turn him into like.
It happens, bro. You saw OJ Howard with fucking Davis Mills. All he needed to go do was go to the Houston Texans.
OJ Howard had 3 catches on the season
and 3 touchdowns.
6'6".
How many touchdowns did he have before in his entire career? How many touchdowns did he have in his entire career before he got to Houston? Exactly. Not even, dude. I think he had like 1 total in his entire career before he got to Houston.
He had a few.
Really? Okay, I don't know. I thought it was less.
Now Jared changed his tune. He said, "Oh wait, that trade is redraft." He said, "I'm taking the other side."
Right. See, I was agreeing with Jared too because I was like, "Oh yeah, it's fucking dynasty." Like, yeah. But it's honestly, it's still only week 3.
Dynasty, like, there's probably no better trade than getting those guys.
Yeah, but it's still only week 3. Like, that's a small little microcosm of a long season.
I raped Kev if that was dynasty because Garrett Wilson and Jefferson and Pitts. Yeah, for sure. No, redrafted. I thought it. I mean, it was even. I mean, it was.
But this is what's going to happen. Look, Zach Wilson's going to come in and he's going to blow.
The FBI's $150 league. You can't trade rape anybody in this. Yeah, 14 teams.
If Pitts' name was John Smith, he'd be on the wire.
Damn. That's a good one. No, John Smith, like from the wall. Anyway,
I get it. I'm on shrooms. I was slow.
A physical.
Triple X Lex.
He is. I'm with you, Spence, on the Pitts thing. Honestly.
Hey, Triple X Lex, can you throw your question in again? There's so many comments. Just throw it in one more time, and I'll
I can't wait till we get to the low or get him for the low. We've been going for an hour.
I already started on my Jefferson.
Throw one out there. Throw one out there.
Just did it.
Wait, we had a couple of questions, like trade questions, so we were doing that, right?
Oh, there's so many trade questions.
Well, I mean, that's what this whole show is going to be about anyway.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find your question, Triple X Lex, but throw it in there if you can.
God damn, I had some getting for the lows in the back of my mind, but I forgot.
Everybody in the chat.
Austin Eckler, get him for the low. I see.
Oh, there you go. He was one of mine.
There it is.
Get him for the fucking low.
You wanna?
Hey, check this out.
I got one now. I remember.
Everybody's dreading that they lost Rashad Slater, right? Yep. When that offensive line is bad, like they are right now, the pressure's on Herbert. He's getting the ball out quick.
Dump off.
Yep.
And you seeing it 2 games in a row. Eckler, he do nothing, and then you get 7-8 receptions all of a sudden.
Yeah.
This is how I expect double-digit targets to Eckler moving forward, bro.
Him and Keenan Allen are going to eat. Honestly, the Slater thing, that kind of hurts Big Mike Williams.
Should I drop Josh Palmer already for somebody else next week in the waiver wire?
It does hurt Mike Williams a lot.
Want to do
but you know what? Shallow crosses are a real thing. Give my Big Mike Williams on a shallow cross, B. Give me money.
He needs to do something because last week he hurt me.
He wanted some input, so we already got me and Bogey's input, but he wanted Spencer and Peacock's input.
Okay.
It's Brees Hall for his T. Higgins. He said his team's Lamar, Swift, Henderson, Walker, B. Rob, AJ Brown, Chase, Conklin, Marquise Brown.
Oh, he got the Swift.
You got Chase already?
No.
He's getting Brees Hall.
I
mean, I'll be real with you.
Oh, he would be getting Brees Hall.
Yeah, I'll be real with you, bro.
I
You're in
don't have
position.
I'm not a Brees Hall guy.
This is my take. You're in position. You've got hella receiver depth, but your backfield is looking hella sus. Really, I'll be real. Your backfield shit right now because with DeAndre Swift being out, I mean,
yeah, you probably shouldn't be trading away Brees Hall.
Trust him. I mean. But no, he's getting Brees Hall.
He's getting Brees Hall.
Oh, yeah.
But send him. I think you can do better.
Trade from earlier. My bad. I remember this.
T. Higgins is going to get hurt. It's just that's why I traded him in the SBI because he's going to get hurt. It's just a matter of when. So I would say do that.
But dude, you have Garrett Wilson and Elijah Moore. Like I would get rid of one of those. You know what I mean?
Man, I'm about to trade all my Higgins now because man, now he's
which one's it going to be? Because it's not going to be Joe Flacco. We've already been talking about that shit earlier.
I'd do it.
Like I would disperse from the Jets.
I have other Higgins shares, so yeah, maybe I'm gonna regret saying that. But I mean, still, no, I'd still do it for this situation. For this specific situation, to me, that's a smash accept because Brees really helps stabilize your RB2 spot, which is very shaky right now. Higgins, I mean, if it's a normal league, I mean, you don't even need to start Higgins.
I think that's getting Higgins. I kind of think that's
Marquise Brown. Sell Higgins, bro. That's a great.
Would you think that's getting Higgins for the low for the other person? I mean, I'm not mad at it.
But
I'm not a huge believer in Brees. You could does he have another back?
I think I remember him saying that like there's not a lot of trades that happen in this league.
Ooh.
Oh, so this might like set the world ablaze in that league.
Yeah, okay. And look, if you're in that situation, man, and you need the running back help, and you believe in Brees,
I mean, his backfield is really awful. I mean,
how much is Brees Hall going to help you?
His backfield sucks.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He's not going to have Swift this week. You got Henderson and Walker as your 1 and 2, and then Brian Robinson, who's not even suiting up.
I would try to like switch, like send your Henderson.
Honestly, no, I'd just send Higgins because I mean I'd say Brown, Chase, Hollywood, and Amon-Ra. I'd rather all them over Higgins.
No, but I was saying like try to trade Henderson away. Also, like trade Henderson away and like a receiver you're not going to use and get Brees and keep Higgins, and then try to trade Higgins away to somebody else for another running back. You know what I mean? Because your running back room, you needs the help.
Wait, who would you trade for Brees Hall then?
Well, I was saying you needed. I would personally split up. He has 2 jet receivers, doesn't he?
Yeah, Wilson and Moore, but they're not going to take them for Brees, I don't think.
No, but I'm saying you couple him with like a Henderson or like another somebody that's not on the. The Brian Robinson's coming back, and you're not using him right now. You know what I mean? Like something like that.
I
and then
overthink it, man. I would just accept it. Sometimes you just gotta accept. It's not worth haggling.
If
this is a league that doesn't really trade much, like
exactly.
If the guy is offering that to you, then accept. But I don't know if he's asking like, should I try to?
It's gonna be history.
If this is history, then do
it. In that league,
then make history.
Yeah, dude.
You know what? Sometimes people have to die first.
History. What is it?
People gotta die.
History favors the bold.
And you're not.
What does Modelo say?
I just said it right there. Nobody wants Henderson, Penny, or Walker. You can't do shit.
Greasy, yeah, exactly. Nobody.
Get Brees Hall, bro.
Deal,
hey, listen, I'm telling you, Brees Hall is a second. Brees Hall is a second half darling,
bro. Take that deal, brother. Take it.
So my get him for the low is Leonard Fournette. Because the Tampa Bay Bucks offense has been shit lately. He hasn't been doing much. He even said it on Twitter. Touchdowns are coming, and they didn't come. And it's because
you ready for this?
It's because the schedule was tough. So I'm saying get Leonard Fournette for the low. It should open up soon.
I'm with you on this. You know why? Because if you look at it, they're bottom 3 in rushing production right now in the league. But
no touchdowns, bro.
They're top 3. They're top 3 in total rush attempts. Yeah. So it's like when you look at air yards, like, oh shit, Chris Olave had 340 something air yards. You know what? That's got to be a good thing. Then the next week comes, and what does he get? 100 and fucking whatever the fuck, right? It translates eventually. This is positive regression. He's getting all the totes. That's why it's hurting Brady and them in all our fantasy pieces over there, because of the fact that they're trying to emphasize the run. I get Leonard Fournette for the low.
I also like that he catches a shit ton of passes, like regardless of the
crazy
fucking fact.
receptions. Yeah, with Todd Bowles, we talked about this last night, Bogard. With no more Uncle Bruce, Leonard Fournette's going to continue to eat. I mean,
get him off the fucking sideline.
The ball.
That's what Tom Brady was smashing pads about.
So check this out. Leonard Fournette, throughout his career, as most of y'all know, very injury prone to where a deep league dive off the waiver wire. He's probably available, not Rashad White, bro. Rashad White, keep him stashed, as well as Jalen Warren if you got the room, because we all know Najee Harris with that foot could end up hurt at any time.
I've been holding on to Warren just based on that, bro. But then you want to know what kills me is like I almost, if I need to cut someone to get something, I'll cut those guys so quick because Warren, for one, damn, like it would be awesome if Harris died and you have Warren, he's gonna get all the work. But
I've been off Najee all year and all off season.
It's a really bad offense, though. You know what I mean? It's already bad with Harris. So
yeah, it's true. I'm just throwing stuff out.
Oh no, I love it. I'm with you. Look at all my leagues that I'm in with you. I got Warren stashed. You know?
Yeah, what I mean? The league I have Harris in, the redraft league. I made sure to get fucking. There was the Warren was just chilling on the wire, so I give him to me. I need that. I need Warren.
I mean, there's other
I don't want to kick myself in case fucking Harris ends up on an IR or something. If that foot would just like freaking break on him or something.
Don't do that.
I'm speaking bad existence.
Don't worry. Everywhere I got Harris, except for the 14.
Tell you're not on mushrooms, Spencer. Don't put that shit out there.
I know. You know what? You know how many times I say shit on mushrooms and it comes true. It's crazy.
Yeah. I'm looking at the ironic Anubis right now. It's crying tears into the river valley, and he's definitely saying to not say anything about breaking anything.
The whole thing right now, right when you just narrated it.
Spencer, can you read this question off?
Oh yeah. Let's see.
For Obenya.
Right. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, half point PPR.
Shout out to Obenya.
Top two backs in Swift and Elijah Mitchell. Very receiver heavy on my team. Would you trade Devontae Smith and Terry McLaurin for Cordero Patterson and Tyler Boyd?
No
way.
You go get a big dog running back is what you need.
Tyler Boyd is
I'm with y'all, man. I don't think Cordero Patterson's gonna keep this up. Like,
Corduroy is what you sell for high right now.
Yeah,
right.
That's a
shop elsewhere, honestly, because I mean,
I would just rather be
Terry McLaurin or both.
That's a trade him for a treasure.
You want to hear the cool
trade him for a treasure that's Cordell Patterson right there, pimping.
But Cordero is
and this is a half point. He said.
Need another beer.
Yeah,
half point.
I wouldn't.
Oh fuck! Drop it.
Here's my thing. If it's a half point or it's a full point PPR, I would always rather have more receivers than I know what to do with than, and I'm okay with just having the bare minimum running backs that need to start.
Speaking of that, I had an epiphany today. I wasn't even on mushrooms, but I had a mushroom epiphany.
Nice.
You know what it was? I fucked up in a bunch of my leagues. I should have taken where I had picks like 2 or 3 or 4 in these single QB leagues. I should have taken Cooper Kupp, bro, and just said, fuck the running.
You're right, bro. I mean, I was just telling that to,
fuck CMC, fuck Dalvin Cook, fuck all these Derrick Henry. I should have just taken Kupp. I fucked up in some of those leagues.
I mean, receivers.
I'm looking at the mushrooms.
King right now. I mean, look at the data. I know it's only 3 weeks, but I was doing data today. This is my data day Wednesday. I type in all the shit, all the scoring leaders, just to like reaffirm that into my brain. Like these are the numbers. And I mean, for example, Saquon, 67.8 fantasy points. That would be 5th among receivers. The top 4 receivers, Diggs, Kupp, St. Brown, and Waddle, all have more PPR points than fucking Saquon Barkley, the number 1 running back.
Bogey, we're
getting that was great. That was a great breakdown right there. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Bogey, we're getting the echo.
Take the receivers.
From my side?
A little bit.
But
might just be up super loud.
Hold on.
No, it was me.
Pretty loud.
My headphones unplugged when I walked away to get the beer, so that could have been me also.
You're good now. You're good now. It was earlier. It was when Spencer was getting up. I think maybe he had the mic too close, or maybe it's just a little too loud or something.
How about now?
You're good.
Yeah, it's better. It's better now. It's better. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, okay. You know what? It wasn't me.
Well, here's the crazy thing too. is that everyone is saying, "Oh, I got to get these running backs. You know, I got to get 3 of them in the first 3 rounds or whatever because it's so hard to get running backs." What's came up on the waiver wire randomly more? Top end running backs or top end wide receivers? Jamal Williams and Khalil Herbert. You know, these guys
waiver
are going to
wire.
be starting
James
running backs.
Robinson from a couple years ago, waiver wire. Like,
Waiver wire.
Yep, exactly. Jeff Wilson Jr. waiver wire. Oh yeah, no.
This is probably going to be like one of the few. Well, it's been one of the few years of like the 0 RB.
Yep, and I tell you what, and I might be a little late to the party, but next year I tell you what, I am not drafting running back in the first round. I'm taking receivers round 1 and in every league. Every league.
Yeah, I mean, I took
JT would fall into my lap or something outside of Jonathan Taylor. He's the exception.
But it depends on where I'm at. Here's some
Jonathan Taylor. Fuck CMC. Fuck Najee. Fuck Henry. Give me Cup, Jefferson, or Chase. Or
okay, look at this. Check this out, Spencer. This is one of those epiphanies that hit me like when August came around, where I was like, man, I'm so enamored with Jefferson being the #1 receiver, and I made my case. Like we all had a similar case. Like we all actually,
and that's why I paid up
for like the Kevin O'Connell thing.
I still believe that Jefferson.
And then you know what's crazy is like I remember when Mike Thomas, when Frankenstein himself, Big Mike Thomas, real Michael Thomas.
Yeah,
when he was the #1 receiver coming out in fantasy.
Broke the record for
broke the record. You know what? It was without a shadow of a doubt. Everybody was taking him first overall receiver in 2020.
Yep, and I stayed away. I didn't touch him.
I didn't either, but I'm just saying though. This is because I'm vetted like that. I didn't do that with Cup this year. I made the case.
I got Cup this year because I was like, even if he has regression, he's going to be good.
League, and that's
still the regression for Cup wouldn't have been that much.
That's why I took him anyway. I was like, he's still going to be wide receiver 1 with regression.
In normal fashion, we would all go immediately just take
good enough.
Yeah,
we would immediately just take Cup before. You know what I mean?
But for me, Cup this year was the obvious 102, but I blew it because I had leagues where I took CMC and Najee over him. And
I took Cup at 103 in my home league this year.
Live and you learn. You know,
I took Jefferson at the 3 spot in 2 leagues.
I didn't take Eckler anywhere. I took McCaffrey in 1 league at the 103, and I think that like that'll probably like turn out a little bit better.
Yeah, bro.
So
like that's the thing right now. Everybody go buy Jefferson right now.
I just did it. I just bought him, and I love it. I'm so glad that I bought him. I mean, I feel like Higgins and Waddle. I mean, especially Waddle. That's another thing. I mean, Huss kind of.
You know what though?
But I mean,
I will say this. I can go back to the draft.
And Waddle got auto drafted. I was
about to say that. Okay.
Yeah, Huss had to actually.
Okay.
Huss will be back in a few.
Yeah, no problem, Huss. Do what you do. You think?
Yeah, he had to get a delivery. But anyway, the fucking the reason the whole thing I've been looking
trying to get my light correct.
I've been offers out to everybody for Waddle. I've been wanting to move Waddle.
Hey, you know
what? Dude, did you send Waddle to me? What the fuck? I would have taken Waddle.
Hey, you know what? I was about to say that. I talk to every day.
You might have like at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, I put him on the block, and you're like,
I don't blame Spencer though, because
I was probably interested though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like Waddle.
He knows that he wouldn't have got that type of deal from me though. You know what I mean,
bro? I'm a slot receiver. I'm a sucker for slot receivers. Like
I knew I wasn't gonna get a Jefferson. Like I mean, that's
I mean, what do I got? Mike Williams and like
I put Jay Jettas at 3 in 1 league and Cup in another. That's what's up, bro. That's how you do it. You were ahead of the game. You steered clear of fuckboy running backs and got an elite receiver. And look at this. This is another great point.
That's Gemmo. That's Gemmo right there. You guys see Gemmo? Oh, he's way up there. Hold on.
We're in the era of the bell cow receiver.
I got Gemmo right there too.
Oh yeah, shout out to the icon. Yeah, me and the icon are gonna maybe cook something up. He sent me
my guardian angel right there.
But
he's back there somewhere.
The icon. We were too far off.
Shout out to the icon.
Yeah, shout out to the icon for sure. But with Kev, also, shout out to Kev because Kev was willing to work. Kev was legit willing to work. We went back and forth for weeks trying to make a deal.
I've done that many times, and then I regretted it.
Kev told me this morning. He told me this morning. He said, "I woke up this morning. I was like, man, I've been so busy. I'm making trades right now." And you know, it's funny. I woke up yesterday saying that same shit, bro. I was like, I'm about to get St. Brown,
this was a busy week for me too, man. It was weird.
St. Brown. I was like, I hit up Titans. I'm like, bro, I'm about to get St. Brown from you today.
Fucking tight.
You know what I mean?
That's a whole
and
nother
you know what?
story.
6-7 hours later, We got it done.
Fucking Titans, man. Anyway, we got
if we got more questions, let's keep knocking them out.
Yeah, we all want to get this question, because we have more coming in, but we'll get this.
Yeah, I'm glad you're the designated driver right now.
Oh, so you guys are talking about the SBI? That's the one I'm 1-2 in, right? SBI. I got a win against Steezy, I think, last week.
You know what? Yeah. I got you better. I'm 0-3, bro. Oh shit!
I saw that.
Fucking the SBI.
It's not an upside down league. Never mind.
I saw that. I was like, at least I'm doing better than Bogart right now.
Well, this is the question, is it?
Oh, and Bogey, I owe you for the pick'em, so I'm gonna shoot you that shit tomorrow when I'm sober.
It's all good. Just let me
Waddle for Hurts in a Q. What? I'm not. He said in a QB flex league. Do you mean super flex?
Send fucking Waddle, man, and take Hurts. Send Waddle for Hurts now.
Definitely Hurts.
Right,
like that's obvious. That's
send him now. Accept. Don't even think about it.
I'd probably rather Waddle in single QB, but in Superflex, that's Hurts all day, every day.
If it's a single QB and your QB sucks, I'm getting Hurts. Like, give me Hurts.
That's true. Yeah, context, like in my home league.
So either way, give me Hurts in this trade.
Yeah, in my home league, I got a dude.
I'm high anyway. I don't know this one.
Hurts from me. He keeps sending me these Bush League offers because he had Lance die on him, and now he wants Hurts. I'm like, I'm not giving you Hurts, bro. Fuck you. I'm not giving you Hurts. You're stuck. You're 0-3. I'm 3-0. I'm not giving you.
That's my brother-in-law all the time.
Everybody hurts.
Oh yeah.
And then he traded with my friend who's like 3-0 in the league, and I was like, man, it's like, why'd you fucking help him out? And he's like,
here's a question we got from Ralphie. Shout out to Ralphie. I would be giving Hunt and Allen Robinson for Lenny.
You would get Hunt and Allen Robinson?
What other receivers?
Yeah, fuck Allen Robinson. Hunt and who else for Lenny?
Yeah, I don't want to.
Can he do better than Allen Robinson?
2-for-1.
I'm not giving up A-Rob like that.
Robinson's a drop. That's why this guy's giving it to you. You know what I mean?
I'd do that. No, he'd be getting Lenny. He's
trying.
Oh,
I understand. People think A-Rob's a drop. I don't. Like
I don't either. I'm actually.
I think it's a drop
for the dummy low right now,
bro. Yeah. The Rams look like ass to me still.
I'll claim him off the waivers then.
The Rams still look like ass to me. I know he's getting but he's literally he's a tight end, bro. He's getting like he's getting tight end work in my opinion.
He's been getting more work, but hopefully that'll turn around.
It's either Ben Scrotum or Higbee, right? Like
exactly. I'd rather have those guys than I'll A-Rob.
Stafford only targets white boys.
A-Sob.
He's racist, bro.
he's for shit. That's funny.
We got another one from Julio.
A-Flop.
Eckler, Christian Kirk, and Gallup for Swift, Jamal Williams, Mike Williams, and Chris Godwin in a PPR.
No.
Yeah.
Don't trade away Eckler, Kirk, and Gallup.
No, because Eckler, you want to keep Eckler. You don't want to sell Eckler for.
He was a get him for the low candidate.
Exactly. You want to keep him.
Kirk is killing it, and I think that's going to continue to happen.
I think he's going to continue to kill it.
Yeah, I'm not coming off a Christian Kirk like that, bro. Hey, you already got the winning side.
So yeah,
look, Kirk is like wide receiver 6 right now, but he'll be a top 24 wide receiver.
He already got the winning side.
What's happening, Hess?
What up, Hess? Hey,
he
already got the winning side right there, bro. That's already the winning side.
Oh yeah, yes, keep your side, bro. Keep your side. Let's see. Dak winning his return against the Rams week 5. I don't think Dak back week 5.
Don't play him. Don't play him. I don't care when he comes back. Don't play him his first game. We saw what happens.
Hold on. When's the Rams game? Week 5?
Re-break is.
Hold on. Is the Rams game week 5?
He should apparently. Let me check.
First of all, look, y'all. I've had bicep surgery. I've had my nerve. I've been opened up, and I've had a nerve. It's not even close to my hand, bro.
I think he's coming back week 6 because week 6 is Philadelphia, bro. That's when he's gonna come back.
Let me tell you, Jerry Jones has been on the radio. He's already said he wants a quarterback controversy, and this was before Cooper Rush even won the other 2 games that he's won. All right, so. Look, this is what's going to happen. He's going to continue to play Cooper Rush. He's not going to put Dak on the IR just in case he's available to suit up. And if Rush gets hurt, which has happened before in the wacky Dallas Cowboy world and in his tenure there, he wants Dak available. But he's going to ride the hot hand at quarterback.
I think in the NFC, someone like the Rams and for someone like Dallas, right? In their crazy ass mind, they think it's their year all the time.
Always. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, Jerry.
With the team.
This is, man, I had a scary.
Hold on. Here's my thing.
Yeah, we're still on this stupid shit, though. You're not on shrooms. Hold on. I'm not either, but I'm in Bogard's mind right now.
This motherfucker right now, Jerry Jones, he will push the issue for Dak to get up for this game against the Rams. You know why? Because they envision themselves winning their division and hosting something in the playoffs, not going on the road to the Rams. And beating them helps that cause down the road. So and mind you, Jerry Jones, this is how he thinks, bro. He's not, none of this is accurate, but this is how he thinks. And they will throw Dak to the Wolves with that bad line and a motherfucking Aaron Donald and Bobby Wagner and all and Leonard Floyd and all them. Like,
I think you still follow the money. Gallup's going to have
Gary's in charge
a big return.
Our year, yep.
I think Gallup's still like
he's gonna on Peyton, and it might be y'all's year.
I was just saying, like, to connect it back to that question though. Gallup is going to be an integral part of the offense. They paid him, and when Dak does return, he's going to get targets, and it doesn't matter because Cooper Rush at the moment is doing good enough, with guys like Noah Brown. With Noah Brown, no Dalton Schultz, like nothing.
Lamb shares are doing way better with the rush than
exactly.
So wait till Gallup comes back. Like maybe CeeDee Lamb is a guy that you want to sell high right now. Like he's like, hey man, he's gonna even better when Dak comes back, and maybe he's not because Michael Gallup is going to show up, and then Dak will spread the ball around, and the offense will be a little different. You know what I mean?
Damn, that's a good one, Peacock.
We're getting a bunch of questions piling in. Like I think it might be.
All right, let's go.
We're getting so many.
Rapid fire.
All right, let's get this one done real quick. What can I get for Gibson? Is Brian Robinson a real concern? I'm gonna say yes. Try and trade Gibson. Robinson.
I've been trying to do it too. I don't know what you can get for him. I traded Zeke away for Gibson.
Go to the Robinson owner. The Brian Robinson owner. See what he has.
Yeah, I know. The Brian Robinson owner doesn't have shit in my league. He has like Chase Edmonds. Yeah, but I have a lot of running backs. I could give Gibson away. I have like Harris from New England on the bench, and I could probably like upgrade it receiver and try to lock in a wide receiver too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely.
So it just depends on what you're looking for.
Definitely an upgrade from Gibson. Another one from Ralphie. One more. I'd be giving up Romeo Dobbs, Gerald Everett, and the Bucks D for D-Hop. 12-man PP.
It depends on your roster, bro.
Give me Romeo Doubs and what was it? The defense.
Everett
and
the
else?
Bucks defense. Yeah, I don't know.
I
think
mean,
I'd rather.
I'd rather have in a redraft 1 QB 12-man PPR. I'd rather have all those. I'd rather have all those positions just kind of solidified
because D-Hop is doing nothing for you for 3 more weeks. Nothing. Nothing. He's doing nothing. Give me Romeo Doubs and all that shit.
Sure. We got another one from What's Up Fam. Got Huss opinions earlier. I'd like to see what y'all think. Chasing Akers for Cooper and Najee. Who wins? I'm gonna go first. Chasing Akers.
Yep.
Oh man, Akers is on the comeback.
The Pooper Scooper or
yeah?
I think it's a Pooper Scooper.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah. That side loses.
Yeah, it's gotta be.
No, dude, look, he looked really good with Brissett, and if Watson comes back, I have no idea what Watson's gonna do. He's fucking inconsistent. He's inconsistent as fuck. I don't know what Watson's gonna do. He might target tight ends. He might just run and then fucking toss 1 or 2 touchdowns. He's never been like super great. I don't know.
There's a good chance with Cooper. He gets like
Cooper's
6
not
targets a game.
D-Hop.
And you need him to catch all of them. Like this, I don't know. I fuck the Pooper Scooper. The Chase side wins.
Yeah,
I played him last week and it was lucky.
Hirsch Kraft. Who wins this trade? James Conner and Tyreek Hill for Pittman and Kamara.
James Conner and Tyreek Hill wins.
That's close.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Pittman. That's so close, man.
You know why I'm saying that is because
he'd rather the Tyreek.
I'm gonna go the first one. Yeah, I'm gonna take Tyreek as well. That's fine.
Honestly, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I wouldn't even do that, man. Just keep your guys.
Huss said what? That he likes what side?
He likes the Tyreek side because he thinks, Tyreek Hill is slight upgrade over Pittman, but I like Kamara over Connor. So to me, it's about a wash, but I could see doing it. If you want to shake things up, you want action. Everyone talks about it, but you want action. If you want action, then fuck it. But I personally would say
action.
Oh yeah, we love us some good action.
Live action.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, we got another one from Carmine 23. Should I trade Hill and Pierce for Cup? Fuck yes, you should.
Fuck yes.
Fuck yes. Cooper Kupp, that's the #1 overall receiver. As much as I love Justin Jefferson, Cooper Kupp.
And Tyreek Hill, you feel like he's a close second, but he's probably not because he's going to be interchangeable with Waddle, supposedly, to his health. The Dolphins could be a fluke. I mean, we don't know. We just don't know. But Cooper Kupp is Cooper Kupp.
Yeah, 100%. We got one. Do I drop A-Rob the fraud and grab Elijah Mitchell from waiver?
I like that one.
I'm going to say no. I mean, to me, A-Rob could bounce back. Like Huss said, yeah, wait a few more weeks and A-Rob on the bench. But I do want to add it. Yeah, I would try to add. If you can drop somebody else, then yeah, I'd do that.
I don't know. I'm not a believer, man. He burned me too bad a couple years ago with the Bears, and it just hasn't come to fruition yet on a great offense, and he was injured, and it's just like there's a lot of variables there that just tell me no. Give me the guy who's healthy playing. But
yeah,
it's up to you.
For sure. We got one from Leon Sucks at Fantasy. He's got one for us. Saquon and Elliott for Patterson and Taylor. That's fairly even, I'd say, but I'd probably rather, give me the Taylor side, bro. I still rather Taylor over Saquon. And then the Patterson Zeke, that's irrelevant. They're both washed, in my opinion. I know that's disrespectful to the pimp because the pimp's been balling. But that's another reason, give me the pimp over Zeke, bro. The pimp over Zeke and then Taylor and Saquon. Yeah, give me that side. Patterson and Taylor, bro.
Yeah, it would probably go. Fuck, man, that one's super fucking tough, honestly.
Yeah,
because Patterson's draft capital's been whatever, but he's been performing well. Give me the guys that are. Look, Taylor's a #1 pick, but he had like a one down week.
He'll shake
exactly. So give me the Taylor Patterson side because you have Patterson performing well, and then your #1 overall guy.
Hard to start, JD would say, and then Hess has one for us. Is Dortch. The Dortch, is he going to be a thing for much longer? I'm going to say hell yeah.
I hope he is. I hope he is.
Cardinals are a high-volume passing attack. As long as DeAndre Hopkins is suspended, which he'll be suspended the next
Everybody gets hurt over there anyway.
Is the thing. Yeah, Rondale Moore's got a
Look, D-Hop is vegan, and he's scared to get popped for fucking PEDs again.
Yeah,
so he's not going to be – we've seen the end, of D-Hop. I don't think he's going to come back like –
the end for D-Hop. So, yes, grab Dortch now before the masses get to him because he's highly slept on.
Hey,
Dortch will be a thing. Yeah, Hess was asking, is Dortch going to be a thing for much longer? I'm saying yes. I think Dortch
AJ Green is not a thing.
Oh, yeah, AJ Green's trash. Yeah, he's done. And Rondale Moore is not a thing either because he
I think I missed waiver fucking ads on the Scott Fishbowl. I'm slacking on the Playmakers representing. I'm 1 and 2, like total or like against people, right?
Yep,
but it has a points against the median. Right or whatever. So head to head, I'm 1 and 2, but overall, I'm 4 and 2.
We got a question for you, Peacock. Where's
hold on.
Where's his?
We got a caller.
Sausage McVay shirt.
It is.
Oh, the Sausage McVay.
Okay. It's in the mail. Trust me, bro. Check it out.
Get one of those. I like a sausage.
Yo, Miguel. Check it out, bro. So I've worked on like sketches and shit, and I have like 3 or 4 different concepts. I'm just trying to bring that one together because it's gonna be special.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to cop one of those when I cop all those gurus.
I'm not even gonna lie. I want it to almost look like it's Sean McVay's head, but I want his head to be the Sausage McVay at the same time.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's gonna take a little bit. I'm gonna have to do some in between app meshing, but it'll happen.
Yep. Oh, we got a start sit question. I guess we can get to it even though it's early.
It's almost Thursday.
Exactly. Start 2 between Scary Terry Lockett or BMW.
I don't believe. I would go Scary Terry and Williams.
Yeah, I probably would too. I don't really trust Lockett. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And then good looking Huss. Yeah, picked up Dortch last night. Good shit, brother.
Dortch, haven't had the heart to start him.
Back in Nola, man. We'll have to go run it back in the French Quarter, bro. That was fun the other night.
I have Dortch. I haven't had the heart to start him, and I will from now on. And I just hope that it continues.
Oh yeah. Yep. Marquise Brown going to lose value, and D-Hop comes like, slightly, but not really. Don't sell on Hollywood. Hollywood's because Kyler and Hollywood have chemistry dating back to their days from college at Oklahoma. So, no, I don't think Hollywood's value is going to drop all that much. And we got one more here from I'll just say Josh Allen. I don't know what this username is. Josh Allen. Well, I answer Josh Allen's question here.
That's
one
Madoggy.
Madoggy. Okay, there you go, Peter. I'm a little drunk, so here we go. Yeah, need one running back and one at the flex. Dortch, Metcalf, Michael Thomas, Lockett, Woods, Godwin, and then at the yeah, he needs a WR and a flex. Man, I'm tripping.
I'm going Dortch.
Flex, Akers, Hunter, Singletary. Okay. Dortch, yeah, I guess.
Dortch and who's the Browns playing?
Give me Hunt, bro. Give me
Hunt. I was going Hunt too. Dortch and Hunt.
Hunt, bro.
Dortch and Hunt.
Give me Kareem Hunt. Give me Kareem Hunt, man. They're facing Atlanta.
If you don't want to start Hunt, then I would probably go Singletary because that's the other name I remembered off that list.
Fuck Singletary. Give me Hunt. I think Singletary was a fraud last week. That's just my take. But
you never know. Look at these little bugs here going by my fucking black light. Get the fuck out of here.
Right. Yeah, man.
That's like one or two.
That's the South, bro, man. We get the critters. We get the critters.
Yeah, these ain't that bad. I'm gonna have people spray because I'm throwing a Halloween party next month, so I need some fucking shit to go away. Sure. I was cutting the grass today. I was like, I need to throw all the standing water out because we had rain for like a week. I gotta cut the grass because I don't want problems later.
Hell yeah. Penny, Ken Walker, or Henderson this week, PP. Not Henderson. Yeah, that's really I mean, I guess fucking Penny because he's still the lead back, but it's like
fuck, dude.
Yeah, started Dortch in like 10 dynasty leagues. I feel like why my dynasty's balled over the last 2 weeks. Yeah, actually, I got Dortch in a couple of the Hustler leagues. So me and you, Huss, we've got all the Dortch because I think
I beat Huss in a league somewhere, so I didn't get to rub it in. So I'm gonna do it now.
Yeah, I beat him in the second one. Fuck it, Huss.
I don't even know what league it was because we're in several together. Sure, it happened. I know I'm 3-0 in one of them. I don't know which one it is. That's the problem right now.
Oh man, let's see. Scooby Taylor has a question for us. Should I trade Pierce and Michael Carter for Kamara? Yes, you should, my brother. Yes, you should. Good time.
Yeah, that's redraft for sure. I mean.
Good time to buy low. Do that shit. How that ass feel after last week's? Oh, Mike's talking shit. Mike's talking shit. You know what? I'm good. The multiverse. He's talking. Yeah.
I was gonna say, was that me? Because I don't remember facing one. Okay.
That is me. But guess what? You really needed that win. Take it, bro.
Congratulations, also Spencer. Like we both needed a win, and you beat me in a league also. And then I think
I got you in the SBI, which I think that's my only win. I'm 1-2 in that.
I'm 1-2 there now also, but if I had gotten that one, which was a close one,
you beat him in the 4.
in the 14-team league. Yeah,
my doggy scooped up Dortch everywhere. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Dortch is going to be a great play. I feel still like he's one of those weird like camp special guys that's
like
gonna
James Robinson or something. These guys are just coming
well, nobody's even like saying like like Odell Beckham, remember? But like Odell Beckham was like he was hurt also. So anyways, but I'm just saying like one of those sleeper rookie guys.
Yeah, we got a question. What can I get for Thielen and J-Rob? Is Hunt and Evans too crazy? No, not at all.
Oh, that's not crazy at all. Somebody would do that. Look, if somebody sent me
keep J-Rob the mob. He's
J-Rob's super good, but like you're getting rid of Thielen and I would do that if I was you. And if I was the other person, I might even accept it too.
Maybe, but I'm not.
The question is that too crazy? It's not too crazy.
Yeah, we got a flex question. Drake London, Khalil Herbert, the Dortch, Godwin, or J-Rob at the flex? Give me J-Rob. Maybe Herbert if Monty doesn't go, but I'd probably still go J-Rob, bro. He's been so consistent.
J-Rob, Herbert if Monty doesn't go, then Drake London on the track, then Dortch.
Well, I think he just needed one for his.
I'm just saying, like, I'm putting those in order.
Oh, yeah. I'm with you on that. Yeah. J-Rob 1, Herbert 2, London 3, Dortch 4, Godwin 5. Yeah, for sure, bro, for sure. And Song, shout out to Sean. What's Song? What's good, bro? Sorry, but Sean. It's Song.
Who the fuck is Sean?
Yeah, no, Song. One of our loyal people. He's got one. Should I start Olave over AJ Dillon and Zeke in a half PPR? I tell you what, I would start him over Zeke, but not Dillon.
Man, AJ Dillon burned me last week. But
he's gonna bounce back though. He's gonna run all over Belichick. Man, the Patriots aren't what they once were. Give me Dillon.
I know. And I'll probably have a flex question tomorrow along those lines as well. But I'll at this time, leaning Dillon, but I like Olave. I don't have him anywhere, so that's probably why I
love him too. I'm a Saints fan, but the scary thing is if
well, there you go. Then go with Spence on that one. I don't need the explanation.
If it's Andy Dalton, Olave is gonna.
Oh, that's right, Winston's situation.
Because Winston is not looking good. He's dealing with 2 injuries, bro, ankle and the back, bro.
Oh,
I'm telling y'all, if I had to bet money, I'm betting that Winston does not.
What's Oh yeah, well if that's. I have him on the bench right now.
J-Rob over Patterson for sure. Anyway, should Gabe Davis replace DJ Moore as my weekly dub?
Yes.
Oh, yes, sir. DJ is trash.
Yes.
Baker.
I got to get another beer. I'm going to be plugged in, but I'm here.
Yeah,
sort of.
For sure.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Trash. Yeah.
I'm going to try to drink all the beer that's in my fridge. That way I don't buy anymore for half the month.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, sober October. Yeah,
and then if my friends come over, they can finish all the little mini shots of Fireball and shit that I have.
In the night, if I yes sir. Because I would definitely replace DJ Moore, and no problem, Sloan. I got you, bro.
Yeah, man. Drop DJ Moore, Sloan. I'm with you on that shit. I was in that conundrum all of last year. My bad.
Get your beer, bro. You're good. Let's see. Dylan is the type.
Just like, shut up. You don't know what you're talking
about. I didn't mean it like that. Shout out to the Peacock, man.
I know, bro. I'm just joking. All right, where's that beer at?
Yeah, get that shit. That Dylan is the type of back that can withstand the Belichick bullets. Oh, yeah, 100% he can withstand it.
Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah, go ahead. I need another beer.
It's Brian Hoyer. It's the Brian Hoyer-led Patriots, right? This is going to be this screams the under. And if it goes over, that means that Green Bay is smashing them so tough that we're going to see Rodgers like get benched early too from winning too hard. That's this type of game I expect. And with that game script, it's going to be a heavy dose of the Jewish monster, the Jewish mobster himself, AJ Dillon.
Yep. Dillon, give me money. Yeah, Hoyer the destroyer. He's gonna be the one getting destroyed. Fuck Hoyer.
I call him kosher Hoyer. You know what I mean? And like
horrible.
And here, fun fact: his last 12 starts, right? His last 12 starts, he's 1-12. That's not any good.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to know why I love Hoyer? I love Hoyer because he'll pepper the fuck out of who his number one is. So if anyone's like feeling froggish and they need a flex and you have Devontae Parker, it might not be a bad idea because they're going to be playing from behind. But, maybe Jair Alexander would say different because he probably would be on Parker or will be on Parker. I mean, but it's a volume play. Otherwise, Stevenson and maybe Harrison. Otherwise, I don't want anything to do with that.
Yep, 100%. We got another one from Saul. How about Stafford, Winston, or Jimmy G?
Stafford.
Give me Stafford, bro. Yeah, give me Stafford. Winston might not even play, and Jimmy G, fuck Jimmy G. Give me Stafford.
I love Winston because Winston will do it.
Oh, yeah, he's infamous. He's back to being infamous.
He's infamous, bro.
Infamous is back, bro.
Will the coaches hate on infamous?
Oh, they will. That's why he's
because not Bruce Arians, the last time we
Dennis
saw
Allen is not Bruce Arians.
Fuck no. And Bruce Arians was the guy when he had Jameis in Tampa, he'll throw 4 picks and pat him right on the ass. Get back in there, Jack. You know what I mean?
But I tell
you, other motherfuckers won't even let him get to that.
Dennis Allen is passive aggressive as fuck, bro. Dennis Allen acts real calm and cool with the media and all that. I tell you what, I bet Dennis Allen behind the scenes is breaking shit and throwing shit.
Hey, I want to, but you know what though? That's why you got to respect Ken Dorsey. He just fucks shit up and on the camera.
Yeah, he just does it in the moment. Yeah, I get Dennis Allen is so passive aggressive. He says the same bullshit to the media. I'd be pissed off if I was a Saints beat reporter. He says the same coach speak every fucking interview. Like, come on, dude. At least Sean Payton.
But he has a card. You didn't know that? He reads off a card.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
No, I was very.
I mean, yeah, but that's like that seems like something he'd do because he's just so like by the book, and that's part of why the Saints are fucked right now because they have no attitude, no swag. Bro. I hate to be negative with my own team, but man,
right now. I was gonna take this. I was gonna take this shot, but I started hiccuping, so I'm not gonna do it.
I'm so upset. It pains me to say it because I love the Saints, but fuck, dude, we are trash right now.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey,
we're total trash right now. Davis Mills is not.
The first step is admitting it. My Niners are ass.
Yeah, our teams are cursed right now. All our teams are.
You know, we were saying the same shit last year.
But the funny thing is, like San Francisco gets seen in this like, Super Bowl contending light. Like like they always have a chance.
Hey, listen, bro. Listen. Hey.
And we're always ranked 32. It doesn't matter what's going to happen. We could have we could be 3-0 right now, and we'd be ranked 32.
Peacock, what was the shirt? Win ugly with handsome Jimmy.
Yeah,
it's there. It's still on the website, man.
We'll win, bro.
I'm going to redo that one. I'm going to make it even better.
I like that one.
That one really plays ugly, but we love him.
Yeah,
bro, I almost bought that one. I'm gonna buy it now. I'm gonna just buy it myself now off my website. From an anonymous fucking card.
Hey, Jimmy throws the picks. Jimmy throws the picks. Russell and them, they get the ball back. They don't do nothing with it. Then we get the ball back and we have a chance to drive for a field goal. Jeff Wilson gets the ball punched out. End of the game. If we drive there, get in the field goal.
Jeff Wilson had 2 fumbles, man. He has to fucking chill out with that shit.
If we drive there, kick the field goal, we win, and that is the definition of win ugly with handsome Jimmy. Like we almost did it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you almost did. Yeah.
Look, Jeff Wilson fumbled twice, man. That's not all Jimmy on Jimmy.
It's not. But I'm just saying though.
It's like me and my ugly Texans, man. It's like, fuck, dude. Davis Mills threw for 240 and a TD, but he had 2 picks and they were both deflected. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I love the.
And it's like it looks ugly on the paper, and it's like, he sucks in crunch time, and it's like, damn it, man, he was there, let's get it on, and it's every week too. It's like, fuck.
There's a guy.
I got an offer in the all-in league. Someone offered me Romeo Dobbs for the judge. Would y'all do that?
Look, dude, this is what I think's gonna happen, man.
How many QBs you got? You got the 3?
Yeah, he's my 3rd. Yeah, I got Allen and Lawrence.
You got Davis Mills for all of this year and like 4 to 6 games of next year, and then
redraft.
Hold on, okay.
I'm just saying, and then whoever they draft is probably going to take over by that time next year. But he'll probably still play a year and a half.
In your situation, what QBs you got?
Allen and Lawrence. So I don't really need.
And when's the bye weeks?
I'm not sure.
Because if I can improve my team with my 3rd QB, which is a luxury, I'm okay with doing that and being like, yeah, I'll just play 1 QB that 1 week. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. It's just is Dobbs enough of an upgrade to justify it though, because QBs are scarce. I don't know. I didn't end up doing it, but I figured it was. I was just kind of throwing it in just for people to get the juices flowing in case.
I dropped Treylon Burks for Zay Jones in a league. And it's like, these guys are just going to sit on my bench anyway.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Bogard.
Treylon Burks is a stash.
You need a 3rd QB?
I know, but I was like, Zay Jones is a stash. And he's been doing better.
You need a 3rd QB because Lance died on you.
Listen.
If you want the judge, he's available.
Here's my thing. I'm already in just don't die mode, right? Because I already lost Lance and I have Tannehill, and I'm just and if you look at my skill positions, they're fairly decent. My running backs are really what's wounded. You know what I'm saying, in that league, and it's such and like if you look at my bench right now, somebody look at my bench right now.
Nah, I can't. I'm on my phone.
James Robinson.
That's why I never know what's going on.
Right? You see my bench? It's all these fucking QBs that I'm just waiting for someone to die on.
Oh yeah, didn't you take fucking Hoyer?
I think I paid like $20 for him.
Yeah, I was like, God damn. Yeah, I was like,
you know why though, right?
because he's gonna die.
A high ankle sprain.
Bogart's like, I'm not doing well.
I haven't even done any work yet.
That's the Bogard way.
I haven't even done no work yet because I haven't even diagnosed who needs the QB or who has the Mac Jones. I'm gonna go to work. Watch.
Yeah,
what league is this?
The all-in league. The one
I'm not in that one.
Yeah, you had it. Yeah, you're getting in it next year, bro.
I'm in way too many leagues, man. I'm like, fuck.
I'll get you in it.
I'm in all of them.
I'll make a phone call.
It was like, oh, Bogart, I'm sending you 54 for the pick'em and like some extra for a package that may hopefully get here.
Yeah, we'll talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk. Yeah,
they might get here, but hopefully around Halloween.
No, because here's the thing, though, is like I'm already expecting something because I'm going to take care of Spencer. You know what I mean?
I know, and I was talking with Hustler also, and I was like, let me send you some cash.
Yeah, I was just telling Hus. I was just telling Hus, like, what's with you? And you know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? Because my guy right now, too, is
we're all bartering with different types of currency, is what we're trying to say.
Listen, there is no currency involved. What are you talking about? We're online right now, not talking about any legal activity at all.
No, that's crypto. Crypto.
This is a trade show.
Crypto trade
We're
currency.
like Native Americans.
You got to hit all the hashtags.
Yeah.
What else we got? This is fun.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm sure there were some questions in the chat.
Yeah, we had one about Dalvin. This is crazy that this is his flex. Dalvin Cook, Hollywood, J. Robert, Kirk, or Olave.
That's an 8-man league or what?
Yeah, it's like
I'm just joking. It could be 10. You could be like a really.
Give me
actually.
Olave. Ooh, okay.
You could hit this. You just couldn't. You could hit it anywhere. Just you don't know.
Okay, hold on. What's the status on Landry? What are you hearing over
He
there?
just needs one for the flex.
Landry's probably not going to play.
Yeah. Okay. What about Frankenstein?
Frankenstein should play.
Give me Christian fucking Kirk.
Give me Chris Olave.
Going Olave. I'll go J-Rob. So we're all divided. But you can't go wrong.
I was going to say J-Rob as well. It just depends. What's J-Rob's touches per game right now? Is J-Rob getting 12 plus touches a game?
Yeah.
He got 20.
Then I'll plug J-Rob in.
Yeah, I'll go with you. He's averaging 20 touches. You're right. You mean it?
Yeah, standard league. Who to start at flex? I got London, Bateman, Higgins, Jacobs, Pollard, and Madison.
London on the track. I don't know. I can't believe I'm saying that. Dude, I can't believe I'm saying that. But London's fucking killing it.
But if Madison, Cook doesn't play.
I want to make a shirt. I'm going to make a shirt with Drake London. It's going to be London on the track.
If it's Cook playing, he didn't practice today.
Yeah, I don't think he's playing.
And when are they traveling? Did they travel already?
Yeah, they already traveled.
Oh, they're
so check it, bro. I'm gonna make a shirt with Drake London in full uniform, like fucking running on a track or like in the start stance, and it's gonna be like Drake London on the track. We got Drake London on the track.
Yes, that'd be a good shirt. Yeah.
Patent that shit, patent penny. I gotta say it live here before somebody comes out with that shit.
Yeah, here we go. Rate my team. I'm 1-2. I think this
1-2
in a 12-team super flex PPR.
Give it to me.
Lamar is a QB's Lamar, Lawrence, and Goff. I like that. RB, CMC, ATN, Akers, McKissick. WR, CD, Debo, Devontae Smith, Bateman, Elijah Moore.
Repeat the question.
Yeah, I think you need running back help, obviously.
Yeah, but not really though. I mean, Akers and ATN aren't bad as number 2.
Hey, those guys just haven't shown up yet. But
and neither has McCaffrey, so you're correct.
Akers is getting all the snaps now. He's favored.
Dude, I'm getting old. Look, I never used to have lines. Anyway,
I got the headphones working.
Sorry.
All good, but yeah, no, I think this team, I would rate this team. This is a pretty solid team. I'd rate it as a B+. I think it's solid.
I'll give him a B-.
Oh, you wanted like a rating? I think it's great. You just need I think it's a fucking awesome team, and I'd be trying to just kind of upgrade maybe my RB2 if I could, but it's solid. And you have 2 RB2s, I think.
Yeah, I give him a C+. You're right. That the RB2 kind of sucks.
I'd go.
Yeah,
I would.
DJ.
I'm going B-. I'm going to say B-.
DJ Moore,
hold on.
Dillon,
he knows it's a C. You know why? Or else he wouldn't be asking about it right now. You know what I mean? And
Right, because if you have an A or B team, you're like, I don't need this shit to be graded.
You always should be trying to improve anyway, bro.
No, he said rated, not graded. We graded that shit letter. He wanted a rating, so like an 85 for me.
I'll give it like
out of 100, obviously.
That's fair.
I'll give him a 75. It's a passing grade.
You're still grading him. You need to rate him. Oh, you want to do it in stars?
I'm gonna give him a C.
All right, we got another one. DJ Moore, AJ Dillon, A-Rob, The Mob, Chase Edmonds, Dobbs. Pick 2.
3.75 stars.
Give me Dillon and fucking A-Rob, bro. Give me The Mob.
Yeah, I'm with you. Give me The Mob.
What was it?
I'm not giving up on The Mob.
Dillon, The Mob, Edmonds.
Give me Dobbs and Dillon, and I'll fucking play them both.
Packers. Okay. Would you trade Dillon for Hall, full PPR redraft? Oh, that's tough. Dillon for Greasy Breezy.
That's too lateral, man.
Yeah, I'd probably say not.
And I'd rather have
unless you're bored. I'd
rather have Dillon.
Bored. Yeah, I mean it's fair.
I'd rather have Dillon, bro. He's on a better team, a better offense. I don't care if he shares.
Yeah, for sure.
The winter, it's gonna get cold in Green Bay. It's gonna be a shitload of AJ Dillon. We just barely even scratching the surface right now.
Well, salute.
I can say the same thing for Breezy, but I've already seen it from Dillon.
Yep. Yeah. There. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Cheers. Woo. Damn. You went harder than me. Nice. That was
like I said, I'm not gonna be drinking for like a whole month. Oh, hold on.
We're getting fucked up.
Do some more.
We're getting fucked up tonight.
I have to work at 9 in the morning, but
fucked up, dude. Oh my
God.
Yeah, we'll be.
I think I can handle it. It's only 11.
Hey, listen, just give me the phone number. I'll call in the bomb threat, bro.
Bro, that's
right out.
I don't know, dude. This is like it's a Zoom thing with attorneys, so they don't care.
All right, Justin.
Hey, the bomb threat sound like this.
Justin.
Hello, hello. This is me. You know who this is? Yeah, there's a bomb in the building. Yeah, motherfuckers, remember me? I told y'all.
Motherfuckers. Yep. Got one fucking half PPR got offered Javante and Hollywood for Hill and ETN. Nervous to give up, or am I wrong here?
No, give me Hill and ETN.
Yeah, I like Hill and ETN. Just stay with it.
Yeah,
that's fair. Let's see where we're at. I'm kind of getting lost with all these questions, man. Oh, here we go. Should I try to sell high on Zay Jones in my 22-man league?
If you can, then yeah.
If you can, fuck yeah. But see, here's the thing, though. It's a 22-man league. What are you gonna get from? Is somebody really
it's hard to trade like in that 32-man league?
Is that like a future pick? Are you getting a position in need? He didn't say IDP, so I'm thinking like get a rookie. Maybe.
How about this?
Yeah, I don't know.
If you have Zay Jones and you need X and Y,
that's twice as many
X and Y that needs receiver, and you say, hey, here's Christian Kirk, dumbass balling out. I need, Mark Andrews, or I need, whatever, something you need. Look at your team. What do you need? Then you take hot commodity Christian Kirk and you try to seek out what you need.
Huss is almost back.
Yeah, I didn't even realize the real Strum's on it. Cool, man.
Hey, Huss, since you've been gone, we answered about 5 questions.
Yeah, we've answered a good amount. We've answered a good
amount. Okay.
Let's keep it going. Let's get it out.
Who else we got? I'm trying to run this chat. We had one more from favorite buy low running back. That's Austin Eckler for me.
Yep.
I still like Lenny Fournette right now.
Lenny's a good one too. Okay, all right.
Even JT right now. JT's like he has like an injury and
he has a toe.
Balling.
But a lot of people aren't gonna hold.
Veterans, that was a veterans rest day from what it sounded like today. I don't.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use the blurb and try to get me him. You know what I mean? I'm so serious.
Yeah, I wrote a Bet Nola article about that, about how
sending like
CMC, like how to navigate that. This is what I said in it. I mean, it was just like, don't panic on JT, but CMC quad. You best believe I'm panicking.
Oh, that's right. Today you had the thigh quad.
CMC,
some people try to call it a thigh. I'm like, I know what that is.
I got a theory. See, ever since he started dating that chick, the fucking model bitch or whatever, his career is going downhill.
Oh no, who is this?
Ever since he started dating that chick, CMC. What was her name?
Who the chick?
Olivia something.
God damn it.
Olivia Munn. That was the one Aaron Rodgers was with.
Oh, shut up.
What was his girl? It's not the same.
No, that's not what's happening.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Christian McCaffrey. Hey, Christian McCaffrey, he gets lined up. You know what I mean? He goes to the barber, he gets lined up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So I mean, she's fine as fuck, but it's like, man, I tell you what, ever since he started dating that his career he's been hurt every year since. I don't know if
maybe you could say the team now.
Bad or something, but bro, he's injured every year.
Hey, maybe he barely lost his virginity to her, bro. And this whole time he just had all this expendable energy, bro. I know that's a real thing, bro.
That was the season. That was the reason for that.
I gotta get the pussy.
Yeah,
Christian schoolboy. Christian schoolboy McVirginity.
He got the back, and now he's like, he's just fucking all day. He's like, oh, I got a quad.
Yeah, I got a quad.
Christian McVirginity.
New position I learned.
No, Christian McChastity.
Yes.
Okay, he's still a virgin.
He could be the most holy. There's no way he's still a virgin with that.
Now he's saving himself. That's what it is.
No way.
Christian. That's why he's all blue balled, bro. It's Christian McChastity.
Exactly. Make that a shirt. That's your next shirt.
Oh shit.
Chastity.
He's like holding a Bible instead of a fucking football or something.
Yeah, that's why he's always popping and shit because he's like so hard up, bro.
And he's like stiff arming a bitch, like a bunch of chicks in a pile, like Christian McChastity.
The body of Christ.
White boy power. No.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Listen, that's way too close to white power. I ain't gonna
I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, let's not get too far off the rails here. Let's get back on track. Extreme Kane has one. What are some good targets for my team? Swift, Tua, Jeff Wilson, Judy, Nico, Mark, Jacob, Zay Jones. My god damn, he gets it all right.
Fuck.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't even know what he's asking.
How many spaces do you have?
I don't get that question. Let's do this one. My RBs.
Tua. Answer's Tua.
Stevenson, ATM, Robinson, Pierce, WR, Judy, Bateman, Zay Jones, Gallup, the Mob, Dobbs. Tight end.
Should I trade? Okay, so the question is, should I trade Dameon Pierce for Amari Cooper?
You know, sometimes I see these questions and then Hustler won't even read those. He'll be like, let's go to this one. Without even saying.
Yeah.
The question is, should I trade Dameon Pierce for Amari Cooper? But he gave us.
There we go. Fuck no. All right, here we go. I don't know what that one is.
I want to see this thing out with Dameon Pierce.
There he is.
That made my head hurt. Just hearing it made my head hurt. There's a lot.
We tried to get them to him. Some of those were just so fucked. I was like, I don't.
I was just saying that sometimes like I'll see like one of those pop up and he won't read it. I'm like, oh yeah, he passed over that one on purpose.
Come on, like just trade your whole team for your whole team. Why don't you?
Hey, listen, I like a good team trade.
I'm still tripped out by the one.
I didn't like my draft. I'm going to trade my team for this guy's team.
22-man league. That was a trippy question.
Sell high on Zay Jones. I heard that. Get it.
Hell yeah.
That was hard. I was like, do that.
22-man.
What are you getting?
I would imagine Zay Jones is the hitter, bro.
Yeah, in 22's like that's like two receivers. Like
such a weird number. 22-man league. Like what the fuck?
So high. Like what are you gonna get? I don't know what you can get.
They tried to shoot for a 32-team league, but they fell 10 people short.
I guess so.
Well, it's double, right?
Yeah, how many make the playoffs?
I don't know.
That's just such a weird number. 22
playoffs.
That's not it's not divisible by 3 or 4. So it's like, what the fuck do you do?
It's just a crazy league. Well, you can do like a 4. Oh no.
Yeah, it's not divisible by
It's
4.
probably 8. It's gotta be 8 people get in.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, 8.
I think Sleeper finally upgraded it to where more than 8 people can make the
There
playoff.
you go.
Oh yeah, how many make it in the 32? Is it 8? Just 8?
It's only 8 because at the time when we created,
no, but that's great because that's 2 from each division.
Available.
Okay, yeah, that makes it tough. You got to really be fucking good to get in. I mean, I'm 2-1, so I'm still on pace. But man, that league's a god.
Let's stop talking about it before we get to my record.
Does anybody? Okay.
What are you doing in that league, Bogey?
I'm 1-2. I said it. Next question.
I was just trying to think of any more get him for the lows. I think all I get him for the lows were running backs.
My 2 losses were from my start sit decisions, like in the little shambles.
Yeah,
I hate it when that shit happens.
The all-in was the same shit. Like I said earlier, fuck Darnell Mooney, bro. Fuck.
One thing I gotta say though, the Universe 1 is extra lit. Like there's no universe that's got the dope records like this. There's only one team that doesn't have a winning record out of 8 people in the division.
Damn, so that division might get screwed.
Is that Tyrant?
Someone is gonna get screwed. No, it's AJ. Tyrant's not in this. Tyrant already quit. Remember, because he couldn't do it anymore.
Tyrant's out, bro.
I wanted Elijah Moore.
You show me a man named Tyrant, and I'll show you an imposter.
I'll show you a man who quits over Elijah Moore.
Yeah, he had literally quit over Elijah Moore. Elijah Moore, because he was camping.
I was looking back on some old like text messages and like things, and I was like, this guy was like trying to, like when the whole thing was going down, like I didn't know what was happening, so he was trying to like recruit me to the dark side.
Look here. You know, I really
I was like, what the fuck is this? I never responded to any of that shit. It's hilarious.
Go back in the fucking woods, Gandalf. I know, man.
I am the Sith Lord.
Yeah, shout out to Antonio, bro. He's the one that took Elijah Moore. Antonio, shout out, bro.
He was waiting. He was waiting like 2 hours or whatever.
Antonio Monteforte. I don't know what his last name is, but I just.
No, I think you had it right.
Oh, okay.
Way to just throw his governor name out there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, fucking Spencer introduced me that way as well when we started the show, but whatever.
And you know what's crazy? Your name is like Miles Peacock, and I thought that was your stage name. You know, that's my real name.
It is a stage name.
Everyone knows
your name is so cool.
The stage name.
Well, I mean, my name is actually Bogard Scott Free.
Right. Like the same way my name is also Miles Peacock, right?
That's
dude,
like
right now my name is actually Luigi. Even
you remember it, Bogey?
The birth certificate.
You remember it, Bogey? It's like on Zach and Miri Make a Porno. My name's Lester Molester Cock and Stuff. It's like, wait, you get it? He's like, wait, I get a stage name? All right, I want to go by Pete Jones.
Zach, what the fuck? We're fucked up, Zach. We're having a good ass time, my brother.
My stage name is always and forever will be Mike Cox. Mike Cox. Not Hawk, just Mike Cox.
Hello, Most Tavern. Yeah, I'm looking for Mike. First name Mike, last name Crotch. Yeah, please hold. I'm looking for Mike. I'm looking for my crotch. Has anybody seen my crotch?
Yeah, we all saw it last night.
If I ever fucking find you, I'm gonna get you. And I'm gonna cut your tongue out. And I'm gonna paint my boat with it.
Oh, speaking of cutting tongues out.
Up his name. Put some respect on it.
Yeah, we've been fucking it up. My bad, bro. M Doggy. I was calling him John.
Yeah, M Doggy.
Whose name?
M Dog. You got it right, Peacock. That was me that fucked it up.
Yeah, it was that. Thank you. I was like, whose name? I thought I got that shit.
Yeah, no,
I was like, oh, that's. I was like, that's weed flavor. No, I was like, that's my dog.
If someone called me like Bogard Scott Frank or something.
Oh yeah, like it's a Bozard.
My name is not Frank. God damn it.
We got Bozard from the GMM now.
Oh yeah, that's my man Dennis. Hold on, Dennis is
bro, real life people always reply to my emails and they're like, thank you, Mike.
That was a fun show.
Bro, I'll talk to somebody on the phone for 10, 15 minutes and send me an email. They're like, thank you for the conversation, Mike. Here you go, Mike. I'm always Mike.
Dennis will be like, he'll be like, this next guest, he's been on the show before. We love him here. I know him like the back of my hand. It's Bozark.
You're like, I know I'm like the back of my hand.
Hey, listen,
What
Mozart.
the fuck is that?
Bro, I'm like,
Is that cancerous? What is that?
I'm like, you just said you knew me like the back of your hand, bro.
Yeah, dude, what is that? I've never seen this on the back of my hand before.
Listen, Ozark. Fucking, he just started.
Ozark.
It just goes on. And you know what's funny? As I always correct him, and I say, no, but you know, because I correct
Bozo, Scott, fraud.
That's part of the wrong.
You know what, Bozard or whatever your name is.
Bozard.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
Look at this. All right, we got
We got Mr. Bozo Stamp Fraud on the show.
Knock you out of start, cut, sit, and it's all weed flavors. The Skittles, the OG Kush, or the Gelato 31. Start, cut, sit.
Oh, you.
I'm gonna start
wait,
the OG because I'm an
you
OG.
cut the Skittles.
Like, I'm cutting the Skittles too. I'm not with the fruity shit like that, bro. Like, give me
I have it there. It's actually right there.
Matter of fact, you know what?
But you cut. I also said cut the Skittles. It's there.
I'm gonna start the gelato because I get a little bit of flavor from there, and I'm gonna keep the gas on the bench.
Yeah, I got the Gelato 33 in the tank right now.
I'm gonna have to totally agree. You start the gelato, you bench the Kush, and you cut the Skittles. Fuck. And that's why when like, man, this sounds like a conversation me and Hustler had earlier today.
And look at this. Okay. Yeah, I always call him SVG, and he said, I feel the same. I either get SVG or Germ. And now when I'm on mushrooms, I'm like, wait, is that Savage Germ? Is that what it is?
Hey, is it germ like germs or like
Jerm?
With a J.
I bet you his name is Jeremy.
No, it's Germ like Jermaine.
Jermaine.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna continue to poison my liver. I'm gonna go and get another shot, another beer.
Fucking go. I'm gonna take a shot with you.
This is my last. It's my last night, guys. It's my last night. I'm emptying out the fridge.
I'm on the way home, and all I hear is Spencer be like, "Tonight we're getting fucked up."
Dude, and then look, and then every time I want to buy a beer to drink it, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna stock it, and that way, when my Halloween party is like it comes to fruition, I just have beer stocked up for everybody and myself.
Nice.
But it's gonna be like top shelf beer. It's none of this fucking ultra crap that I'm drinking right now.
The mushrooms just it all came out. Okay, yeah, it is Savage, and his name is Jeremy. There you go.
Hey, Hustler, you got to
the mushrooms. If the mushrooms are hitting you, Huss, I'm going to send you a graphic that I made for my Halloween party, and everything looks like, if you look at it, it looks like old school movie, but also like 3D, like you had glasses on. It's kind of weird with the lettering.
Ooh,
I found this crazy filter when I was doing stuff, and I was like, man, why haven't I been using this? Where has this been?
I need a Toad shirt, bro. I need a Toad shirt. I need his eyes, dumbass dilated.
Toad,
all glitched out. Oh, dude, I need to add Toad. So I need to add Toad to the super.
Like he's gritting his teeth.
No problem. I got you. I need to add Toad to the Super Party Yo Fro Friends collection that I have. It's not Super Mario Bro. Super Party Yo Bros. Something like that. I don't know what I said. Super Partyo or Super Mario? Something like that.
Yeah.
Bobby, you got some we got some crazy people in the chat right now. The weird but true comment guy.
Hell yeah, man. Wednesday night is fucking. Hey, are we doing a Halloween episode? And what night are we doing it? But what night? Because I can't do it that Saturday of my party, obviously.
We're doing it all week, bro.
The Wednesday.
The Wednesday would be pretty cool.
I'll get dressed up for it. Fuck it.
I'll do makeup like I always do.
Nice.
I'll dress in.
Last year I was Hollywood Bo Hogan. That shit was tight.
Yeah.
I went to the grocery store as Bo Hogan.
Dude, I did a mummy 2 years ago. I did a mummy, and I did like fucking toilet paper, and it looked great on camera. So
I was wearing the mask because that's just wearing a mask, like you know what I mean. And I put the mustache on the outside of the mask.
And Savage
told me the grocery store, the motherfucker's like, shit.
Dude, Halloween is one of my favorite times of the year. It's just I don't know. Over the years, I got my wife. Like my wife hates it, bro. She hates it, but I've got her to come along.
The concept. You ready for this? This is the concept of Halloween. I walk up, I knock on someone's door, and they give me goodies.
Yeah, and usually like and usually they're just showing you their boobs too, because that's what girls do on Halloween.
That's what Halloween's about when you're
okay. That's Mardi Gras. That's Mardi Gras down in Nowhere.
Hey, Peacock's parties is if you look at the footage from Peacock's parties, bro, it goes down, bro.
Oh, dude, I'll send you a photo, or not a photo, a video in the group chat if I can later or whatever, of where I was this last weekend. The dude was playing a saxophone to the fucking song that was on the DJ thing, and then they came and brought us a whole bunch of free shots, and we just took them. So anyways, like, I got all that on video. It's about like 2 minutes worth, but like that's after we came out of the back room. It was one of my buddy's birthdays. How many
titty bumps that saxophone guy took that night?
Bro, that saxophone dude was the shit, and he came out of nowhere.
Titty bump. That's all I gotta say, man.
It was that song. What is it? World, hold on. But he was like freestyling that sax on it. Like the whole, it was great.
Savage Jeremy said you got to dress up as each other. So who would dress up?
You know how many times people were Bogard for Halloween?
Bogart's easy to. Easy costume.
For Halloween, bro. It's so stupid.
Mustache, sweating, no.
And it's like, obviously, if I couldn't be Bogart, then I'd probably be Huss after that, and then I'd be Spence. I'd probably look more like Spence if I tried to, though, if I think about it.
He's got a hell of a mustache right now.
Wow.
Yo, so I already bought my costume for Halloween. It's already ready to go, and I'm adding more detail, and I'm making my own fucking sword out of fucking foam and shit. Like, I'll send y'all pictures. Like, it's gonna be dope. I'm molding the shit. I'm gonna be Daemon Targaryen from the new House of Dragons series, the blonde fucking prince.
He got that big ass sword.
Well, no, actually, the sword that he has is Dark Sister, so it's a little bit
about the show. I'm just trying to.
Oh man, I'm so versed in the fucking shit. Like, I know all this fake history. It's stupid.
I'm not
super nerd. I'm such a nerd, dude. I did like yesterday. I built my own dragon egg out of foam and thumbtacks. It looks so fucking real. It's crazy. I'll send you guys a picture of that shit too. It's like ridiculous. I'm like, I've turned it over the last 2-3 years. I've turned into one of those do-it-yourself cosplayer people.
The DIY joints.
Yeah, man, I got to start filming that shit.
Hey, it's
so crazy. The sword I'm making is gonna be dope, and I'm getting my son to mold a little dragon wing handle for me and shit.
Ooh, I want to be that dude from Final Fantasy VII. Remember, he had the gun.
Oh, so check that shit out, bro. I went to Spirit Halloween like yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. They have the fucking sword, that big ass fucking sword. Yeah, but it's $30, bro.
That ain't shit, bro.
Nah, to me, I was like, fuck this. I'll build this myself for $5.
Hey, that sword is like this thick, huh?
Dude, it's ridiculous. Nah, man, it's like the size of my waist. Like, it's like a 32-inch, like, wide. I don't know what the fuck.
Imagine a sword like that, y'all. For all you non-nerds that don't know about Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, no, I'm super.
The motherfucker had this big-ass, thick-ass sword.
So I got Final Fantasy VII on my arcade, as a matter of fucking fact, in the PlayStation. I just got to turn it on.
The House of Dragons is legit.
Yeah, dude, it's a good show. And so I'm going to be Daemon, and my wife's going to be Lena Valerian, because my wife's a lot darker skin than I am, so it just works.
How come the dudes with no balls were so savage, bro? Like, wouldn't they be like no testosterone? Like, were they mad they didn't have balls? Like, what was up with that?
That has nothing to do with
the House of Dragons. I know.
Yeah. That was like a eunuch. You're talking about a eunuch.
You cut a man. I mean,
you're talking about a eunuch. You're talking about a eunuch.
Listen,
a eunuch is a man who's been castrated or some shit.
Okay,
and those guys were like servants in the royal.
Are you ready for this?
I don't know what the fuck.
There's this one time.
That's real history, by the way.
I had already had my first child, and I had moved back in my folks' house, and they had a dog, and he got neutered, and he had the motherfucking.
The dog had the vasectomy.
No, he had the thing. You know what I mean? And you know the cone thing. So I saw for Halloween. I said,
his balls.
I said,
because they'll rip they'll rip their own balls up and probably eat them up. Dogs are crazy, man. I have 2 of them. They're
dogs
ridiculous.
Be like self-fellationiing all the time, bro.
Look, I came over here just because
tails and stuff.
I came out back because we're talking about dogs.
I'm like, hold on, bro. I just saw you licking your ass, bro.
Yeah.
But hold on. So I go out to
owners that
Halloween,
get
I don't have a
dogs licking
costume,
their ass.
but I grab that cone, right? I grab the cone and I throw it on my neck. And people said, "Oh, what are you, neutered?" I said, "Nah, I'm married."
Pretty much the same thing. Gunner. Like, there's my dog.
Nice.
Oh, they're my dogs.
Nice.
Hey, people that didn't get it, they didn't get it. But the people that did it, like, look at that, he's fucking married. Look at him, he's fucking married. They're like, he's fucking married. Cause you have no balls anymore. Hey, my girl will show you my balls right now. It's Velcro even.
Bro, my fucking wife will be taking pictures of me and sending them to her sisters and shit. I'm like, hey man, I'm fucking like naked or half naked. What the fuck are you doing? They're like, they don't care. I was like, yeah, but I do. What the fuck? I have to see them eventually. The hell is going on?
I'm always often.
The fuck? I don't have no phone. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, like, I don't have no like brothers. I'm not sending fucking pictures of my wife to my fucking brothers. Like, what the fuck? The fuck is my wife doing?
I mean, you know, like you ever wake up and it's hella cold and you know your balls are like hiding up there and shit. And I'm like, yeah, if I had no balls, like, I would hate. You know, like, hey, listen, you know how like if you like lose the eye, right? They go, you know, we got these prosthetic eyes. Like, what if you had to get your balls removed, like Tom Green?
Prosthetic balls?
You put the
oh man.
in there.
That's
like bitches get fake titties all day. We ain't complaining.
Yeah,
like, hey,
fake balls.
Bitches gets all mad. These aren't real balls.
Why don't they do that?
Hey, I mean, if anything, just get the Botox done on the balls, right? Just get them
get them smooth like Chappelle. I've thought about that shit. It's like, look, man, if I get old and this motherfucking thing is hanging out of my mini shorts, like my 8 or 6 inch seams or whatever the fuck, like it's time for fucking Botox, bro.
Grandpa with the balls hanging out of his
I need the cosmetic rejuvenation. Man, that's like too much. Like it gets hot in South Texas. I'm pretty sure they can get
right there. That's what happens when you get older. It's like for men, their ears dropping, their balls dropping. And then get the
well, so your cartilage keeps growing, so like your nose and your ears will continue to grow.
Swinging my ball around. It's like, hey, remember those little paddle balls with the ball? It just
yeah, and you go back and forth.
Is this a good time to tell them that we're sponsored by Manscaped now? Like,
yeah, I was waiting for
shit! Like perfect timing.
Like legitly sponsored by Manscaped.
My balls are smooth. Look, they'd be more scaped than those. What are they? Topiaries right there. You see that topiary? Like that's how your balls could look. 1, 2, nice and trim. With Manscaped.
His voice was like mad fucking commercial radio, bro.
I wasn't even trying. That's my normal voice. I was like, this. I was like, where's the light?
I say that to you the other day, Val.
Yeah, I was like, hey, use code FF Hustler for 20% off on your first order from Manscaped. Manscaped.com.
No, promo code is Bogey Balls.
Oh,
no, hey, we ain't lying.
I love it.
Balls, yeah.
That's the best. Promo code Bogey Balls. Remember, promo code Bogey Balls.
Show my balls.
Like a day or two. It's gonna be official in like a day or two, so don't go do it right this second. We'll
brought to you by Manscaped.
Listen,
make sure.
I've been waiting.
I gotta get familiar with their stuff. They have like
we're gonna do the unprecedented, and we're gonna do a fucking live haircut.
Oh no! Well, I'm gonna book on Booksy. I'm gonna book my barber to come over and get me real done with a dye job and everything and a fade. Using my Manscaped, my new Manscaped order.
I want platinum blonde highlights on my balls.
Yeah, you remember that on the league? Taco.
I want my balls to look like Cisco.
Bogey. Yeah. Bogey hasn't seen it. But on the league, remember Taco had a fucking barber and it was like a pube barber? He was so ahead of his time.
Hold on.
Oh, dude, that's right. The P-bib. He had the P-bib.
Oh, my God. Okay, listen. Hold on. I used to always, before Manscaped and all that, I used to tell people, I said, you know what would be so dope? It's the barbershop for downstairs. And you call it the stand-up. because it's the only barbershop you would go there and you're standing there.
Not sitting down.
Exactly, bro. And it would be all bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know, we might have.
Oh man, if it was bad bitches, that's just not even cool, man. They fucking getting nicked because.
No, but see, when I came up with this idea, it was still a misogynistic mind state. You know what I mean?
They better have like
Yeah,
some
we'll
fucking
have a
ball
half-
guards and dick
we got
guards,
gay
like when they're
dudes,
fucking shaving it.
We got gay barbers, we got lesbian barbers, we got all type of shit, bro.
If you're married, dude, if I was married, my wife would be like, "Yeah, I booked your appointment for you. I got you going with Julio." Oh shit!
She gonna nick my balls, bro.
That's a wild concept. Now that
I'll stick to doing that myself, bro. I ain't trying to have someone fucking my shit up down there.
Now, when you go to any barbershop, right? Hey, what do they got on the wall in the barbershop? They got all different type of pictures, right?
with their different hairstyles.
Right? You got all kind of costumes,
Yeah, I want a fade. I want the pube fade.
Well, they're not showing like the full thing, bro. It's like the base, like upper area, like up to the belly button, like all that zone, like with all different kinds of designs going. Just
baby, I want you to line up. I want you to line up the happy trail real nice.
It's like a mohawk landing strip. The side balls.
Give him the gangster ass.
I want my balls to have side.
It's like, can you shave that up? I want to show some side ball. Underball. I need some underball to show.
But don't forget about the gooch. Clean up the
banana hammock. Bro, I got this banana hammock. I'm about to kill it. Hey, the bitches will be like, "Oh my god, you see his side ball?"
No, things are smooth as
right, baby. That's all me.
Oh man,
the side ball.
Oh damn!
I'm a big fan of the side boob.
Oh sure. I mean, I'm sure the girls would be fan of the side ball.
Mike said right there. Got to inject Botox right in my balls, make them.
Look, I'm gonna be. I'll be real with you. I'll be real with you. My wife is a fan of the gray sweat pants, the gray sweat shorts, and I'm wearing some right now. But she's like, I can.
Talking about a gray bush. You're doing the George
No, not the bush, not the bush. I'm talking about the pants, the sweat pants. She's like, I can totally see your entire thing down there, and I was like, is that why? I was like, I just like the color. She's like, yeah,
there all day.
She's like, that's like the male equivalent of the yoga pants. I was like, really? I was like, I gotta stop wearing these things in fucking public again.
For the guys again, we know the camel toe for the women.
The moose knuckle. Yeah, she's like, yeah, you gotta stop showing that moose knuckle around.
I'm a really big fan. Hold on. Okay, there's 3 different ones. When you got the little tiny itty bitty bitch, that's called a deer foot. And then when you graduate to the camel toe, hold on, you graduate to the camel toe, and then you get your master's in the moose knuckle. That means you didn't pop out like 4 or 5 kids at that point. Moose knuckle, bro.
She's like, you have like a male moose knuckle going on down there.
I'm a fan of the evolution. It's like the Cro-Magnon, you know, the thing where the dude he's walking and gets getting taller and shit. It's like the deer foot, and then the deer foot, the camel toe, the moose knuckle.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Oh man, I hope you guys are having as fun as we are. I'm like in tears right now.
Yes, this is great. This is much needed. Oh my god.
I said it was like the evolution.
Give me money.
Oh shit, that's funny.
What is that?
Oh, nice.
What else happened? I don't know.
I can't even read this off, Spencer. Can you read off this question?
When you start 3 receivers, which are Evans, Higgins, Brown,
EJ,
or 3 running backs, Williams, Kamara, and Pierce. I don't know what to do.
I'd probably go receivers.
Yeah, I mean, the receivers, Evans, T. Higgins, and I'm guessing that's A.J. Brown or Hollywood Brown. Yeah, fuck running backs, bro. Receivers over running backs.
Right now, so far, the way the season's gone and the way teams are doing things and splitting up running back shares and
backfields,
the 2022 trend is like.
I will say though, when the winter time comes around, our big dog horse guys.
They'll come back.
King Henry and
they're all going to be King Henrys. They're going to go back to their eating ways.
The Najees, for sure.
Najee's going to die. I hate to say it, but he's going to
die. I hope he. Well, I didn't buy in on him. I was kind of out, but I feel like in the wintertime he'll do fine. I think he'll come around in the wintertime.
Hopefully,
if he's not hurt. If he's not hurt.
Hey, Najee's from the Bay, so I'm just gonna always rock with him. But damn, that offense sucks. Big PP.
Barrel Rolio. Start, drop. Deerfoot, camel toe, moose knuckle.
Moose knuckle. Oh shit! Right I'm dropping. I'm dropping moose knuckle.
I'm starting the camel toe because they got mad experience, and I'm benching. I'm gonna keep the Deerfoot
starting camel toe
because when that Deerfoot's ready to go, bro, it's about to hit.
The Deerfoot ain't ready, man. That's rookie shit.
What if the elephant gets in the mix?
No, man. Deerfoot hadn't come around yet.
And then comes the elephant lip.
Dude, elephant lip. What the
Deerfoot's like a young slim thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Look, dude, I've had a couple of them. I've had a couple of them Deerfoot in my time, and they're all cold fish, bro. They're all dead fish in the bed.
Yeah, they don't want to fuck. You know what I mean? They just want to get
I don't care. It looks great. You take it out dancing. You buy a drink. You take it out dancing. You buy a drinks. It looks great.
Snap count's hella low, bro.
Hey,
they're like, they don't even know the playbook. They're rookies, right? You know what I mean?
Totally lost. Fucking. Shit! They have to call timeout a couple times. You have to. If you ever have to call a timeout and it's already like past 2:30 a.m. Man, come on,
bro. I picked up the 5th-year option on the camel toe. That shit's putting in work, bro.
Yep, that's right.
Remember on Dave Chappelle? I'm not Dave Chappelle on the.
Some of those camel toes go into the Hall of Fame.
The guy was talking about those Deerfoot that's be jumping on your ball area. You know, they don't even.
Oh, they're just mashing you up and not.
we gotta give them those personal.
They're all about themselves. They're all about themselves. They don't care about you. Those fucking Deerfoots.
They're trying to make a name for themselves.
Real talk, bro. Fuck.
They're throwing dicks constantly. Infamous. They're infamous. Turning the ball over way too much.
When I was a young man, the Deerfoots were a prerequisite, bro. But I didn't win a lot of championships with a Deerfoot. You know what I mean? Sometimes you need the experience.
No.
You know what I mean? You need someone who's been through the desert. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Knows how to take you to the oasis. Takes you right to the oasis. Oh, you thought it was dry out here? Boom! Now we're.
I don't know, man. A lot of times after those moose knuckles, I needed medication.
About those elephant lips.
Exactly, man. Pretty much. And it doesn't seem like that's what you're getting, but then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, I didn't see you as an elephant lip. Okay, well, I don't know if I'm venturing this. Can I call you an Uber? At the time, there wasn't any of that shit. It was like, can I call you a taxi?
Get the fuck out of bed.
Oh, man.
Oh, that's funny.
I'm trying to go.
Coming back on the rails at this point.
Yeah, I think it might be a good time to put a vote on this thing. We've gone so far off the rail. Isn't it? Oh, man, it's funny. It's funny. It's just one of them shows, man. That's what the Playmakers all about. Like, we always say, oh, don't get off the rails. We always get off the rails on the Playmakers.
Yeah, there was a lot of football talk still in there.
Exactly, yeah. That 90% of it was football talk, so fuck it.
Man, I'm all paranoid, man. I was like walking around my truck. It looked like it was dented, but the lights are all weird around here. I was like, who the fuck hit my car?
Better watch out, Peacock. Those 3 puntos I know are looking.
Dude, I'll send you a meme. It's like Shia LaBeouf, and he's like in holes, and it's like watches Blood In, Blood Out once, and it's that movie where he's like all tatted up, and he plays that Mexican dude or whatever the fuck.
Tax collector.
There you go, that one, yeah. So I was like, man, that's fucking hilarious because, yeah, what the hell? You watch Blood In, Blood Out once, and all of a sudden you're fucking
Vatos locos. Well, we out of here, Bogey. You got anything to say before we get out of here?
I'm gonna roll a joint and throw my beer trash.
Camel toe is definitely my favorite.
Yeah, I gotta fucking start camel toe.
Fat ass camel toes are the one.
Camel toe for the win.
Hey, give me the camel toe. You can see through the jeans. And you're like, damn, look at this bitch's camel toe. Through the jeans.
Damn.
Eating those jeans up. Because imagine what she would do.
They can't do ready.
Hey, if she's eating those jeans up, imagine what she, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Starter.
I've also learned that
I'll leave him out on this.
I probably need more black lights like around my entire property. They're like so cool.
I'm gonna leave y'all out on a bar right here. I said, yeah, all in that order. The whips is transformers. We move like transporters. Fucking work in the trunk. They can land me for manslaughter. My bitches is man eaters. My team, all starters.
Oof. Way to bring that back full circle.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, man. Mike likes the evolution. Hold on. So you're gonna have to make the shirt of the evolution of Pussy Lips to make the evolution of the ape to man.
That's funny.
I'm putting a bookmark in this show because I'm coming back to this. I have like one thing for a client to do, and I'm gonna start working on this stuff.
Hold on. Shout out to Barrel Rolio. Said, good night, y'all. First time here. Solid stream. Stay well. I'll take that moose knuckle wisdom to heart.
Hey, look, he's the OG, man.
And hold on. Before we get out of here, Bogard said we got to start doing this more often. If you've been rocking with us for 100% of this show, all 2.5 hours, throw a 100 emoji down in the chat so we can shout you out as we smoke it up on the way out.
Yeah, and maybe also do that.
The super chat, bruh. That's as good as a super chat. If we see your name next time and you in the chat asking a question, we might have damn near jumped to you because that motherfucker be around 100% of the time. You know what I mean?
That's what's up too, because we don't take these shows lightly. We're here like forever, 2.5 hours.
And Peacock, while we let those people jump in, jump in there and put the honey emojis, let them know where to get the ill threads, B.
Ooh, yeah. It's the name that you saw at the bottom of my screen, neonpeacock.threadless.com. Go ahead and check that out. I normally have deals going on all the time. If you want to wait around till about the 10th, which I know is like 12, 13 days from now, 2 weeks or so.
Vagina evolution shirts coming, bro.
Those hopefully I will have those up, and I will have a sale going on, so you guys can go check that shit out at the same time.
We'll find a better way.
Yeah, it doesn't matter about the name, but trust me, the graphics will be
you
dope.
can even just put it and it'll be an inside joke, and people, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
But go check some of that stuff out. I got some of Spencer's graphics on there, as well as like a lot of my other work. So neonpeacock.threadless.com. You can order t-shirts.
We got the black. The only place you're gonna find the black Kirk Cousins t-shirt. It's the only place you're gonna find the Win Ugly with Handsome Jimmy t-shirt.
Yeah,
we got black shit over there, bro.
There's a Let's Ride with Russell Wilson, but I'm gonna change that to Let's Hide, and he's gonna be like playing peekaboo because it's trick or treat, hide and seek. You know, one of those. I'm gonna make it Halloween style. So Let's Hide, Russell Wilson shirt coming soon.
My girl sent me a joint today. She sent me a joint. It was so fucking funny, and it wasn't even that funny, but it was like, it was a bitch she posted. She said, and it was a picture of Russell Wilson. She said, my favorite football player is Sierra.
Yeah, because Sierra will be up in her video with the fucking shoulder pads and a fucking eye black.
Sierra ruined Russell Wilson.
Yeah.
I think she emasculated his ass. Yo, what's up?
Oh, bro, he has Velcro balls.
What's up, En Salazar?
Shout out to Nick's been rocking with us for the whole show. And I love the pick of the bad guy.
Man, I swear I thought you were my buddy Nen Salazar, who was like in one of my leagues and shit. I was gonna say shout out to my buddy JP Pilot Galvan. He actually posted in one of the Facebook groups, and I was like, "This motherfucker's in here. I went to high school with this guy," which is crazy because I don't know. Small world joined our Facebook group or whatever. He asked a question about who he should start or whatever, and I was like, the answer was Kirk, by the way, Christian Kirk. So anyway.
Cool. Shout out to Savage Jeremy, who's been rocking with us for the whole show. You the man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Savage Germ.
And the mushrooms. Shout out to the mushrooms. We figured out what your name is now.
Yes, he is the mushroom. I've been looking for you.
In the Matrix.
Hey, mushroom, tag me.
100-ish, off and on. That's cool. And, you're still here at the end.
Yeah,
I count that as 100%.
100%-ish, 2.5 hours.
He's been rocking with us. Yeah, he's asked like 10 questions. He's definitely been.
There you go. And
we're getting them in
here. We appreciate it.
My skateboard fell somewhere. Oh, here we go.
And Huss, let them know what we we got like mad giveaways. What else we got? We got man, what am I missing, bro? The new Underdog. Let them know, man.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, we got partnered up with Underdog now, and get your it's microdosing fantasy football. That's the best way to say it. Get your best ball. You can do your $3 drafts, your $5 drafts that get you going for the week. You don't got to manage nothing. You just do your draft. They have all these pick'em tournaments, going down. The unders, the overs. Just use our link. Use the promo code Hustler. Links in the chat right now. Put down at least $10. Send me the screenshot. They're going to match you that $10, and you get 10 entries into the October signed jersey raffle. We got 2 jerseys that are in the tank. Whoever has the better game this week, that's going to be the jersey that we're going to raffle. And you know what? We'll just say it right now. We'll leak it. We got the Joe Mixon jersey, and we got the Gabe Davis jersey. So whoever has the better game this week.
Those are 2 playmaker favorites of mine. And tomorrow night, Joe Mixon is not playing for the Bengals. He's playing for the giveaway. He needs to go hard to be the giveaway. You hear me, Joe Mixon?
And Mike's been rocking with us for the whole show. And he put hashtags in there. Kristen Machacity, Bogey Balls, Elephant Lip. He's been with us the whole show.
Those are all my crew right there. Bogey Balls, Elephant Lip, bro. Shout out to them, bro.
Yeah,
Christian Machacity.
I forgot about Christian Machacity.
Thousand season, bro. That was because he was Christian Machacity.
That's probably my best one ever.
That was really good.
And Savage Jeremy said, best show out there. Appreciate you, homie. Yeah. Emil's been rocking with us the whole time.
Hell yeah, man. This is great.
And Savage Jeremy said, code camel toe. Get it.
Good stuff.
And Mike shouting out the board that Peacock threw up there with the dope mushrooms. Hell yeah.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to finish it and seal it, but I have a lot of projects going on. I'm actually doing a sword for my costume, like from foam. I'm like doubling it up, and then I'm going to mold clay and then paint it and do all that shit. So it's taking up my time right now. But I'm doing Dark Sister. If you're into House of Dragons, doing Damon's sword from scratch. I'll put pictures up on my Instagram of the process.
Is the sword shiny and metallic at all? Or
well, at this point right now, it's just foam, and then I'm gonna double it up, and then
like the actual sword. Like, what is it? Like,
it's gonna look like it's gonna look like a real sword when I'm done with it.
Sick.
But
I'm doing it from scratch. Like I paid like $10 for the foam and like materials.
Hey, okay, are you ready for this? I had the homie. I'm sorry. He never got pussy, bro. He was a corny homie, but like, you know what I'm saying? But like, he went to college. We didn't go to college, so we would go to the part, and he actually.
So then he got hella pussy because he went to college.
Check this out.
Oh.
So
no.
And check this out. I told him this, right? He goes, bitches like it when you're something cute for Halloween. I'm gonna be Peter Pan. I said, yeah, but you're gonna be. And I said, show me it. And he's like, show me the picture. And the dude he has the tights. I said, you won't get a dildo and put it right there in your tights.
Oh, see, that's where you win.
All night. Bitches like taking pictures with him. He's like with his leg and they're like grabbing it. You know what I mean? And like, you know, even though that wasn't
so check it. I would do that, but I would wear the tights and just like
eyeliner on. Like he was like really trying to look like Peter Pan and shit. But like, and he looks mad fairy. But then he got the big old schlong right here in the tights. Oh my god! Like. Because, you know, he would come up unassuming and they'd be like, oh, my God. Like,
I did one of those cat skin xenomorph shits one of those years, man. Bro, trust me.
Crispy's been rocking with us the whole show. Hell yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And I need a big favor from the 420 crew. I know a lot of people don't listen to podcasts, but I know you got the podcast app. So go download and go subscribe. Go leave reviews. We need to get the reviews up on the pod. If you go to hustlerpod.com, you click there, and then you're one click away from getting to any platform that you listen to podcasts on. Need more downloads. Go help us out, because
shit, I'm about to start just downloading all the episodes just to help you out that way.
There we go. You're the man. There we go.
Yeah, well, I honestly, that's kind of like how I rock. I download shit and then just listen to it like later when I can.
There we go. Yeah, you don't even have to listen. Just download it. I mean, that's all that matters.
Trust me, I go back and listen because I play in a lot of leagues with you guys. I just kind of need to know what like the wavelength y'all are on. I missed out all this last week and I'm like, shit, man, what's going on? Because I miss out on trades. Like, I don't even know how we're doing in the particular league, honestly. Like, I'm in so many. I need the recap.
You know what though? You have a good problem because like for instance in the 14, you're just cruising. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, it's a good problem to have in a couple of those. Like, but in Dynasty, I've been scraping for like 2 years. Like, I need to like win once every 3 weeks. You know, one win.
I'm trying to dunk. I played it.
But you're feeling pretty bad in that Dynasty league too, aren't you? This year?
Yeah, in that nasty league. Oh yeah,
it's so nasty. It's so nasty.
It's such a shallow bench too, so it's like
it's so nasty.
It makes me feel okay. Like,
look, bro, that's where I feel. I'm happy I traded away Russell Wilson to Guccini.
Bro, I think I'm 2-1 in that league, and my team sucks. I literally have.
I'm 1-2, and I've lost like close games, and like, dude, I was like, I won 2 games all of last year, and it's like, shit, my team is like right there. I just need like one of these young running backs to fucking step it up.
You know what's funny? My team sucked just as much as last year, and I ripped off. I was 5-1 in the first 6 weeks, and I'm like, fuck, I'm not even trying to win. Like, I was like already.
I hate that shit. Like, I'm killing it with points, and my points against are like the worst. And I'm like, my team's like 0-3 or 1-2, and it's like my team is great. What the fuck? I hate that feeling.
Oh, I just thought
it's like I'm gonna sit there one more week.
It's the 14 that you were talking about where Peacock's just cruising. Yeah, 3-0 in that one.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Most every points week. By far.
Really?
Yeah, he's putting up like 400 every week. How about this?
Actually, one guy's kind of within 50 points of your.
Oh, is that Simi? Or no? Or who's that? I'm sorry. I play somebody this week who's also undefeated in one of those leagues where I'm undefeated.
Oh, word.
Oh, let's see.
It might be this one.
No, it's not. It's not this one. It's Studs. Vince Papali.
Oh, okay.
He's a bad motherfucker, bro. That's my enemy.
Yeah, he actually has a really good team too, though.
Yeah. Yeah,
he hustles though. He's always on the wire and like moving and trying to do trades.
Oh, I'm looking in that one. It's actually me and Spencer the Guru right now. Bobby Boucher going up against Happy Gilmore.
Oh shit!
Oh, this is the one I think where I had like a narrow victory over somebody.
It's like Time Cop, bro. Like you guys can't run into each other.
Yeah, I like it. I'm cool in this range of number of leagues.
I love that you guys laughed because you guys know the fucking reference.
Oh, the reference was like spot on. Yeah, dude, like your replicant, you hit your fucking guy and you like both of y'all are fucked.
Yeah, you guys can't shake hands after a good game.
Hell no.
Bobby Boucher versus Happy Gilmore in the 14. Me and you, Spence.
That's the one where I'm. That's the one where I'm John Mox, right?
Yeah, the Mox.
Baby,
yeah, that's. I think that's my only 3-0 team. that I have out of like
that's
12
what I
to
was
15.
talking about.
Yeah, well,
I was saying you're just cruising as fuck in the 14 right now.
Okay, so that's the league that Spencer's talking about, where I have Hurts and Jackson. I have Lamar and Hurts in that league, right?
Yeah, that's what I was referencing.
Yeah,
and then
like
at one point, I was
That
trying
was a good draft for me. That was the draft, the only draft, bro, that I was sober. Remember, I was driving back from my nephew's football game.
Well, it was like a month and a half long draft, though. Like
it was a long draft, yeah. But my top picks are pretty dope.
You driving 8 hours.
Yeah, was there
you were like on an 8-hour drive.
I was like, I am on the road and I'm fucking drafting, guys. So I'm gonna get through like I only got through like 3 picks.
Let's close it and then just kick it after the thing.
We could do that.
Yeah.
No more questions? Anything pending like of Imperial Doom?
I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, let's close.
I'm all about it if there's any more.
Drop Russell Wilson.
It's my last beer, so yeah, let's put a bow on this bitch.
Peace out, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, dude, I picked up 2 and I dropped Russell.
Hit him with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line, yeah. Been around, peep the archives, yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's hard time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm about to check, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, we living that. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah. We make plays every day, yeah.
Make plays, bro. That song is so. I'm gassing so.
Making plays right now. Oh my god.
I said,
"Woo! Let's fucking go!"
Hey, good show. You know what's crazy?
Holy
people
shit.
Want to trade everything, and I love seeing the trades that people get. So I love a hustler be like, "Oh man, look at this shit right here!" Right? And it'll be the craziest shit that we would never do. I fucking love that shit because people don't know that's how crazy it is. They're like, or you know what's the best is the remorse comments, right? They're hella remorseful. Who wins this trade? Like, so you know what? They already did it, right? It's like, not you.
Either that or they really trade rape the other person like really bad and they want to just take some victory laps.
I mean, I guess, but you should already know that. Why would you? It's like, you know what it is? Like, they're probably shitting on him in his league. And he's like, let me go to the playmakers. Hey, what side would you guys be on to try to make it like clever? What side would you be on, A or B? If we're clearly shitting on whatever other side. You know what I mean? But see, that's the thing, though. This is awesome. No one does shows like this.
Oh, no.
There's no one that does entirely.
I think this shit's like ahead of its time right now.
I mean, come on. It has you and Spencer and us and me and Guccini. I mean, you can't get more ahead of time than that, bro.
I'm seeing the graphic and I'm not seeing you guys, which is cool because I'm looking at the graphic and it looks badass right now.
Yeah,
it really is cool.
Oh,
are we still on? Are we still on? Off, right?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, cool. No, that's cool because at least I didn't.
Oh,
say
it's still going.
Incriminating.
Oh yeah.
I almost started talking about all the.
I was like, Fireball, give me money.
I was spinning the chair. I was about to pass the fuck out. I was like, oh, I need to catch my hand here.
Well, I have nothing like I'm always real on the show. I'm not fucking hiding nothing. So
no, I ain't either. Actually, I'm hiding all kind of shit.
Like that. It would have been back to his regular voice. Like, oh shit, we're still on. Fuck.
Imagine it's like
I'm talking shit about those motherfuckers and their trades.
I'm like, hey, so are we still alive? Oh no, man, we're off. Okay, well, okay, so I'm pretty good.
I think I was too hard on the moose knuckles. I ain't gonna lie.
It shouldn't have been such a quick cut because Moose knuckles. They got the extra experience. They know what's.
The moose.
Well, look, so my wife called my shit a moose knuckle. I was like, I don't think that's a proper term.
You can pull one half of the moose knuckle over you like a blanket. Good night, bitch. Going to sleep.
Oh man.
I told her it was more like not a moose knuckle, more like I don't know what the fuck, like a gibbon monkey nose. what's long and strongy? An anteater. It's like you don't like, but you need like it needs to be like 2 words, right? It can't be like, I don't know, it needs to be a part of an animal, but like it kind of resembles a schlong.
It needs to be real descriptive, you know what I mean?
Well, she was calling it a moose knuckle. I was like, look, that's not a moose knuckle. That's like a very oversized camel toe is what I told her.
Is a great one because that's like real tight vagina, you know what I mean? Like, most people are very familiar.
We got the reference.
You know what I mean? Because the camel toe, you see that at the grocery store or at the, you know what I mean? She just came straight out of
Dude, I'll go to Barnes & Noble or Target. You see it everywhere. Actually, at Walmart, it's even worse.
Actually, camel toe.
I can't wait.
You can actually grab some good camel toes in the mid-rounds, bro. There's so much depth.
I'm not trying to see it either, dude. Trust me. Like my sister-in-law comes over and like, put on some shorts.
When Peacock's out the bookstore, he really means he's checking out the camel toes.
I'm at the zoo today, guys. Oh, it's at like Target 9 a.m. Yeah, I came on a coffee run.
He's wearing gray
I literally every Saturday have to go get coffee.
When you see him in the morning getting a coffee run, he's wearing gray sweats. He's like,
oh, yes.
Right, baby? I see your camel toe. You see my gray sweats.
I raise you no underwear.
Okay, hold on. Let's have that conversation. Hold on. Zero pantalones for a woman, right?
Commando.
But what if you see that? What if you now encounter that woman 12 hours into her day? You know what I mean? Like,
probably fresher than if she was wearing underwear.
I was coming up straight off a happy hour. I'm like, yes, dinner. But if I was in Sidini Bogard mode, I'd be like, bitch, take a shower, bro. You ain't wear no underwear?
I'm never in that mode, by the way.
Oh, bro,
like, whatever.
Flip the switch. You know what I mean?
Why can't I see anybody?
And then when it's all said and done, I tuck her away in a nice moose knuckle blanket.
Just brought it all back full circle.
If you want to get scientific, it's called a labium. Am I saying that right?
I think so. Yeah, labium.
On a moose knuckle, you could pull the entire thing over like a blanket.
It's like, wait, hold on. It's like I don't want to mess this up. Will I have an opportunity? But I can't think of a thing. But it's like a snuggie. It's like a snuggie, and I'm trying to like think of the word.
Oh shit!
Nothing really goes like to like tie that in together.
I think I'm in the wrong business. I was supposed to be a stand-up comic. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. Let me do some bits. All right. Check this out. My girl, right? My girl has this thing, and I'm real proud of it because I've done this to other females allegedly, right? Hold on. Just let me throw that. But when I make them come, they go deaf. And it makes me feel amazing, right? But why can't my nut be that good? You know what I mean? I make the bitch go deaf. That's when I start talking shit because I'm mad. She can't even hear me. I'm like, yeah. Look at you all deaf and shit. Must be nice. Well, you know what I mean? And she's like, what? Nothing?
What the fuck?
And then my girl will be right there in the crowd, though. That'll be funny. Hey, vouch for me, baby. And then I'll be like, oh, she must not have heard me.
all that just to say your girl didn't come.
I should be a stand-up comedian. And I was literally just eating mushrooms.
I'm surprised I followed that, honestly, because I'd connect some dots.
Hey, baby, vouch for me. What? Exactly.
What?
Oh man, this is awesome.
If I could come and go deaf, that would be insane, bro.
Oh no.
I know. Actually,
would you rather?
Hey, you know what? I watched that Jeffrey Dahmer shit, bro, over the weekend, bro, and I've always been terrified of Jeffrey Dahmer.
I saw this shit last night. It was a movie. No, not the Dahmer shit. It was a movie called Rental. And this shit was like, I don't know, produced or directed by one of the younger Franco brother, not James. Dave Franco?
Okay. Yeah.
So it took a while to start. Yeah, him. So it took a while to start. Like, honestly, like I was like going through, like it was late already. It was like, for me, it's late as like 9:30, right? But anyways, kids were asleep and I'm like in bed and I was like, pick a scary movie. It's scary movie time. Wife was like, I picked one. I was like, fuck, that was fast. I was trying to set my waivers. You know what I mean? Yeah. I was like, shit. I'm the same way. Like, dude, normally she sucks. Like, she's like, I don't know what to pick. You pick something. No, dude, she found a movie. She's like, boom. It's like Dave Franco like did this. I was like, what the fuck?
Hold on. Trying to find something to watch on Netflix is almost as worse as trying to driving around trying to find somewhere to eat. Where you want
yeah, dude, it could take an hour and a half.
Anywhere, bro. Oh, I want this. I want that. And she's and I like figured out. I want Red Robin.
Yeah.
Right,
so look,
I just saw it.
I'm cool with Dahmer spoilers because I know what the fuck happened, obviously. But like this one, I'm not gonna give you spoilers. But I'm just saying, like it started.
Went to the Titanic movie saying no spoilers.
Hey, you know what? Hold on.
Most of them die.
That movie makes me fucking mad. The bitch had the diamond the whole time.
Oh, I forget about that shit too.
You had the diamond the whole time, bitch.
That whole movie just screams "fuck the rich." But anyway,
it really does.
And they all got what they deserved. No, I'm just joking.
That's exactly what they were looking for.
They found what you were looking for. A fucking horrible way to fucking die. Fucking anyway.
What a bitch.
And in the show Entourage, they got to ask James Cameron, you know, what was the symbolism behind everything, and he was like, "I just wanted to make little girls cry. That's all."
You know what? More power to him. You know, I fucking respect him as a movie maker now because he put a lot of detail into that shit. There's a lot of detail.
He was like, we'll get Leo. All the girls will cry. Show some titties.
Yeah, you're gonna show Kate Winslet's titties. That was a super sneaky move, bro.
And that's how we top Terminator 2.
That was a super sneaky move. Showing one of Kate Winslet's boobs at the even before she peaked. She wasn't even peaking yet.
Those weren't even her real boobs.
Yeah, I bet they weren't.
It was like fake prosthetic boobs. It wasn't even like graphics and shit. They just gave
his prosthetic boob to her boob.
Boobs on her.
And she's like, it's not my real boob, so I feel fine doing it.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's like that movie.
I was a 12-year-old boy forever. I haven't
I was an 11-year-old. I could care less.
I was around that age, and my parents dropped me off at the movie theater with my girlfriend, or to meet my girlfriend. Well, she was my girlfriend, so I don't know why I'm air quoting that.
Wait, what was her name? You said Tamika?
No.
Okay, I was going to say, that's my girlfriend.
What the fuck? No.
I know her.
I think her name was Cassie.
She was definitely a Deerfoot.
Oh, it was Cassandra. But yeah, totally Deerfoot.
High school days are all
Cassandra.
They're all Deerfoot. Doughy-eyed and Deerfoot. Doughy-eyed and Deerfoot. No, dude. Now, Fonny, Fanny, Doughy-eyed and Deerfoot.
That's what we love about them. I get older, they stay the same age.
They all remind me of little baby deer.
Hey,
those are the comparisons. Doughy-eyed.
I will shoot a deer.
Bambi t-shirts.
And I'm not gonna try to jump in the road, bro. Run that shit right over, bro. Better you than me.
Hey, I remember crying in Bambi when I was a kid.
I remember watching Bambi and being like, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. You know what I said?
Hey, honest, I just admitted it. I remember being a kid, like 2 or 3 years old. I was like, fuck, this shit sucks.
Damn.
You know,
Her mom died? That means her mom died, right?
I got a real problem with this. We need to come out with a Bambi revenge story, bruh. Listen, they didn't kill Bambi. He's like, yeah, remember me, motherfucker? It was me. He killed him right in front of him, bro. Killed his mom.
It wasn't even the mom. Like, the dad was like a stag.
Bambi go on the fucking murder spree.
Bambi becomes, but no, it's like a triumphant, like fucking story of not redemption for revenge, but like just one of those. No. It's like one of those inner
young Deerfoot, and is now evolved.
young Deerfoot.
Oh, we get young Bambis, bro.
A big moose knuckle in the.
No, I was saying like a self-redemption story.
Yeah, I love a great varsity moose knuckle. You know what I mean? You got to get like. She's the OG on the team, you know what I mean? She's the heavyweight division, you feel me?
Bambi ties them, straps up the boots from the buckles.
I can't open the door. I'm like, baby, open that jar for me with the moose knuckle.
Rises up from the ashes and becomes Rudolph. That's a crossover that we got to see right there. Bambi gets it all together after a long struggle, comes out of nowhere, and becomes Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
But isn't Rudolph like a slave for Santa, though? Is that really
I guess it's not that triumphant, right? And then Santa's like, well, that's part 2, right? It's like the escape of Santa's like sending a whip, like, fuck you.
To give presents who we want to.
Hey, Santa, hold on. I'm just going to say it, bro. Listen, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. Santa is the slave owner.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Those elves do not deserve that shit. That child
toys for the children. Little Chinese elves.
Chinese elves. I was gonna say, who owns China? Santa.
Great guy. He's a freak.
Kim Jong Santa.
How come that's never been talked about until now?
I know, right?
I mean, the mushroom just made me realize.
It's because they don't sweat there, because it's so cold. That's why.
Hey, you know, the Keebler elves are the refugees, bro. They were like, you know what? We don't need to make these toys for these bitch-ass kids. We can make these we're going to make all the cookies.
These bitch-ass kids.
I love those cookies, bro. The fudge stripes.
Yeah.
Oh, man, those are so good.
You got to put your finger through it and then eat around it like you're bro.
That's how you do that shit. Oh, so I was weird though. Like I used to do that with Reese's peanut butter cups. I would just like poke a hole, boom, in the middle, and then I go eat it like a ring around my finger, which is I don't know why, because there's only 2 of them. You know, I'd be at the movie theater like.
Hold on. Just listen to this comment. He said most podcasts buy low, sell high. This podcast, Santa is a slave owner.
I'm telling you, and nobody says nothing. You know why? They're like, well, he gives us all the gifts. Hey, listen, bro.
Sell high on Santa right now.
Hey, they're about to count his later, bro.
I'm not around for Christmas this year. I'm not going to be good.
Sell high.
I don't like how that motherfucker.
Sell high on Santa. Buy low on Jesus. Buy low on Jesus this year.
Yeah, Bogey. That was the funniest shit. On the other stream, the shit was so funny. Someone came in, it was like, Jesus Christ the Sacrifice was his name. And Bogey's like, hey, Jesus, I loved your book. I read your book.
Hey, listen, though, but that dude thought it was funny. And that was actually Jesus. Okay, look at the bum. You know, nowadays bums, they're not like, hey, you got any spare change? They're like, you have it a $2.
Jesus, I love your book.
Why'd you sound like Tyrant when you were back right now?
I'm dying right now. I can't.
And you know what's fucked up is that in the back of my mind, I always think, damn, I hope this motherfucker wasn't Jesus, because I just totally told Jesus to fuck yourself. I said, fuck that. And you know what's sad too is like if I am in a giving mood, because I'm the Giving Money Network, so you know what I mean. Like giving money to a stranger, like, hey, I don't know you, but help me out. Like, oh yeah, you can help me out. No, right,
bro. Fuck that. Don't feel bad. Jesus was always like in a giving mood. He's like, do a miracle, and he's like, fuck you all.
You remember that Bogey? You remember that Devin the Dude song when he was talking about how
I love Devin.
$1, and he was like, man, he's like, he tried to give a bum $1, and he's like, motherfucker, give me 3. Can't do that.
Bro, I tried to give a homeless guy a pizza, and he was like, and it was like a fucking meat lovers or whatever. He's like, no pepperoni. I was like, what the fuck, bitch? What?
A meat lover.
I was like, I didn't eat half that shit. You're gonna fucking add it. What?
I'm vegan.
Vegan.
Of course, I wouldn't have ate the pizza because he probably, as soon as the bum touches it, you got hepatitis A through Z. I'm assuming that. Even when I give money to a bum, hold on,
hepatitis A through Z.
Hold on. If I'm in a giving mood, I say, hold on, you stand right there. You stay right there. I'm gonna put it right here. I put it on the ground and I walk away. I don't want no bum.
Get one of those.
The motherfucker might have gout. For all I know, he got some evolution gout that might jump.
Evolution gout.
I'm giving you
he just has to look at you. It's airborne gout.
I don't fucking know, bro. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Where I'm from, I'm out here in the Bay Area.
I know you're wearing a mask like to fucking go to your own restroom.
Yeah, I wear masks everywhere still, and a lot of people do. Here's the thing.
No, that makes sense.
Like so many homeless out here, and the homeless are like so bad that it's like the weather. Like, hey Siri, what's the weather today? Oh, highs will be 65 degrees. Okay, what's the homeless like? Hella.
The homeless are overcrowded in the coastal region.
Homeless outside. You know what I mean? It'd be raining. Fuck, it's hella raining outside.
There's like they're causing a traffic jam near the bridge in Oakland.
Because you know what I'm saying? Hey,
dude, the homeless problem is so bad over there. You got young people like me moving from Texas who can't make it in Austin to go be gutter punks on the street in fucking San Francisco.
They saw the pamphlets in California and they're like, man, imagine this weather. We don't even need a house.
They're like, oh, the humidity's down 10%.
You know what's crazy is like I asked Peacock one time about the homeless problem in Texas. I said, yeah, I'm like, because
it's almost non-existent, dude.
Like, do they peel them off the sidewalk? Like,
I was saying, dude, to me, it's almost non-existent, really. And there are shelters and stuff in the area.
Yeah, but it's probably like where? Like the big cities, Texas, right? Like Houston probably has a problem. Like probably the bigger cities.
Honestly, man, when I go to Houston, it's so vast and it's all like tollways and concrete.
Right now, and I'll bring a bum in here right now. I swear
it's a big concrete jungle. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Maybe like, I don't know, certain areas, I guess, but it's not like I've been to all the major cities in Texas, and maybe like Dallas is probably like, whoa, you might see
like shit. You want to go down the crazy rabbit hole, go on like TikTok or something, and go search like the Las Vegas, like
no. I mean, I've been hit up on the strip, like Las Vegas homeless, San Francisco homeless.
Have you heard about the underground?
Oh, you didn't mean the people living like in the fucking sewers and shit?
Yeah, like there's holes. I guess city under there.
Oh, there's a guy who was he was down there for 6 years, and his daughter went to go find him, and he just lost his job. Like it wasn't even nothing. He just got sucked into the whole fucking underground little lifestyle or whatever the fuck. And I was like, bro, is that like nobody from your family, like you don't care about them that much? You got sucked into this lifestyle? Like what the fuck, bro? They're like, they obviously didn't mention the drugs in the whole TV story.
I was about to say cocaine.
Or him gambling and losing all his money. And that's how he lost his house and became homeless.
Cocaine is too sexy. We're going to give him crack. That guy was I'm serious.
I'm laughing and I shouldn't be.
No, it's okay to laugh. It's because it's them, not us. Listen, they made the mistakes, not us. Hey, listen.
I made mistakes, but it's not going to cost me my entire life, house.
I have an addictive personality where I just get
at the moment
to things I enjoy in general. I love fantasy football. I'm all in it.
I'm not signing away my fucking house on fantasy.
I love raising my kids, being around. I'm all in it. You know what I'm saying? Love making music. I'm all in it. Things that it's pretty much, there's no thin line anymore for me. If I don't like it at all, I just won't even have anything to do with it. And that goes for like people nowadays too. Like, you know, like when, like me and husband, we're talking about this. Like, man, there's so many like these analysts that used to be around kissing our ass. Then they start like bumping heads with us. And then we're like, you know.
You remember those guys? I remember those guys.
Yeah. And you know what's funny too is like, because we're still the same people. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't never lose no kind of sleep or nothing like that. It's like, if you're not showing me the real you, and then I start seeing this other guy, you just make me confused. And if I don't like the other guy, I'm like, fuck him. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because we don't have no clothes. We didn't draft these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? We're the new regime.
Yeah.
To me, I'm still here to just answer questions and tell people what I would do. But if you don't like what I do or how I play fantasy, then don't listen to me. But otherwise, I'm here to talk it through with you all. You know what I mean? Because I like the way y'all play fantasy. And I like the different perspectives and angles that I get.
Very paranoid.
You do, but I like that because I try to keep everything chill because I try to take the paranoia out of my life because I lived that way for a long time.
I need to be on edge. I need to feel like I need to win every week, like something's gonna go wrong. Like I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, bro. You want that? You're like, I want to play fantasy like I'm a dope boy.
Yeah, exactly. There it is. Fucking goddamn.
That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me right now. You're like, I need the cops to be like, I need to like look through the blinds. I need to look through the blinds and make sure that my team is okay.
You fucking nailed it. I never thought of it that way. And I think of everything.
Bro, when I hear you talk about any of your teams, don't even matter.
Yeah, it's always like the dope game for real.
Gotta keep making moves. Gotta keep making moves.
Yep. That's why you're hella traitor.
Hey,
you know, that's in your personality.
That new work, bro. I just picked up that St. Brown. St. Brown is going off the shelves right now.
Like me, I've always been a play it safe. I've always been a play it safe until shit starts to hit the fucking whatever, and then I start panicking, and then I'm like, I'll either sell like for whatever, or
but that's
you know,
the thing
I make
too,
moves.
Like Hustler said it yesterday, and I got emotional about it because he said I get emotional about my trades, right? So I got immediately emotional about it, and then that's the irony.
I got immediately I got emotional, and I said, "No, man, I'm not emotional."
My favorite emotion is the joy of winning, bro. And like I dread the emotion of losing.
You know what? I think joy ranks pretty high on everybody's emotion list.
Yes, but the joy of winning, though, you know what I mean? The joy of winning is a real specific joy. You know?
Yeah, it's way better than the joy of losing.
And like sometimes people have the smoothest way there. I never have that route. Like, you know what I mean? Actually, I'm lying. I've had some teams that just like cruise and it was like, wow.
Bro, I've gone like undefeated all year and I lost the championship. I pulled the Patriots.
Damn.
I was like, everybody's like, this is unheard of. Imagine if you lose the championships. Like, if everybody keeps fucking saying it every fucking minute of every fucking day of every fucking, you know, the whole week, then it's gonna fucking happen. And I lost by like 3 points, man. It's the worst. I'll never live it down. 2015. Anyway.
2014 was my year where I made it to 3 championships out of 4 leagues. Lost in all 3 championships. I was like,
Hustler, that happened to me last year. Like in
more leagues.
I don't think I've stopped talking about how I was like I finished in like 3rd and 2nd place in fucking everything that I was in last year. It's horrible. Like it was like, man, I was great everywhere, and I had no trophy to bring back. It was like, oh my god, this sucks so bad.
I'm feeling again right now. In the 3rd,
2nd place in 2 dynasties. Oh my god,
I'm gonna make a move in League 13. I've been going back and forth. Man, I should show you all this screenshot right now. I'm going back and forth. I'm trying to. Okay, this dude came at me. It's one of the dudes that I don't know this guy, but he took over TD's team. So it's a shambles team because it was TD's team. Right?
Let Titans took over some shit.
This dude had Trey Lance. He had Trey Lance, Deshaun Watson, and I think it's Danny Dumbass. So now he only has Dumbass. You know what I mean? So he comes at me for Davis Mills. Right away, I'm like, yup. But you're
you can send. Watson. I would send.
I said, but we're gonna start with you're giving me Watson, and I'm gonna throw in extra shit, and you're gonna throw in extra shit. Because I'm looking at my shit. I have Allen, the Stallion.
Look, if it comes all the way back to you trading Watson for Mills, that's already a win anyway.
Because
so if you can get him talking,
is in a position though. He's in the position he's in a 3-point stance, ready for me to plug him, bro. Pause. Because
he's okay. So
he's already
that guy's
wounded.
So he's is literally
in a Superflex dynasty.
Yeah, he's literally Deshaun Watson.
He's literally, and I'm willing to take Deshaun Watson. Bring him to give him to me, and I'll wait for him. You know what I mean?
No, but I'm saying he is literally Deshaun Watson in 3-point stance, waiting for a masseuse to plug him for the trade. That's what I meant.
Hey, Bogey, I know you'll like this.
The towel over his head.
Nick said Bogey's living the fantasy football like he's on the show The Wire. Omar's coming.
Oh, my God.
Hold on, bro. I'm not that paranoid.
Damn.
Hey, Omar was I am Omar. It rhymes with Bogard. We're going with it.
My brother-in-law is one of those guys. He likes to push the panic meter.
Right, though. That's how I'm moving. Because
he was the one. I mean, everyone was scared of him. He was robbing all the dope boys, and everything.
Yeah, bro. He's taking
heavy strap. Heavy strap.
I want all of it.
I'm still not panicking in places because I'm not 0-3 anywhere, like nowhere. But
you know what I
the
thought
places where I'm 1-2, I ain't panicking yet.
You know what I thought was really stupid in training day when he takes old boy to the
when he takes him back to his place and he's like waiting around and he's fucking his chick. That's like stupid.
Bro.
I'd be like, I would not be fucking bringing nobody around with my fine ass girl Eva Mendes.
Yeah, and she had a bush and it was hot. But I'm talking about, and you know what? She could have used Manscaped promo code Bogey Balls. But here's my thing though.
Get cleaned up.
He takes him to the joint and they playing poker, right? And the dude says, "Let me see your gun, bro. Let me see your gun, eh?" And I'm like, why would you hand him your gun? Even though he took the bullet, the clip out, it didn't fucking matter. Now you have no gun. Stupid.
Well, I would have another gun in my ankle.
There's always somebody trying to take your gun, though.
Second of all, and it'd be all just Velcro. Wouldn't even be strapped in all tight, nothing. It'd just be like quick.
Somebody's sending you a trade offer. They're like, "Let me see your gun," and they're trying to stick you up with your own shit. You gotta watch out for these motherfuckers. And sometimes they're named Bogard. I'm just
First of all, nobody ever be like, "Let me see your gun," unless I've known you for 20 plus years.
But why did he give him that's what really made me upset? Was like,
that's what I'm saying. Look, even if I known you for 20 plus years and the context ain't right, I ain't giving you my gun.
I'll show you mine.
Hold on. Was that? But Nick said you ever get your shit pushed in? Was that before or after?
Yeah. That
was, what are you talking about?
It's like I'm saying though, like that scene always pissed me off. Like, what the fuck? And then where's your other gun, bro? You're in LA. You better have multiple guns.
That's what I'm saying.
And that was what's his name? What was his name in Breaking Bad?
Who?
The one who was like
Tuco, bro.
Yeah, Tuco. There you go. Yeah.
He was like, "Oh yeah, iceberg."
I'm still. I'm waiting for my wife to want to get in on the show for us to watch it.
Breaking Bad is really good. Yeah. Hey, you know what I love about these old shows?
She likes time period shit though. Like she doesn't like that's why. No, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like she doesn't like fucking shit that's like
anytime recent.
Or it needs to be like a fucking period piece. Like, it needs to be like from the fucking 1800s or before.
Is that not a 2005 to 10 period piece?
That's not what I'm talking about, bro. That's like we were in high school. That's not
like 1830 or something, right?
She likes a period. A period piece literally means like an age. We don't. The 2000s are. We can't even identify the 2000s, bro. You have to say early 2000s, late 2000s.
I thought you were.
No, I'm saying a period piece, like Middle Ages, Renaissance.
He's like a period piece. I was like, we were talking about pussies all night.
No, I was saying, here's a period piece, Bridgerton on both of those levels. Like that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like that kind of bullshit is what she likes to watch. So that's the only reason.
That's right. Okay, so she would watch the Empire, Boardwalk Empire.
Yes, because she likes drug stuff. So and
it's a time
she'll watch Narcos, she'll watch like Blow's her favorite movie.
Empire has drugs in it.
Yeah, hell yeah. They moved
isn't it about it?
It's never the big issue, but like
it's part of it
with the blacks. What do they call it? They don't call them the blacks, they call them something else.
As long as there's like different elements, like I'm saying, going on, time period, some drugs. Like she has specific tastes. It's just hard to get her to be like, oh man, this fucking movie. Like, dude, I got her to watch. Check it out. I got her to watch Pick a Destiny maybe like 6 months ago, right?
Oh, that shit is hard, bro.
Dude, and she was like, I'm not gonna watch a movie like that I would like, in high school, like the whatever, and it's like bullshit. God. You know what I mean? So like how high? Like movies that like these movies that we've all fucking talked, like she hasn't seen none of that shit, and she won't unless I twist her arm or get in her good.
When he did the cock slide, he did the power, what was it? The fucking
dude, I barely got her to watch Grandma's Boy, and she was like, oh, like why don't I watch these? I was like, because you fucking hate. You're like, oh, it's an old movie. Like, you know what I mean? Like, to her, it's an old movie.
A quarantine, and listen, check us out, Peacock. I was in the same boat with you forever because...
And she's not a movie person, either.
When I was younger, my girl's a movie person for sure.
I'm a super, we're movie people. But she's not.
I love pussy so much, bro. I would go watch, you want to go watch The Vow? Fuck yeah, I do, baby.
Dude, we do the fucking... I've talked about this.
After.
We'd go do the drive-in double feature.
So I became a bitch movie buff. Like all of a sudden, I know all the rom-coms, bro.
Oh man, no, I grew up that way. I grew up in a house with women.
I flipped it on her though, bro. When quarantine came around, she's like, "Let's watch a movie." And like I said, when you get to put the remote in their hands or the Netflix, it's just as bad as them trying to decide where we should go to eat when we're driving around, right?
Yeah, that's why Netflix has that.
You know what's her go-to?
Surprise me,
her go-to would always be like, "Oh, let's watch fucking The Proposal" or something. Fuck all that.
I never saw that one. Ryan Reynolds.
And I made her watch all the gangster movie classics, bro. So I started with the motherfucker she's jocking, right?
See,
like,
so now I could do like what is it, the Untouchables? I could probably throw in Untouchables at my wife, and now we've been married for 10 years. Now she'll be like, oh, that seems interesting. I can watch that.
Untouchables was good, but I would have to work Untouchables in.
That's what I'm saying. This is 10 years of me working that in.
The big hitters, bro. The Leo, I had to hit her with the motherfucking
Gangs of New York.
Joints. The motherfucking
the Donnie Brasco. Yeah.
The Wise Guys. And I mean the good.
Okay, so look, so check it out. We saw Goodfellas. We saw Goodfellas. We saw Goodfellas, and she was like, "Oh, this is great." And I was like, "Look." Anytime I say, "Oh, you haven't seen this," and I go, "Oh, you haven't seen this," we're sitting down and we're watching it. And look, it took 10 years, and now she's like, when I do that, she's like, okay. And she gets excited because she knows that I know it's a good movie and I don't mind watching it again. You know what I mean?
I always told my girl.
But it took 10 fucking years, bro.
Hey, before she met me, I always told her, I said, before you met me, you ain't even seen the world. Because she would just pass on shit.
Bogey was Aladdin.
I could show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid.
He's like holding the tassels on carpet, like
I am
pulling the reins back.
I am Luigi. I am Aladdin.
You are Sultan.
Bro, I will roll up a carpet full of weed right now. You want to see a magic flying carpet, baby?
I need a carpet full of magic sent my way again. Not that I'm like tearing through it, but I'm just saying to stock up.
How is it though? After you built the tolerance for that one, is it like, you know what I mean?
I haven't built a tolerance. What are you talking about? I've been specifically spacing this out. Look, 1.2 to 1.7 tops.
Oh, that's the one right there.
Yeah, but I've only done it. What, 3 times? Ish. So I still got quite a bit left, but I don't like to go further than that. And like last weekend I was calling my wife a goddess, and she was like, "What is wrong with you?"
Hey, what happened with that, you know all the Disney movies? What happened with that? Remember all the cartoon joints? I mean, I mean, this goes all. We were talking about Bambi earlier, and then Little Mermaid, and motherfucking Aladdin, fucking Lion King.
Well, Little Mermaid's about to be ethnic.
And then at one point they come out with the Prince of Egypt, and I think you fucked it all up.
Oh, dude, those movies sucked. That one.
No, those were tight, but like, bro, have you ever seen the Prince of Egypt? That shit is hard, bro.
I don't know. I think I've seen it, but I never like seen it.
Story.
Oh, I was thinking the other one, Road to El Dorado.
No, it's the fucking Moses.
No, I don't know why when you said Prince of Egypt, I was thinking Road to El Dorado for some weird reason. The two dudes who were like going into like the Spaniards, and it has nothing to do with any historical bullshit.
Like Tangled. I mean, I have 3 daughters, so I do remember like a bunch of like the Tangled.
Oh, I saw Tangled and Brave. That was like a big one.
They started going through the at one point they started doing all kind of minority princesses. Remember?
Yeah.
You know what?
For sure.
And then they're like, you know what?
We try to take it, harken it back to the old school, not Jasmine, but Esmeralda and all those, like back in the 90s.
The Descendants.
Oh, so I didn't get into that, but my daughter has seen all that shit.
See, I know
they did all that shit. Bro. Yeah, because my daughter's the same age as your daughter-ish, right? Yeah. Like 13, 14, yeah.
Bro, I went through all the fly shit. Hey, this shit was,
I didn't see none of that crap. You know, I was like, I'd lay down in the room and I'd fucking fall asleep.
Right here, bro. I used to live right by a Target, and then like I let my daughter ride her bike. This is when I only had just my oldest, and she was like 3. You know what I'm saying? It was just me and her, and we would walk to the store because I live right across the street from a Target, and I let her ride her bike. And it was funny because I would always know what I'm getting in the Target. I'm about to get like, you know, the fucking tear-free shampoo or whatnot. You know, the green apple smell, right? And I'm just looking around and there's a bad bitch in there. And I said, hey, which one you recommend for a baby girl? And she's recommending all of them. Like, yeah.
Let me just talk to you right now because I'm bored.
Yeah, let me just make sure I still got it. You know what I mean? And there's nothing sexier than this.
Well, I don't need that. Make sure I still got it. Shit, because this is the fucking valley, and it's like I don't know, bro. We have these little joints popping up, and it's like they're like raunchier. They're like it's almost between like a Hooters and a strip club. They're called Ojos Locos. They pop up all over the place, and there's like 20 fucking girls all raunched up and whatever. So I didn't know what the place was. I went to meet my friends like when one of them first opened up. And I was like, oh my God, why'd you invite me here? I'm going to get fucking... They find out I'm here, I'm getting in fucking trouble. And then the first thing I do, like when I'm there, I order a beer, and then some girl just comes up to me and puts her hands on me and all random shit. I was like, God, man, I can't go nowhere because this kind of crap happens. And then
that's why I just be trying to be as ugly as possible.
Yeah, well, trust me, dude. I got out of work.
Listen, I'm not even saying it's egotistical. I didn't even necessarily have to have game, but then I had game, bro. It was a wrap.
No, you don't have to have game. You just have to be there.
You remember that shit on the Cheech and Chong movie when they go overseas and he was like, man, I got to put like a scar on my face. He's like, chick thinks I'm Burt Reynolds over here.
Oh, yeah. Burt Reynolds was a shit.
Burt Reynolds was a sex icon.
Yeah, dude, hold up.
Hey, Burt Reynolds, hey, you know what's kind of tight? Burt Reynolds, he was fucking the bitch from Friends on the show. Remember, what was her name?
Jennifer Aniston?
No, the Cox.
Lisa Kudrow? Courtney Cox.
Yeah, Courtney Cox. He was giving, and in the storyline, that was her ophthalmologist growing up. So, you know what I mean? So now, and he had got divorced, and now she's grown, and she was fucking.
Yeah, he was still a sex symbol at the time.
Right? And he was that him in the original Longest Yard?
Hell yeah, it was.
Yep.
He was hella ripped.
Man, that movie, the first one was so goofy because there's like no black people in it, you know? Like there's like nobody. You know?
No, it was like, yeah, the most like the highest percentage of people who are incarcerated are black, but yet there's none in this prison.
Yeah.
This is all white prison, segregated prison.
White prison only.
Yeah, man, you know who it was? You remember Teen Wolf? You remember the dad from Teen Wolf?
Yes.
I swear it was him who was like the Chris Rock character, you know, who's the hustler.
Oh, might have been. I mean, I can't imagine him younger. Because I imagine him doing like a quirky face, and then all of a sudden he has like white hair and he's a big wolf when he's outside of the restroom, and he's like, what? Really? When he comes out of there.
Hey, you know,
why didn't you tell me, Dad? I wanted to, but
how come they get?
Man, I love Teen Wolf. That's a fucking great movie.
Yeah, and I
gotta
am
rewatch that, bro.
And I am totally right about that. Yeah, it was him.
Nice. That's a good call there, Huss. I love that fucking movie, dude. I've seen Teen Wolf. Okay, so back in the day, like we're all around the same age. So my dad was one of those dudes. He worked at anyways, he worked right next to a video store, and we had at the time we were well off enough to have 2 or 3 VCRs. You know, so we would rent a movie and we would record that bitch on a fucking backup tape.
Now we got that movie forever.
And now we had that movie forever. So we had a vast collection of movies, you know. But I would
rewind.
Yeah, fuck that shit. But I had like movies like, oh man, you want to tap in old school, like Lethal Weapon 1 and 2. But my dad was like into that shit, so he bought the fucking, you know, he bought the actual things, right? Like the actual movies. The Terminator 1, the Terminator 1 and 2. What's that?
It says crazy how expensive VHS tapes.
Oh, dude, it was $100 or $80. My dad was buying a fucking movie for $80 back in the day. But my dad was the kind of person also like he played softball, so we had tournaments all the time. But when he didn't have a tournament, it was like, let's go to church on Sunday, make your mom happy, and then we're all gonna go to the movies. And we'd go to the movies, and then we'd double header we'd spend all Sunday watching movies at the theater. You know what I mean? My dad's a movie buff to this day. And like he'll call me and he'll be like, "Have you seen this on Netflix yet? Like these are my recommendations." And then like I'm into like weird shit like anime or whatever, and he'll be like, "Send it to me, I'll watch it." Like he'll fucking watch anything. You know what I mean? And he's like, "I've seen it. Like that sucked." Like he's fucking
my dad will always talk shit about shit I like. I remember I used to like wrestling. He'd be like, "That's a ballerina. They're in the underwear." Shit. Or like he would see like a little dude, like, you know, he would get his ass whooped, and he start like riling back. You know what I mean? And the crowd's going crazy and getting back. Oh, that's bullshit. That would never happen. There's no comeback there.
Oh, dude, I drank like 10 beers already. 2 shots. Yeah.
Like my dad used to get on everything. I remember one time my dad busts in the room, right? He was so fucking confused. He said, "What is this rap music? Just this? I don't even know." I'm like, "That's Beastie Boys, Dad." So fucking confused. He didn't know what to hate on. He's like, "I don't know if it's rock or rap, but I hate it all." He used to like, but you know what's dope? I grew up in a household where my dad, he would like constantly tell me, "This is real music. This is music right here. This." And like,
your dad was like the dude.
It's like a Paid in Full. Like,
yeah, exactly. You knew I was going.
Real music, singing. Like, you know what I mean? Like he just did not get it. Like he didn't get it. But you know, I'm that guy nowadays.
My dad was like John Travolta or some shit.
You know what? Minus the Scientology.
He was just like real cool. He's like, "Nah, man, like, yeah, I was fucking cool back in high school. Like, just chill, man. Like, you know, whatever." That's my dad. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "This is no fucking advice." And my mom was just always yelling, "Get in line." I was like, "Dude, I can't even get. I have straight A's. What do you mean?"
Was a teacher too.
Yeah, and I was like, "I have straight A's, and like, I've never done anything wrong in my life. What do you mean, get in line? What the fuck?" Which is why I like totally rebelled. Once I got out of fucking high school, it's like, and I moved out of my house, I was like, "Fuck y'all." And then I got arrested like 40 times. And I never changed. And you know what? I'm a rebel still. I don't give a fuck.
Sounds familiar.
Bro, I'm about to shave the top of my head and leave the head.
Sounds familiar. Yeah, that's why me and Hus get along. It's like, yeah.
You be the 50-year-old. I'm about to start doing that, bro. Hair on the
and then my wife is like the same. She tries to like keep a lid on all my shit, and I'm like, you know what? I don't need you to tell me what the fuck to do.
I don't like being.
But then I'm like, but you're right.
Or
so
like,
I'm gonna listen.
My girl tells me this. She goes like this to me today. Hold on, today she goes, "Hey, take out the garbage. Sorry, stuff. People keep putting garbage in it." I'm like, okay.
Hey, bro, I took out the garbage. I cut the grass. I did the fucking dishes. I did everything today.
She keeps further elaborating because I'm not doing it yet. Because when she was telling me I was doing some whole other shit, right? I think I was actually going back and forth on the trade, right? So I hear, "Yeah, I'll take the garbage out." And then she's like, "The garbage," and I'm like, you know, you keep telling me that shit. I swear to God, I don't want to take the garbage out now. You know what I mean? Like,
it ain't gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. And you know what? It'll never get took because you don't take the garbage out. You know who takes it out? Me. So when you're telling me, hey, you should take the garbage out, I already know that. You know what?
Yeah, I get you on that shit, dude. I feel you. It's like, don't tell me to do my fucking job that I know that I'm already gonna do. I'm gonna do it already. It's already gonna be done.
No, but see, here's me. I'm hella petty. Then I'll just
dude, I'm super petty. I hate it when my girl tells me to do shit.
Right? Yeah, left foot, take a step, left foot, right foot, right foot, reach for the fridge.
No, this shit happens and I'm like, done. I already did it.
I'm telling you what to do. You're already doing it. Like, fuck out of here with that shit.
No, I'll be like, done. I already did it.
My department.
No, and then I'll put ... next, ... next. What else do you want me to do? And she's like, well, then can you do this? Like if I'm fucking serious, bro. And then she'll tell me, like, well, this is what you need to do next. And I'm like, I already did that shit too. I already did that shit too.
The smiley face emoji. I was like, thank you.
Nah, man, I'm always one step ahead of the game. This is why, like, dude, I have a drinking problem. I'm a fucking alcoholic. She's gonna tell me some shit in like 2 months when fucking football season gets like real intense. That's what I'm doing sober October. I'm getting ahead of the fucking game.
There you go.
Always one step ahead.
That's the height of football too. October, fall.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be tough. But guess what? I got her to throw a fucking Halloween party at my house and invite all her friends. She's never done this in 10 fucking years. I just like, I'm wearing you down. I'm wearing you down.
I always, actually, all the way up until quarantine. You know what I'm saying? If there's a place to like volunteer or chaperone, I'm gonna do that shit for the kids. You know what I'm saying? After school, because I like because I don't trust none of them.
Oh, dude. I drop off the kids every morning. I fucking wash the dishes. I made dinner today.
Hold on, check this out. I remember one time I was volunteering, right? And they were doing some type of sporting joint. And they were trying to tell them about winning and losing, and it's not all about winning. And when we left, I told my daughter, I said, hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up, she was fucking lying. It's all about winning. Those are some fucking losers that are telling you different. Destroy all of them. And I was telling her too because my daughter has scored a point on something, and then they're trying to talk about like don't celebrate too much. You know what? Like you know what I'm saying? She just scored right now. I had to let her know. Listen, they're gonna tell you it wasn't all about winning, and they were fucking lying. You know what I mean? Fuck them. The best advice I ever gave.
Dude, that shit was absolutely.
Remember, like Liar Liar when he asked all those questions, and he was like, "My teacher says that real beauty's on the inside," and he's like, "Oh, it's just something ugly people say."
Oh my god, bro! We have to do Jim Carrey movies, bro. He is my favorite Canadian in the world.
He's the man. He's the man.
Are we still on?
We're still on.
This is tight. Are people still listening to us?
There's still people listening.
Hey, shout out to y'all. Okay, look at this. What is your biggest pet peeve? And put it in the chat. Because I'm a really annoying motherfucker in real life and online. So it's like, and it's because if something's that I don't enjoy, I'm just gonna be irritated by it. And I
think that's why Bogard and I like each other, man, because I was gonna say I think that's why you and I like each other, get along, because a lot of people tell me I'm annoying as fuck too.
Fuck yeah, we are.
We don't stop talking, right? You and I just can't stop talking.
I mean, my bad.
Hold on, wait. You guys don't stop talking? Am I getting that right? You guys don't stop talking?
Look, we're being honest as fuck here. Thank you. You know what? You got to be the most patient motherfucker ever for putting up with guys like us, dude. You gotta be. You know what? That explains why you smoke so much.
Okay, here's one of my pet peeves. All right, they go like this. I'm ordering the McDonald's for the kids. We pull up to the window, and
they took like 12 minutes at McDonald's today.
You pay, boom. Then you go to the second window, and first of all, I think this is really stupid. Why do they have two windows? And I think,
and then a third window.
I think it would be really funny if it was like me in this window, then I go to another one. You know what I mean? And then
when I worked at McDonald's, I did that a couple times.
See, that would be funny. Here's my pet peeve with McDonald's, and this just goes for any fast food joint. Why the fuck, when I pull up, and I'm asking for extra sauces, you act like it's your sauce. Oh, 25 cents. And give me more sauce, motherfucker. Matter of fact, you should just give me the sauce and then charge me. Don't say like, oh, you know it's 25 cents. I fucking know, bitch.
Bro, I roll around. If they don't ask me,
most of the motherfuckers will just, a cool motherfucker will just give you the sauce.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I roll around and there's nothing in there. I roll around, there's nothing in there. I ask for all the condiments. Give me sweet and sour. Give me 4 packets of ketchup. I want the limit on everything. And they're like, no, we can't do that. I was like, well, give me the limit on everything then. I want some ranch.
Unnecessary. I'm sorry.
What do they give you? Like one sauce for a 10
over much ketchup.
Dude, it actually.
They will just give you like a pile of ketchup.
No.
Like, here you go.
No. I've gone recently and I order the Stoner meal. It's like a cheeseburger. Cheeseburger and a 10-piece, right? I get it for like $6-7, right? But they'll give me 2 sauces for the nuggets everywhere I go. The thing is, I don't know what happened with fucking McDonald's. All of a sudden, it takes 20 fucking minutes to order something and come around and get your fucking food. It's like,
you know what, too? They'll be like this. They'll be like, sometimes they'll be like, because for most McDonald's, because I actually looked into this because I wanted to like own a McDonald's one day.
I don't do McDonald's often. It's not my favorite.
Right? But most McDonald's too, they time themselves.
My wife loves the Big Mac. I was like, why? I don't even want to go. She's like, go get me a Big Mac. I was like, fuck no.
This is what you gotta do. You gotta tell them to add bacon and tomato, and it's a fucking Big Mac BLT. Anyway.
Okay, so that's different because it's different. It's all ugly sauce and just flat lettuce, like soggy lettuce. Like it doesn't make sense. But if you do the bacon and tomato,
don't forget to get a sausage McVeigh.
I got you, Ortiz. They do. Trust me. I thought about the sausage McVeigh today. I thought about it and I was like, how do I do this? And then I gave up because I had work to do.
That's it. I've dubbed it.
Look, it's khakis. Look, it's khakis and a blue shirt with a sausage biscuit head, but like McVeigh's hair or something.
Yeah, but make his hair really big and exaggerated.
Yeah. So it looks like McVeigh, but you can't see his face.
A rip-off Mike Ditka.
Or a rip-off Hamburglar, but he's also McVeigh. You know what I mean? Like in between.
Yeah. Ain't no cheese
but he's going to the moon, so he's riding Stafford.
No, a big dildo. No, a big giant rocket dildo. Like
he's just a playbook to the moon.
I still have my vote on big giant dildo.
It's a little vulgar for a T-shirt. I don't know how many of those I'm gonna sell. Like I won't buy a T-shirt with Big Vay riding a dildo because I can't wear it around my kids.
Listen, okay.
But like the little one can't spell, so I could like write dildo.
I didn't mean dildo per se. I meant rocket looking.
Oh, dildo. Got you. Rocket looking dildo. That could be done.
Dildo looking rocket. There you go. That's what it is.
Where the flames are the balls, like, but the balls are fire. Right?
Like, oh balls my God, of fire. It looks like a great
very big... Jerry Lewis. Great balls of fire.
Goodness. Hey, that was one of the best run-on joints in the Austin Powers shit.
Honestly, yeah. Oh, Johnson.
Oh my God.
That looks like a giant.
Johnson. Are you on the job? Hold on. No, but let me ask Wang. Hey, Wang. And it's like a Chinese dude.
Oh, dude, right? Yeah, they went real international with that shit too. Like they were like, what's? But you know, that's Mike Myers at his peak, bro. Because like he's so old now. It's like it's hard. It's hard to look at.
Too.
No, but it's hard to. I know there's a lot of great Canadians that we're not going to talk about ever in our lives. We're just going to imagine that they're American.
Just like I love Jews.
Like Pamela Anderson, bro. Pamela Anderson's Canadian. It's like the greatest thing that Canada ever gave us. I can't name anything better.
America gave her hepatitis C.
God damn it! But she had free health care.
That used to be one of those things.
But she had free health care.
Did you guys watch that Pam and Tommy show that was on Hulu?
I did not.
Oh, it was a series? It wasn't like a movie?
No, it was a series. Yeah, Seth Rogen was one of the executive producers.
Yeah, I heard it was hella good.
Yeah.
So my best friend, my buddy Skyler, shout out to Skyler. He's the guy who does.
Skyler.
Yeah, hey, the motherfucker's like super into soccer. Like he's the guy who gave me this cabinet for the fucking, the arcade and shit. Anyways, motherfucker, dude's ridiculous, right?
Soccer.
What's that?
This got me cracking up. I'm still on shrooms, and you're like,
it's because his name is hilarious, and everybody laughs all the time too. It's hilarious. It is. They're like, "Oh shit! Like, is that your friend?" I was like, "Yeah, man." And I always have to like back him up. It's so fucking stupid. No, but he's like super well off. Fucking like he's a veteran. He's like I said, he's hooked me up with a lot of shit. Like he basically gave me this arcade that I have here that we built together over the last 6 years or so since he's become my friend. But anyway, fuck, I forgot where I was going with this shit.
I forgot because you should talk about how much you like soccer over there.
Well, the dude's been to like Spain and had like fucking like ground seats, and he's met Ronaldo, and he collects a lot of cards. He has like fucking cards in his possession that are like, he has at least 2 cards of Ronaldo that are like 5 to 10 grand like each. Damn. Right? And then he has like a couple like, oh, these are 1,000, this is whatever. So he always just like, here's this autograph card of some bullshit person that you like from your team because it's not going to be worth anything. Yeah. Oh, so we went to this last weekend. We went to a fucking his wife's birthday at like a fucking private thing downtown, and we had like it was like literally like a huge ass club where people go to like fucking party. But there was like a back room that he rented out and whatever. We did all this private bullshit. I swear to
God, if me and my boys were there, that's where everybody would be busting down the cocaine, man.
Dude, so we didn't even like, everybody took off early. It was like 11. We had been there, and like my wife was like, we have fucking sitters, and like my sister-in-law and shit. So like we fucking partied with like another 2 of our friends that also had sitters, and we fucking like, that's where the jazz guy came out with a saxophone and was like, doo, doo. Like, I'll send you guys that video. It's like, oh shit. But like, that was like not even in the back room.
I swear, if I could like tell her how I really feel and then cue the saxophone guy.
Bro. Oh, dude, this guy was so good. I'm gonna send you that video, and you're gonna be like, "Oh shit!" Like the waiter came by, and he already knew us. And the waiter came by, and we didn't order shots. These shots were free, and it was 5, 6 of us.
Oh, but listen, bro, I made the phone call.
Yeah, of course, right. And then it was like, boom. And so we had 3 orders of shots like that. This was the 3rd order of free shots already. And then
3 shots in, everybody's they're feeling themselves.
No, the party was over. Everybody had left the back room. We went to the bar to go drink. And the guys at the bar who were working there, and our waiter, who was the waiter at the place in the back, was like, yeah, get them shots. Like, whatever. Like, extra stuff was happening. People were drunk. We tipped them. The guy in the back who was working in the back, there was like 12 of us. Everybody's ticket was like $200. So they made over $2,000. You know what I mean? Just with the 10 of us in the back. It was, you know what I'm saying? So anyways, he was out here like, hey, free shots. And so the guy with the saxophone comes out of nowhere, and we just start grooving. And I'm literally like recording him for like 2 minutes straight, and he's doing a concert in front of me and shit. And I'm fucking taking shots. And anyways, I'll send you that video. But that was fucking cool. That was great. I like to like
being in the world.
No, dude.
I feel like I mattered. I used to be in the world, bro. Like, it's so crazy.
I was pimping it that last weekend.
We're so content we're not doing shit. Like, it's easy to like be like, yeah, we're not doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I did that for 2.5 years, and we're at the point now where like we live right here. Like, the place that I went to was 5 minutes down the road. Like, I'm right. This is Party Central where I live right now. Like, all the old people live here. Like, I go to places and they're like, oh, I've been here for 40 years, and I like, blah, blah, blah. And you're cool. You live right, you know what I mean?
People that mean nude beaches, bro. Like, anytime there's old people around, bro, like, there's always like
there's a nude resort, but it's like 40 miles away from here.
See what I'm saying?
It's kind of far.
I remember I put on like a handful of cruises.
My neighbors are never here. They're all at the beach. They have condos at the beach. The beach is an hour away.
Oh, my bad. I was still on the hype. You know what?
I love it here, though. South Texas, it's cheap as fuck. So cheap.
I'm
not where I'm at.
Vegas is like so cheap compared to like California.
Yeah, Vegas, it must be. Because my folks had a timeshare in Vegas. They probably still have a timeshare in Vegas. I haven't even talked to them.
Here's an update. We're actually going to this weekend, but they're talking about by the end of this year or early 2023, our house is finished, bro.
Oh yeah,
that picture. That shit is like fucking up. Then the motherfucker
building takes a while.
But see, here's the thing though.
Because there's this other house that's been going on since you've been doing your thing, and man, it looks
permitting. It could be
it's not even close to being done.
It could be it could even be a material issue. You know what I mean? Materials are like everything that you can imagine in the world.
That was me with my fence in the back. Dude,
there's a shortage of everything you can imagine, bro. I mean, like
it cost me like $600 to fucking like redo a 8-foot section of my fence by myself, and I did all the labor and shit.
Oh, I remember that.
I was like, holy shit, this sucks dick. That's the only piece of my fence that's been redone.
And you know what's so crazy, bro? Is like this is why like this is like I don't know if this is just Cali shit, but like you know what I'm saying, you go to the Home Depot, get the Migos, bro, and they just fucking kill anything you need to be done for like a fraction.
Oh, we got the Migos everywhere, but these guys are everywhere.
Yeah.
But when the Migos are fucking saturated like this, their prices are almost as high as regular paid work. You know what I mean?
All contractors now.
Yeah, dude. And they talk English and they know all this shit. Like, trust me. If I had primos that could do it,
rehabbing shit.
I'm trying to do the shit myself. Look, trust me. You know, like I did that section. It still cost me a lot of money, but it's a it's a lot of work. So I'm like, I might as well just pay somebody the extra, $200-300. Yeah, have them fucking deal with it.
Nice. And Niner MMA said, even though I live in Cali, shout out to Texas. My business is in Texas. Easier to do business in the Lone Star State. At least easier for my business.
Hey, shout out to Cali, man. I love California. I love visiting. I go out there as often as I can. I have family there.
Niner MMA moves bricks for the cartel.
Hey, bro, I'm straight up. If you want to describe my style and who I am, I'm Texicali because I live here. I'm Mexican, but I have a California.
Hey, it's better than being a Mexican, I'll tell you that.
It's better than being the Tex-Mexican. You hear me if you're listening to this Tex-Mexican?
No, but that's like that throws off like Tejano kind of vibes and other shit. So
in the Dynasty League 16, you hear me Tex-Mexican.
But I'm just trying to throw off like, hey, I'm Texicali, I'm Mexican, Texican, and I have a California chill vibe. I ride skateboards. I fucking do the shroomies and I smoke. And
you're an artist.
I'm an artist. I'm like very liberal. I'm not riding a horse with a cowboy hat and a gun.
From the Bay, bro. Here's my resume. Okay.
Here you go. Niner MMA said slanging home and auto insurance. Holla at you, boy.
Yeah. Fucking Niner from State Farm. Niner from State Farm.
Is MMA in any of our in Dynasty leagues?
No.
Okay. All right.
Niner MMA State Farm.
Next year.
He was out there in I want to say it was like Morgan Hill. He was or Gilroy. I think he's from not far from me.
Bogard.
I think he's in SoCal now.
There's someone I'm gonna. Can you see me? Because I'm gonna send you the Anubis song.
No, we all see the same thing right now.
We're all seeing just the thing.
But you know what? No, you can describe it to me.
Oh, it's the Anubis. You know what I'm saying? Because you were like, oh, I can see it right now. I can see it right now. The Anubis. I was like, I'm gonna send you that on a shirt, bro.
Yes, Niner MMA is repping Gilroy. He said, and he said,
"Man, go shout out to Gilot, bro."
I was like, since we're just doing it, nobody's really fucking paying attention, man.
Out there one time, bro. Check us out. Actually, we're in Morgan Hill, which is like right before Gilas, like you know what I'm saying, and like it's a lot of like big houses. It's a lot of big houses and then country clubs type of shit in Morgan Hill. But then you have like the Lolos, you know what I mean, like the regular flats, and then you have like farms for real. And like we went to a warehouse party on a farm,
dude.
And, like, street.
I was gonna say in my hood, they all look like farmhouses, like because of the space, but they're like little.
No. I'm talking about
townhomes.
In this city, it has it all. But this particular part of the city we're in is like farms and shit. And on the farms, they got warehouses. And we went to a warehouse party, right? And
nice.
we got into it with some cats, and like because first of all.
It was like a Blade warehouse party.
So the cops come, or like sheriffs or whatever the fuck they were. They come, they break up all the shit. Everybody's leaving. It's one street to leave, and there's no street lights. So it's like pitch black outside of people's their headlights. And
like that movie with
hold on, and there was this dude, bro. He kept saying, "Fuck San Jose, fuck where y'all from, this and that." And this dude was like, I'm looking at this dude, and he's clearly hella drunk, right? And he don't have a gun on him or nothing. Because I'm like,
so why don't you leave him alone, man?
Like, why are you talking so reckless? Like, I would talk reckless like that if I have a gun on me. You know what I mean? Like, what?
He was probably hella drunk, bro.
You know what I mean? Because he was. But one of my little homies.
When you're hella drunk, you know what you're fucking doing.
This dude, hold on. One of my little homies says, "What the fuck? What you say?" And he walks up to him and he tries to swing on him. But he swings and misses so bad he hits the ground. Boom. The dude that was talking shit starts stomping on him. Now we all just bum rush a dude and we're stomping the fuck out of dude, right? And it's
because your homie swung and missed?
Hold
or
on.
the guy who's talking shit swung and missed?
There's cars passing and there's no street lights, like I said, so that we can't really see shit. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the headlights that are passing us. And at one point, the motherfucker's like, "Hey!" We were stomping on our boy. I'm like, how did that fucking happen?
That's what I was saying too. I got confused. I was like, who swung and missed and fell down?
No, okay, my boy, he swings that dude.
And he fell down to miss.
Haymakers straight to the ground, like just straight there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, asphalt slipping rocks.
Dude starts kicking the shit out
He's
of him.
wearing basketball shoes.
Immediately, we just bum rush a dude and we're just stomping the fuck out of him. And at one point,
that's why I wear football cleats when I go out to the club.
Bro. He slivered out and we're stomping out our homie, bro. Like, what happened? But you know, I mean, yeah, shit. It was. I mean, maybe we were stomping him out the whole time. Fucking I know. But
look, man. Back in my day, we would go to Mexico every Friday night in high school-ish times, and we'd go over there and get hella wild with liquor, beer, everything, man, and girls.
And you might have like $6 on. Like, this is
yeah, dude, and fucking $15, and somebody had a car, and let's all go. Everybody has $10 and a car. We're going. Oh. You know, and this was happening since my sister's days in school. You know, I remember her.
And Bogey asked earlier if anyone was listening, and DD Red Solo Cup 32 said this is amazing. Tell us why it's amazing. Throw it in the comments. So
hey, man, if you're listening, then that's cool. I mean, we're still just chatting. Like, we're not just we're doing our thing on a Wednesday.
They want it raw and uncut, and this is what
normally,
happens.
You know what's funny is I told Hezza to listen.
It's like normally we're still talking about football, you know.
We always kick it like this after, you know what I mean?
People of course.
Other shit, but they get to, you know what I mean? And we're on mushrooms, so there's that. And
I am not today. Plus, I'm still getting those little flash. No, but I'm still getting those little flashbacks, like those little, like when I close my eyes and I see things.
Ooh,
like
the first time listener, I like it. Thanks for telling
the remnants, bro. Those little remnants. Like I hear that those remnants can last up to 3 weeks after you take them, and they just help to break up like the monotonous things in your life, like addictions. Like
you're goddamn fucking right.
Like booze.
Hey, when I had DMT in my life for 4 years, I was doing DMT like 3-4 times a week, right?
Bro, and look, man, I told my wife that I was on shrooms last Saturday, and we had the most amazing night after I got home, and I told her, like, I was already drunk, and like she was like, you're acting drunk, and I was like, let me take some shrooms and chill out. And then afterwards, like 45 minutes later, she was like, I was like, it was the best thing ever.
I was like, you were having amazing sex on mushrooms. I'll say it.
That's probably what it was, right? She wasn't on the shrooms.
Okay, hold on. Are you guys aware of the stone monkey theory? I've actually, dude, let's look that up.
I'm aware of that, and I'm aware of the Jesus is a mushroom theory. But the mushroom is the way of life.
Mushroom theories, but the stone monkey theory, if anybody wants to check that out, it's awesome. I mean, you know, it's the theory that eating psilocybin mushrooms unknowingly while they flip over the cow dung, you know what I mean, and eat the grubs.
Those are the ones I used to take here in Texas that I could get legally because I would just go to my grandpa's ranch and harvest them.
Hey, why do you think? Okay, how about this fun fact? When you're in India, if you're ever in India,
I have never been.
Bad. Hold on, the traffic is bad. You want to know why? Because 9 times out of 10 is not all the cars.
Oh, it's all the sacred cows?
Cow. No, it'll be a random cow that wandered its way onto the freeway because they are obsessed on the cows, and they're sacred, and they don't touch
Yeah,
them.
they wash their face in cow piss.
They don't touch them at all. You know why though? Because you flip over the cow shit, you eat the mushrooms, and you talk to God.
Exactly. They think that fucking okay. So microdosing, DD Red Solo Cup 32. Microdosing works.
Well, I think he's just asking if we're microdosing. That's it.
Oh, I think you all are at this point. But when I do it, I normally don't.
I was
okay, how about this? I ate a half.
Yeah, and he had to take a break, and he came back. So yeah, I would consider that a microdose.
Yeah.
No.
Because I didn't even notice that you were tripping hard.
I had an offline super chat.
And I'll throw the hustle's definitely been tripping because I hit him like, "Is you eating these shrooms?" He's like, "Yep." Like this was way early, but see, here's the thing. Then I eat the fat dose, and then I'll just microdose the rest of the way. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. So what I do is I do the fat dose, and normally it's super late. No, but for me, it's normally super late in the day. You know what I mean? Like I try to like I don't want my kids around at all if I'm doing this because they will get on my last fucking nerve, every single one of them. So it's hard. Like I don't have the opportunity to just do it all the time because I don't want to fucking ruin my trip because I can't just come into contact with shrooms all the time. You know what I mean? It's just harder for me. It used to be cool when I had a Texas Connect.
My kids, if I'm not on mushrooms.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, sometimes they're cool, but I just.
There's 4 of them.
Yeah, dude, I have 3, and like one of them's not here all the time, so it's like, and it's still hard. You know, and you have the little one, so I don't even know how the fuck you do that, dude. Like, I would fucking.
Fucking mushrooms, bro. I'm like.
See, okay, so I get why you. So now I get why you microdose and you do that to like level out your mood. But for me, it's like I can get through it all day, and then I want to get home and chill. But my kids are like all up in my shit.
There's too much other real shit going on in the world
to do it all the time,
kids,
right?
No. For my kids to understand.
No, I would do it all the time.
Like,
if I could.
I'll be upset about something. You know what I mean? Like, there's too much other real shit in the world that they have nothing to do with. That like, I just rather.
Oh, that you're getting upset about, and it has nothing to do with them. Yeah, for sure. I feel you there.
And be like, yeah, bro, chill. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's me, dude, and that's me. And you know what? Alcohol brings that shit out in me. I'm a dad of 3. I'm in my fucking mid-30s, and alcohol brings the bad part out of me a lot of times. But I wanna unwind because it's readily available and it's there, dude. If shrooms were there, I would be such a fucking better parent if I could just have them at my disposal, like the way that you all do in those states. You know what I'm saying? Where it's a little easier to do that.
It's so cool where we're from.
I know, you guys. It's fucking awesome. Like where I'm from sucks.
You can literally go to a place and get diagnosed with whatever, and they'll be like, "You need to eat some mushrooms."
Yeah, and like Hustler gave me an awesome proposal earlier, and I was like, "Oh man, that's fucking super cool." I was like, "I wish I had this kind of hookup with the shroomies. If I could do this with whatever," I was like, "I'd need this like twice a week, like all the time." Because trust me. The supply is ridiculous over in this area because every time I'm talking to somebody, they're like, every time I'm talking to somebody down here, they're like, "Hey, do you know somebody?" I was like, "I did, but now I don't, and it's been forever." And like, I'm gonna be super what I call culo, pinche. Those are words that we call stingy. Like I have these for me; these are mine, and they're mine for literally like every weekend, and I have them all separated out, and I have it like this is Saturday for the next couple of weeks.
We'll talk more.
I like that, man. You got to put it on the schedule. You know what I mean?
Dude, for real, because that's where I'm coming from. Because I used to have a regular hookup. You remember back in the day, Bogard? I would tell you, like, "Oh, I'm tripping with you too." Because
all the time on the podcast.
Because I had the hookup, and I had it. It was legit. The guy disappeared. His number changed. And,
he probably got shot or he's in jail. That's easy. It's textbook.
Yeah, it's a Texas thing.
I mean, when you're listen. See, out here it's not illegal no more. So if a motherfucker ain't around, I'm like, oh, he probably changed his number. You're in Texas, where that's what I'm gonna safely assume. Oh, he's probably dead. Like,
or in jail.
If your line goes up missing, he's probably dead. That's always my thing.
No, I would say like he was there, and then he had a roommate, and he was like, "I don't trust her," and then I never heard from him again. So I have no idea what happened.
I mean, that bitch Carol Gaskin or Baskin,
dude, she looked like a Carol. She looked like a Carol Gaskin.
Nothing past nobody.
And I was like, "Bro, why do you have a roommate?"
Oh,
damn
hey,
it!
you know what? Hey, you know what else happened now? Because I've been grinding, doing all this shit. I became an Amazon affiliate as well now.
Oh, dude, I just hooked up my own because I have an Amazon through my girl. But like, since you said the thing, I signed up for my own Amazon account just recently, like yesterday. Honestly.
So now, like, because of the YouTube page and all that, like now I got my own like Amazon affiliate page and like got a whole bunch of stuff like the content creator shit that you got to get, you know, like the dope mic, you know, that you got to get, and then a whole bunch of lifestyle items also, you know.
So they got to. So wait. So Amazon has a whole bunch of cool shit too, like options that they send you afterwards, like once you're all signed up or whatever.
No, so it's like the things that I buy or things that I'm recommending. It's all going to be through my site. You're still buying it through Amazon.
Oh, that's cool because I would like a device or like a new this or that. You know, I get you. That's cool. Those Amazon recommendations, because I do that with like Halloween costumes all the fucking time. And then after I buy my costume, I'm like, oh, I don't want to see any of these ads anymore. So you just hit the X and you won't see them. That's what I like about Amazon, though. Like they're real. The streamlining is legit. You know, it's a good service. Guy has a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
What's his face? Richard. Fuck.
Can't even think of his name.
What's the guy's name? Brant? No, that's not his name. Right? I don't know. He's no Elon Musk. Elon Musk is okay. So Elon Musk is right. Like, okay, so the beach that I always talk to you guys about, what the fuck is his fucking shit called? SpaceX. SpaceX is 15 minutes from the beach that I always go to, which is an hour from where I live.
Yeah.
So like people take like a picture of like Elon Musk like walking around with a bunch of Mexicans. I was like, yeah, that's basically where I'm at. It's like he was eating a Speedo Papa, which is basically a potato that's like spiraled up and like seasoned and baked, right? But he's eating it and it looks like a dick, like a dildo. And he's that infamous picture was taken about an hour from where I live.
Ah.
So if you want to Google that shit, like put Spiro Papa and Elon Musk, you'll see that. It looks like he's, giving his food a blowjob. That happened less than an hour from where I live.
Oh, man. Fucking hilarious.
Dude, like, people, like, he probably can't go anywhere around here because all these fucking short Mexicans are just snapping pictures of him. Elon. Like, nobody knows how to say his fucking name. Ellen.
MMA.
I met someone named BJ.
Oh, bro, I have a friend. His name's BJ the fucking basketball player. Like the basketball player from the Bulls back in the day. His name is BJ Armstrong. And I was like, bro, you have the worst name. He's like, oh, he's like the fucking basketball player. It's like, yeah, he also had the worst name.
Yeah, blowjob Armstrong. Blowjob hand job.
Dude, I played sports against guys named. I played sports against guys named Hunter Cherry. What was the other guy? BJ Cummings and BJ Armstrong, which are fine.
BJ Cummings. Are you fucking serious?
Not even joking.
Bro, he's got to be the president.
No, I have no idea what his fucking real name was.
Policies would be, I'd vote for him because it's funny.
All these guys were like from the same fucking school too, man. Sherryland. It's like one street in Mission, Texas. But anyways, it's like where all the white rich kids go. It's where all the white rich kids go. So yeah, BJ Cummings, Sean McClellan, Hunter Cherry.
Peacock Niner said, "What city you from?" He said his brother's in Austin.
Oh, Austin, cool. I am actually. I live in McAllen. That's like probably the biggest city down here.
Scotch.
What's that?
Like the Scotch.
Yeah, it's like a Scottish name. Yeah, whoever fucking.
Like if you go, if you're like a Scotch like drinker, McAllen 12 is the shit.
No, for sure. That's what I'm saying. It's a Scottish name. It's definitely a Scottish family from down here. There's still a couple McAllens who live around here. I'm pretty sure they're hella rich. But yeah, dude, I'm literally like 5 minutes.
Tell my son if her last name's McAllen, fuck her.
Dude, I'm like I live in Old McAllen, like where all the city shops are. Like
thinking about the shit that you're gonna tell your sons. I mean, I know we all have one son each, right?
I have one son. Yes.
Yeah, me too. Do you ever be like?
You got Trey, Noble, and then I got Wes. All right, yeah. I'm just trying to make sure.
Sometimes I'll be thinking like I'm
making sure,
like you know what I mean, like because my son is already naturally like.
I tell my son a whole bunch of shit, and he's so smart that I'm gonna stop telling him shit already because he's gonna catch on to my stupid ways.
Because I'll be like tripping. I'm like, damn, like
my son's 9.
Like about these skank hoes, you know what I mean? Like I gotta warn him, you know what I mean?
My son's 9, and I feel like
I gotta let him know.
His Aunt Becky, which is my wife's sister, comes around here, and
watch out for her. Her name's
she's
Becky.
30. Yeah, she's 30 and single, so he knows. He already knows about skank hoes. You know what I mean?
Okay, hold on. How about this?
My wife, I sent my wife the flyer for the Halloween party, and then she was like, "Oh, I don't want a bunch of like ghetto hood rat people here." And I was like, "Well, your sister's not invited." And then she was like, "True," and I was like, "Yeah, because her +1 is gonna bring like,
okay,
you know."
How about this?
About to get real ratchet.
Okay. Exactly.
For motherfuckers that ain't from the hood for real, right? It's a figure of speech to say something that is like lower. They'll be like, "Oh, that's ghetto," like. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, like when I was like projects, like single income family. You know,
I was telling my girl, it's so funny.
Gangs.
In attempts to like, you know, to be like upper echelon.
Although I did have a nicer, like one of the nicer houses on the area, right? And we weren't like affiliated in that shit. But we grew up right in the middle of all that shit. There's no way around it, you know. Couldn't avoid it.
Like ghetto is like a mindset. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly. Like I was from the area, honestly, and people are like, "Oh, you're from Mount," like it was Mount 15, and over here was like the Quince. So, oh, you're from the Quince. So people were like, "Oh, that's fucking tough." Like people know, like you can't go to the fucking grocery store without probably trying to get mugged or whatever the fuck.
Sure. Hey, look, they can't see us, but you showing the stab.
Yeah. Exactly. So like I used that as like, oh, I'm from there. But at the same time, my name was Miles Peacock, and everybody knew I didn't like really leave my house. So
hey, listen,
Peacocks don't fly. I mean, they
it didn't work that hard. Like I mean, like my friends who were like Gonzalez, who were right next door, I'd be like, hey, let's go to the store together real quick.
And you know what's crazy too is like where I'm from, right? Like, but you know, in the past 20 years, a lot of people ride Harleys and shit. So like, the uprise of like these like.
Oh, you said your folks are bikers. My folks are bikers too, but
yeah, my pops rides. Like my pops has like it's like my pops is like a Freemason and all the shit, and they have like.
Dude, I have a fucking motorcycle license. To this day, I still have a motorcycle license. I pay extra for that shit when I get it renewed. I took the classes and all that shit back when I was a senior in high school. I got like legit certified. I've been riding motorcycles since, but it's been a while. I think when I got married with my wife, about 10, 11 years ago, I took her on one bike ride, and then that was it. I hung it up after that. Never rode again.
I mean, motherfuckers have tried to kill you before, so you're gonna feel me on this, Peacock.
Oh yeah.
I had like a few new leases on life. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers try to kill you and they're not.
Yeah, motorcycle does not make you feel safe. Yeah, like, oh yeah, I need this in my life.
Once I started, and then now you add in me, I started having kids, and I was like, damn, a lot of my shit on the bucket list I had for years.
Exactly,
like,
same.
Buying, and I can't do none of those things right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've never been skydiving. I've done the indoor shit. But like, I want to jump out of a fucking plane.
Yeah, I'll do that too. Once all my kids are like out of high school, they're all going to college.
I'd be the guy. They'd be like,
but you know what, bro? I'm super midlife crisis right now. I just picked up skateboarding again. Like I hadn't done skateboarding since I was like in 3rd grade, and now I'm like even better than I was back then. And like,
bro, listen, hold on. I'm the complete opposite. I skated for hella long, and I could drop into the half pipe. I could drop into the pool. You know, I could
dude, I barely started dropping in like to like from the curb onto the street, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can do this.
But once I started smoking weed for real, it threw my whole edge off.
I was gonna say, dude, I don't really, I'm not really drinking or smoking real hardcore.
To get hurt, bro.
No, because when you're on the skateboard, you need your fucking sense. I can rollerblade all fucked up. But skateboarding, that's a different onda. I can't skateboard. I can't skateboard inebriated because I'm gonna fucking fall. I will fall off the board, and then you go rolling and you tuck and roll and get up or whatever. But the board don't care. The board keeps going. But when you're on rollerblades, you can kind of try to.
My daughter got into skating, my oldest, and she could ride. She can't do like ollies or like.
Yeah. That was me when I picked it up a couple months ago. I was like, oh, I remember this.
Teach her how to pop shove it. It's real easy.
Yeah, you just. Right.
And so, like, I teach her how
you got to lean with it, rock with it.
I teach her how I learned on the grass, so you're not rolling. You know what I mean?
Or on carpet, bro. On carpet.
Either way, same shit, right? So, and I hit the pop shove it.
Well, we don't have nice grass like that over there. I'm not riding on a fucking golf course, bro.
I tried to show her. I said, listen, I'm going to show you how it looks on the pavement, then I'm going to show you on the grass. You know what I'm saying?
You also need to have the right wheels. You need to have some big spongy ones for some beginners, because if you have some fast,
so easy, and
if you have fast hard wheels, bro, you're gonna fall. Because right now I have loose trucks and fast hard wheels. Like if I was on ESPN, you know what I mean?
Trucks, bro, I don't do loose trucks. You have some strength.
No, I like loose trucks because it helps me.
If you're riding, if you're trying to do tricks, like if you're trying.
Yeah. No, but like down here, all I really want to do is ride. But this board is all for. It's like it's souped up for both.
A banana board, or you got a long board?
No. I don't have.
Get a long board, and you're cruising forever.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have a long board.
No, I'm saying no. Longboards are awesome. Like
I know, but another guy that I do a bunch of my graphic work for down here, he has a fucking longboard. He's always going to Mexico and fucking dude's always like shooting shit off of volcanoes.
Going forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then the big spongy kind of rubber wheels. But no, I have like more of like a skate park kind of board.
Yeah.
With like loose trucks though, but it has loose trucks, so it's in between. Like you can take it to the skate park and do tricks, but the trucks are fucking loose to where you kick once and you can like just ride it around for a little bit too. You know what I mean?
Man, I've been so crazy how much I used to get hurt.
And then if I lean, like it gives me a little more momentum and I can keep riding it and I don't have to fucking, get down a kick again. So it's just kind of tripped out. It's very broken in because I got it used. Obviously, like somebody wrote it and like they needed to fucking pawn it or whatever the fuck.
I got them trucks like a motherfucker. That's how I am personally.
Nah, dude, I didn't even fucking tighten it. Honestly, they're fucking.
I don't know what it was with me. Like I need to right, and I can pop the ollie hella high. Like
these motherfuckers, like with your hand, you can't even feel those shits move. You know what I mean? So they don't need to be tightened that much.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm just saying, like, I'm very not inexperienced, but also, it's been fucking like 23 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm 36.
I'm gonna hurt myself.
Yeah, dude. Like, I rode when I was 8 to 13. You know what I'm saying? And then I got real into fucking rollerblades. Like, that was my shit, rollerblading. So I'm more comfortable. Like, I can fucking. I'll drop into a half on the rollerblades, and I'll go off of this and that, and I'll go backwards, no problem. But on a skateboard, it's like, God, I gotta reteach myself.
It's like hitting me, like it's happening. It was
the mushrooms.
No, I was already streaming, but I'm saying I ate some more about like 30 minutes ago. It's happening. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I appreciate all the stuff that came through with you and trees, man. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I've gone through about half of that, and I gifted some to my doctor friend because he was like, talk. Yeah. So I gave some this way, and like
lives, man.
Of course, because he was like he's been in the U.S. for like 4 years, so it's been longer than that since he's done some. And he used to do these motherfucking the ayahuasca shit, like fucking Aaron Rodgers in Colombia. He's from Colombia.
Yep.
So he would go into the fucking jungle with a shaman and shit and do that shit and make the fucking batch and then like go through the whole process and do it. But the batch he was making was for the next people who were going to take the journey. So I go to his house and his son is like best friends with my son. So like we're fucking chilling. He's like, hey, get on the drums because he plays guitar and he plays drums, but he wants me to like keep a beat while he's fucking recording stuff. So I'll get on the drums. Yeah, exactly. So I'll get on the drums and like, just keep a beat. Like he'll put a little something on the stereo and just like tell me to go at that cadence, and then I'll just go off. And that's how we fucking jam out or whatever. But like he's the guy who looks like Canelo, the boxer. And his brother look, and his brother looks like Antonio Banderas. What's that?
I had a chance to do ayahuasca in one of my.
This guy said he's done it like 15 times, bro. Like he grew up in Colombia. Like he just did it all the time, like chingos, like growing up.
I had a homie. Shout out to my man G.
I was like, no fucking way.
Check this out. This motherfucker G, he does this shit, right? And he had done DMT with me and all the shit.
I haven't done DMT like on that kind of like level.
Hold on, that's like a DMT is like really intense and short-lived. This one's like a process of like living life and dying and being reborn and shit.
Like over 2 days or some shit.
Yeah, exactly. So like, look at this. He goes.
That's how. Look, okay. So check it out. Wait, check this out. Check. Go ahead. No, I'm gonna tell you real quick. This is the way that I like to do shrooms. I'll take it like at 1.7, 1.5, like 1.2, the lowest, because it won't hit me at less than 1.2. Like I'll have to take it because for me, I need to do it and nobody's around, so I have to do it late or really early in the day. When I do it real early in the day, it's super badass, but then it gets interrupted because I either need to eat and then it kind of kills everything, right?
Yeah, you got to go back to regular shit.
Exactly, or the people just start like interacting with me, and I gotta go. Right.
I be telling my girl, listen, you got I'm on cruise right now.
Yeah, I know. But when I do it late, like I did last week, and I got home at 1, so I took the 1.2 at 1. By 4 a.m., I was like, wow, this is crazy, man. I was already like, I didn't have any more booze, but I was like, I should just go to sleep already. This is ridiculously, amazingly good.
My favorite though is like. That's how you really super boost the motherfucking microdose if you know what I'm saying. But drinking,
yeah, no. Well, I didn't have any, and I didn't want to keep going because I had woken up that morning at 5:45 a.m. and I worked out, and I did a whole bunch of shit because 3 nights before that we did Playmakers on a Wednesday, and I had taken some that night with us, like doing it.
Oh yeah, and we went in.
Yeah, exactly. And then I missed like the next show or whatever that Saturday, because that Saturday I woke up at 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning. Like I was still like, it was weird. Like it had nothing to do with the days prior. Those other 2 days of work were just days of work. But
sometimes they'll be like, hey,
yeah, it kicked in like 2 days later, bro. And my wife was out of town. So I got real tired with my kids and I put them to bed at 9 and I fell asleep with my kids.
I no permission slip, but we in there.
Yeah, dude. And then so my timing got all thrown off. And then that Saturday I woke up and I worked out and I was like, well, I might as well take some. So I took I microdosed that morning after working out and being all you know what I mean? Like I felt like it kicked in on its own naturally. So I took like a little bit and then I had a crazy trip that morning. And then my wife finally got home later that day and shit. And then we went out. And then I took some later that night and I fucking had a fucking super blast. So my Saturday was crazy, but I didn't do more than I normally do. Like at a normal, like I said, like I won't do more than 2 grams in a day. So I didn't do more than that. I did like maybe like 1.2 early in the day and then just like another 0.8 when I got back, or no, I did like 0.8 in the morning. I'm sorry. And like another 1.2 later in the day when I was already all drunk.
Cool
because I weigh it out. Like I respect the mushroom and I don't want to be like, oh, I feel great, I'm going to take some more. Like I weigh it out and like keep track of how much I took that day and how much I've slept and how much I've ate. You know what I mean? Because for me, the best time to take it for me to hit it is when I wake up in the morning. I've slept 8 hours and I've been fasting already for like 12 hours and there's nothing in my system. And I'll have a big old glass of water and I'll take the shrooms and then it hits me instantly. And I'm tripping for 4 to 5 to 6 hours. And it's the same amount. It's the same amount. It's still 1.5 to 1.7, 1.2 at the least.
Hold on. Fast for 12 hours.
Yeah, like, okay, like let's say you're drinking and shit tonight, right? Or whatever the fuck, but you didn't take those shrooms and you're just chilling.
Drunk already and shrooming, so it's like
right. So it's not tomorrow.
I swear, I just got a little mini stem cap dealy.
Yeah, but I'm saying for you, like it's more ready available, so you're willing to like take them. But like I'll pull some out, dude. And look, check this out. This last weekend, I took some out on Thursday, and I separated it, and it was 1.25, and I was gonna take it, and I left it there, and then I didn't, and then I put it in a bag separate from all the other stuff, and it stayed there for 2 days, and then I took it. You know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't like to waste it because I don't get it. You know what I mean? Like, when you all sent this to me, I was like, holy shit, this is a big mother load. And I could turn around and sell. Yeah, exactly. And I could turn around and sell this for like 3 times as much because people are desperate to get it. But to me, it's more
You're right.
It's more valuable to me to eat it than to do it because it's healthy for me. I'm using this to break my alcohol. I'm an alcoholic, bro. Bad. Like, I turn into a different person when it's shots and stuff. Like, my wife hates me. Like, I've done things, ridiculous things, stupid things. Like, I've almost thrown away my relationship in my life, you know. I'm telling you this because, you know, you're my friend and I love you. I'm just saying. Like, and everybody else who's listening, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like,
I've had several piece of shit moments, bro. Don't even trip.
Yeah, no, but this happens often, and especially when I'm drinking, you know. And I need like, there's one thing that's weird, right? Like, weed helps me to kind of stay away from that. That's to a certain extent, to a big extent, honestly. But whenever I take, whenever I do the mushroom, because it's so few and far in between, I think so much, or it just does something to me chemically to where I don't even want to drink, or the craving isn't even there.
I mean,
because I feel like my body recognizes that it's like a poison to me. You know what I mean? And the happiness feeling that I was getting from that, I could get from somewhere else that's true. You know what I mean? And more natural.
That's a fucking mushroom epiphany, like a motherfucker if I ever heard.
It's not an epiphany, dude. It's something I've known and I've thought about forever.
Mushroom, that's the shit it tells you, though. You feel me? Like, you don't need.
Oh, for sure. I mean, like that. I'm sure it's told me that.
Mushrooms tell me that about cigarettes all the time, B.
And you still smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I mean, the stress. Like, here's the thing. I'm always gonna make a.
That's weird. I'm surprised you smoke cigarettes.
You know what's funny? I picked up cigarettes back in 2020, like quarantine, where like no one could see me.
Oh, that's probably why, man. That's you have it,
bro. I mean,
you got to do something. You got to do something. You got to do something to like knowledgeably.
Everybody had to deal with certain shit. Like, what was crazy is like my girl.
But that's the thing. You had all these other things available to you, and you didn't have a vice that you could grip onto that was new. So
no, but
here's the thing,
though. It's like I had too much of any vice I want because I was still.
That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I just said. Like you had so much available to you, like all these other things that you could do that was legal, that you picked up on a new one.
Out here, we call cigarette stogs. That's
a stogie, like a mini stogie. Okay, a stogie here is a stogie, which is a big cigar.
Here's the thing: I used to call them secret stoves. I smoked cigarettes from 12 to 30, to 29.
So I live in a little pit. 39. I live in a little gross pit, dude. Hold on. Check out the language here, dude. A cigarette, right? That's universal, right? Down here, they're called frajos.
Yeah.
That's a gross. That's fucking gross. Like,
are you aware of this?
Pásame un pinche frajo, güey. ¿Tienes un frajo?
You got a frajo.
A ver, güey, tengo un pinche pista del año. Pásame un frajo. Necesito un frajo, güey. It's like, why do people talk like that down here? It's so gross. They're not even real words. It's made up. It's mixed between American, Texas.
Shit, man.
But it sounds so wrong, and that's why Trump and all these other motherfuckers are like, everybody doesn't want Mexicans invading. It's because honestly, like the way they sound is just horrible. And I say they, but like it's also us. It's me. It's me too.
I think the Spanish language is one of the most sexiest sounding.
Okay, no, that's fine, and it's beautiful. But look, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Listen real quick. Listen.
That shit sounds ugly than a mother.
No. That's what it's regional. Spanish from Spain, beautiful. Castellano.
Oh yeah, sexy.
Awesome. Fuck yes. Portuguese. It's French and Spanish. It's whatever it is. Brazilian. It's all mixed. It's different. Even. South American, right? But look, North Mexican, Norteño, Mexicanos, and South Texas or the border states, Arizona, Nevada, and California, the border of the Norteño Mexicano, you get a mixture of this ugly shit with made up stuff that isn't a real language. And it's like a mestizo language, but you get these ugly habits in between.
Like saying, wait, like instead of saying A, sometimes they say way.
Oh, well, way's way. Like, that's been around here so long that it's barely gotten all the way to the West Coast. You know what I mean?
I didn't know that. I'm from North Carolina.
Dude, way's been around since I was born. Yeah, but for me, way has been around since before I was born. Whey came around in
the whenever I'm flabbergasted, you know what I say?
Whey?
I say fucking A-Way.
Hey, fucking A-Way, yeah. Whey, pinche Whey.
I'm saying that's like anytime
Que tienes Whey. You know, look, Whey, and it could be spelled a bunch of different ways. But the way I spell Whey is G. I spell exactly. Yeah, the way I spell Whey is G-U-E-Y.
Oh, you did it again. The way I spell Whey.
And that time I didn't even mean to do it. But the way I spell Whey is G-U-E-Y, but I've heard people do it with B-U-A-Y, but I don't know. Anyway, Whey.
No, this shit is crazy, bro.
And Whey, so the word Whey and all that shit, Whey came around in like the 80s. Well, at least from what I know, it might have been around sooner, right?
Hey,
exactly, dude. See, and that's why when I first met you or like talked to you and shit online, because we haven't obviously met on person. But I thought you were like hey, camarada, like a compa, like this motherfucker is like a Mexican.
You thought I was a compadre.
Exactly, a compa. So we say like for short, compa, compadre, but yeah, compa. Hey, compa, ¿qué onda? You know, like, and ¿qué onda is like, what's up? And actually, if you literally translate ¿qué onda, it's like, what's wave? It doesn't make any sense. But the onda means wave. So get on my onda, ¿qué onda? Get on my wave, on my same wavelength. That's what onda kind of means, if you ever want to use that. But that's an old 80s term. It probably doesn't even survive. Like, nobody even uses that, ¿qué onda? So nowadays. Nobody even uses ¿qué hubo? And I don't even know how that came about, and I have no idea what that fucking means, but it's like, what's up?
You guys are Mexican Americans. Were you guys offended by the Taco Bell dog?
Yeah, for a little bit, but then we kind of, like, just like anything else, we can't get to the top of the food chain, so we just accepted it. We accepted it and then exploited it, you know, and used it and incorporated it.
I grew up on Taco Bell, so when I started actually eating like real Mexican food,
Taco Bell sucks dick, but there's a couple of items when I'm stoned that I like, so it's like whatever.
Listen, when I first started going to actual taquerias and shit, and I'd be
yeah. That's where it's at,
to add lettuce to my shit, and they would talk about me in front of me.
They're like, no, al lado. Like, they'll put all that shit on the side, and you put whatever the fuck you want into your taco, bro.
See, no, but here's the thing, though.
And usually nobody orders lettuce at cilantro.
I mean, shit, watch when I go there. They're going to be like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Well, like, the way I do it is I do, like, cebolla asado, which is like onion, right? And it's grilled onion, and it's caramelized. And then that's on the carne, and it's whatever, right? Whatever your carne is. And you can have, it's not all the same. It's not just bistec, which is steak, chopped up steak.
Hey, what's the ill pork?
Carnitas.
No, the other one with a P.
Puerco.
No. It's like a seasoned marinated pork.
Is it a soup?
Prosalo. No, like, you know, when you have like carne asada or like, you know what I mean? There's another one. Prosalo. Yeah, I'm about to call my man's right now. Hold on, I got a guy.
Well, right now you got me. Hold on. And usually I'm pretty good, but I'm actually really drunk. Normally, way more drunk than I normally am, and I'm drinking as much as I can because I'm trying to finish on my drink. What's that?
Pistola.
Pozole.
Pozole.
There it is.
Oh, bro, that's a soup. So that's why I was like, is it like a soup? Well, for me, it's like.
Oh, okay, then I'm not in the right.
No. But no. Look, wait. Listen. It's not a. Listen. It's not a soup, but for the way I prepare it here, or the way I like to have it, pozole is a little soupy-er. It's definitely either a chicken. It depends on what it could be a pork or chicken pozole, right? It could be the puerco or the gallina, right?
Okay.
Pork or chicken.
Where did it come from, and how do we fuck with it? How do we like it? I like my ceviche more. I don't like it as super. Ceviche? Yeah.
Oh, ceviche is like a Gulf thing over here. So I'm right by South Padre Island. It's South Party Island, one of like the top beaches in the fucking world to like party for Cancun and all that. I mean, Cancun, not Cancun, but you know, spring break back in the day. Like there's Cancun and then South Padre Island back in the 90s. Lost its luster over the years, but definitely a great place to still go to have fun at the beach, do all the stuff, and eat great seafood. But
ceviche.
if you're gonna do ceviche, man, I like Tortugo's ceviche on Port Isabel, and that shit. They have a mixed one and then they have a regular one. So the regular one,
the mixed one is it's kind of like a sauce, like a wetter salsa, right?
No, so this mixed one actually has more seafood. It's like but yes, they're both wet. They're both wet salsas. They're both wet salsas.
Here they'll have a lot of ceviches where it's
just chunky fish.
Yeah, but it's like submerged in a soup. Like
okay, so ceviche here is basically the same thing, but it's super watery, and then you dip your chip in there, and then you pull out chunks. That's how it is, and it's very soupy. And at the end, you could, if you want to, it's so good. You sip out. Yeah, you drink the tomato and the onion and the cilantro and the lemon, right? But it's usually we throw in like octopus in the mixed one, octopus. Obviously the fish, the shrimp.
For a massive boner. Is this true?
I can neither confirm or deny. I eat it a lot. I eat it a lot, honestly, and I have massive boners. So
see, I knew it.
I will say there's some sort of correlation. But I don't know. I don't know if like it has, like a direct.
If somebody told me I eat this and I have a massive boner, I bet you the placebo alone just does it.
And that also happens. The mind is a powerful drug.
I ate unagi, bro, and that shit was ass. But bro, crazy ass boner, bro.
Unagi. So what is unagi? I've been to like Nobu and like Vegas. I'm pretty sure I didn't have unagi.
One of my boys, right? Hold on, I got a homie. He took a stab at stand-up comedy at one point, and he had one of his main bits was about unagi, how like he would be like there was a yoga store. He would take, a yoga joint. He would drop his girl off next door. There was a fucking like a grocery store, but they had like a sushi joint inside. You know what I mean? And like so he would go there and get sushi, and and he would be there weekly because his girl, that was when her class was every week, same time. And then the guy, every time he would get sushi there, the guy would be like, "Oh, do you know of unagi?" And he'd be like, "No, what's unagi?" "Oh, the power of unagi." You know what I mean? And like,
okay, I'm interested.
And then one day, he decides to get the unagi. He's like, you know what?
Give me the unagi.
Give me the unagi. Let's see what it do. And then he's waiting outside for his lady to come out the shop. And she came out, she had like tweaked her neck because she had failed doing one of them like doggy style poses, whatever the fuck it was, right? In yoga.
Yoga.
So they gave her a neck brace. And then obviously, like I said, it's the grocery store is right next to the joint. So they come back again.
But I'm picturing a joint in Houston that I've been to that's exactly like that. So, okay.
But so check this out. So, this is not the same day that they, normally would be there. And he would get, sushi, so they're just regular grocery shopping. And they walk into the grocery shop, and the dude and the bitch, she's wearing the neck brace thing. And they go to get some sushi like normal, right? And the dude goes, "The power of unagi." Bro, I've heard, even I could tell it well, right? I've heard the bit so many times.
Exactly. This is a perfect joke for you.
Like, the power of unagi.
Bro, this is the perfect joke for you. You're like, as soon as I lose them, I'm just gonna say the punchline. And then it took me and then the best thing is, if the person you're telling the joke to is kind of, quick, like it won't take them like 2-3 beats to get it. But then you might have to like explain it, and it's like, oh man, this person's even worse. Or I went on too long. You know what I mean?
Listen, man. Actually, if I've told this hell of times that
was a funny joke, though. I enjoyed that. That was cool.
And it's funny too because that was just some regular shit.
Yeah, to me, that's some. So it's like some Japanese voodoo.
I mean, like, they're just saying that, like, he assumed that, like, this is what I took from
I would say it's whatever the husband wanted the power of unagi to be is what it was.
I'm like, that's what I would have thought if I was the Japanese guy. Like,
the power of unagi. And you're just like, yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know. My lady.
That's what makes it even funnier, right? Like, put yourself in the Japanese dude's shoes. He's like, oh shit.
Speaking of Japanese dudes, right? These dudes are so communal to the point that.
So I had some karate training when I was a young man for a few years.
Karate.
This is how communal Japanese folks are. And they have the karate, they have all this shit like that, right? They will literally get together, get a bitch butt ass naked, and they will all ejaculate
eat off
at the same time and yell bukkake. Bukkake!
It's a traditional no, I don't know the history.
Homies, bro. Imagine this.
I would imagine though.
It's my bachelor party. We're going to Japan. And like, what we finna do there? And you know what's funny? It's like
my wife would not be down with that.
Okay, imagine this.
Get this though.
Okay, I'm your wife.
This.
No,
whoa, hold on. Check that. Wait. Let me tell you a funny story. My wife did not know what that word meant.
Yeah, it's where several men ejaculate simultaneously.
Yeah. No, I know what it means.
And
she didn't know what it meant.
Hold on, the woman in Japanese culture, this is an honor.
Oh, sure, in their culture,
bathing in it. She's loving the bukkake.
My wife didn't know what this fucking shit meant though. It was hilarious. It was like the other day. I don't know. Like I had seen it in a meme or something, and then it became like real life, and I just laughed, and I was like, he was like, you know what this means, don't you? So luckily she hadn't like sent the word out to anybody, but she used it in front of me like fucking stupidly, like it didn't make any sense in the sentence. It had nothing to do with the conversation. And I was like, what did you just say? And then I was like, you know what that means, right?
Yell it out, though. They yell it out while they're
it's perfect.
She was climaxing.
Very
all men on one bitch.
Oh man, I'm not versed in that.
And you slap hands with each other. And then they slap hands with each other.
Please say pause or something so we don't take this out of context. Get the soundbite for this.
There is no out of context. It's literally what they do.
No, I'm just saying you. Like I want to have your voice, and I would need that at like whenever something crazy happens. Like when you win in fantasy. When you win in fantasy. When you win in fantasy, the last Hail Mary touchdown.
Nobody should ever end up with the bukkake bitch. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you show up to the party one day, hey man, I haven't seen you for years.
I remember her.
You met her before? And you're like, oh shit.
Dude, I did a whole series of art with drip. It just gives it a weird, ugly feeling now.
All the bukkake series. I think we should end it on that one. I think that's him. I think we should end it on the bukkake.
We could probably do like some glue and then paint over it to give it that texture.
hey, you know how like the sumo wrestlers, right? In Japan, they wear like the underwear with the rope and shit. Like, you can't be a skinny Japanese dude wearing that, bro.
Oh, the bukkakes.
And that's usually the bukkake dudes. It's the little Japanese cat, right? Like the sumo wrestlers get all the pussy, bro. Like the sumo wrestlers are like the heroes out there.
Well, first of all, nobody wants to see the huge sumo wrestler guy in porn, I'm sure.
I'm serious. I'm so serious. I've done the research.
I've done the research. You're very well versed, like way more than I am.
There's a bunch of things that nobody should even ever like think about. You know what I'm saying? Like I go down several at the rabbit hole. You know what I mean?
We lost 20 listeners, but we gained 15 more.
Are you still awake over there, Huss?
I'm still awake.
Oh, okay.
It's like, but we gained 15 more. I don't know if those are the good ones.
Everyone away successfully.
Yeah. And Didi Red Solo Cup said the post show has officially become better than the main show.
That's super fucking hilarious.
And I think they believe it like conjures up like a certain type of energy field that like
oh my god.
yeah, like there's like a whole thing to it. Like like
whoa.
It like strengthens them. I think we should all get
That's
together.
kind of weird.
I mean, the Japanese do it, right? Like, okay, how come
let's have a business meeting.
You know what's crazy? No,
wait. It's like this. It's like this. Anyway. Then let's order a concubine for tonight. Oh yes. Then let's have yours, mine. No, I'll bring mine. Okay. All right. What are we having for dinner? Doesn't matter. We'll serve it on her. Okay. Let's eat off of her. All right. Now, bukkake.
It was supposed to be my week.
These dirty Japanese motherfuckers.
Hey, listen, bro, they got a right to do whatever they want. They were stuck on a rock. My ancestors were in the Philippines. You know, island living, bro. It's like you just kind of left to your own device. Like, you got the fat dudes. They're like, you know what? We're gonna eat everything, and we're gonna push each other out of this little circle. It's sumos. And then you have the skinny dudes like,
and they're like the strongest of the bukkake.
You know what though? How about this? The dude who came up with that idea, he had the 2-3 homies. He looked at them, they shook their head. Yeah, we should do that. I mean,
I'll just join you. I would have totally walked away from that situation. No, I'll just join you.
Right?
Yes.
Listen, bro, I really love my wife, and I really want to do
oh my god.
I really want to do something special for her for our anniversary.
Oh no.
Me and you and all.
Well, this is how much these guys care about.
We're gonna ejaculate on her, bro. It's an honor.
Guys in these cultures. Jesus Christ. Oh.
Red Solo said, have you ever seen the video Black Salami? Please watch it.
No, I don't want to, but now it's like engraved in my brain. It's like telling somebody, don't do this. I want to go look it up.
And in parentheses, he said, don't show on the street.
Don't look this up. Black Salami.
Black Salami. That sounds like...
Is that dude that became like super famous and he's like everywhere?
I'm pretty sure our curiosity is going to make us check it out in private at one point, right?
Well, I'm going to be the last one to break, but you all tell me what happens.
You guys can tell me what it's all about.
I was going to say, I'm going to hold on. I need to know what it is, but I don't think I can bring myself to see it. You know how many times I saw that black dude's cock?
He said it's a 20-second video, nothing gross or nothing. He said, please.
I don't believe you.
That was like Jeffrey Dahmer trying to make that bitch eat the sandwich. She's like, just take a bite. Like,
oh yeah. I saw that. My wife was like, what the fuck? And I was like, I don't know. Let's watch this other movie. We saw Rental, which was also, what the fuck?
What was it called again? I need to check that. You're the only
Rental? What's his face? Dave Franco was like a producer or some shit.
They don't even rent things these days. How you just fucking...
It had a couple of weird twists. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, it had me guessing all the way to the end, and I was like, what the fuck? So that was cool. I don't mind that. You know what I mean?
You ever seen Shutter Island? I'm still confused.
I did.
I'm like, is he crazy?
That's such a good movie.
Was it a ghost?
He is crazy, but like, here's what
right, he's crazy.
Is that bitch real? The bitch, the nurse bitch, is she real?
Probably
you know what
not.
I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think she is.
A little cave.
I think that's a figment of his imagination.
Yeah, the easiest way to explain it away is probably not real.
There's little things along the way that you could tell if you're like on mushrooms and paying close
on mushrooms and paying attention do not belong in the same.
There's little things that are like so subtle, but if you're really paying attention, you'll notice like, like they let them get away with it.
Okay, that I believe, but not if you're on mushrooms and paying attention, because I've never been able to do that.
Dude.
Although to nature, I will pay attention to nature. It's like, and then I'll be like, that looks so crazy that I'll try to get. I'll try to get back into that state.
Like my go-to if I have nothing to do and I'm on mushrooms, I'll just throw it on because that shit
my favorite,
is fucking hilarious.
My favorite thing to do is go sit in the backyard in the shade, but look into the sun area where the trees and the wind is hitting the trees and all the fucking
foliage.
I'll
be looking at the trees when I'm shrooming and I'm like, what are you looking at, tree?
Dude, the trees start breathing.
Mode,
dude, the trees start breathing and like fucking looking back at me and like moving all weird. Looks like digital camo, and it's like, oh, I'm in the Matrix all of a sudden. And I'm like, no, I'm not in the Matrix. I'm just on shrooms.
I'm like, this tree's about to jump out of his roots right now and walk over here, bro. I'm like, what's up?
No, dude, and then I'll get up and I'll literally be like, I need to touch grass.
Yo, why is that wall breathing at me, bro?
Exactly. No, I'll be like, I need to literally get up and touch grass, and then I go feel it, and then like lay down in the grass, and then my dog attacks me, and then I get out of my little trance. But that's usually like how my good trips go. It's a series of that happening over and over again for hours.
It's the God honest truth. The best thing on shrooms is taking a dump.
Oh no, man, that's horrible for me.
For real.
My eyes start watering like so bad, and all my like.
When I'm taking a dump, maybe it's because my bathroom's so like sick with it.
Oh, maybe I have I'm not a comfortable seat. Perhaps.
I have like a real trippy shower curtain. I don't know, taking a shit.
I need to upgrade my bathroom.
I don't know, it just feels like I'm just like shitting out all the negative shit in
my bathroom. The last 2 times, like I'll wake up in the middle of the night, like I'll be cool, and then I'm like, oh, I just gotta like dump out all my shrooms or something. So that wasn't
because
enjoyable.
It's a weird dump after like a good shroom trip because like
I've had that one also, but it was like it came out all tripped out.
And I'll be like, all of a sudden, my body was like on shrooms. So
I think I was texting you when I was dumping like that, and I couldn't like text on my phone because everything was super hieroglyphics. But my eyes were watering, and I saw specks in the air, and I was like, oh, I'm still shitting on here, literally shitting and sitting on here. And that was the only one time I had a decent experience taking the shit while shrooming. But other than that, they've been kind of like everything's wanting to come out of my orifices. I don't stop leaking. I don't stop leaking I don't stop leaking eye juice and nose juice and juice. The other times. Yeah, dude, it's like my body wants to reject all the stuff after like it's like you've had shrooms in your body too long. Here you go. And it just like all comes out at once. And it's like, oh my God, this is a super intense experience. Yeah, I think I need to eat differently. I don't know.
My girl's doing keto right now, and I swear when I did keto for a while, even when she wasn't doing it, right? Like, I would still drink like beer here and there.
Keto,
that would fuck it up though, because when
what's that? That's like low. When you're that's not low carb. What is that?
When you're in ketosis, your diet is all high proteins and fats, good fats. Avocados, nuts.
So no carb.
Yeah, no carb, not even low.
Oh, okay. I've done several variations of that shit.
You're gonna have.
I would say that I'm keto then.
Vegetables. You're getting your carbs from vegetables and shit. But like for anybody that wants to lose weight, after 2-3 weeks of this shit, your body gets into survival mode, and that's fasting mode. You know what I'm saying? Because our
dude, I do intermittent fasting on the reg. That's my diet.
We might not eat for like 3 weeks, bro. Like we're just snacking. You know what I mean? Till we fucking finally kill that woolly mammoth. You know what I mean? And
that's why I like doing shrooms too, because I intermittent fast and it just helps my fast. Like I'll go like 2 days without eating. I ain't even joking. I can fucking do a whole old school like fucking shamanistic fucking natural trip, right?
Here's the thing:
but my family fucks everything up.
My girl had these strips because she's a nurse and shit, right? And like, so she got these strips from her work where it'll, what I'm saying. It'll tell you your level if you're in ketosis or not. You know what I mean? And you could obviously buy these from keto kits and whatnot, but like
I want to say I'm always in ketosis. I
would be in ketos, bro, and I would not sleep at night because all I have is just this unlimited source of energy that's being burnt. And
bro,
damn, this is how my ancestors used to run around killing woolly mammoths.
So is that why I fucking talk to you like at all hours of the night, even though I'm ahead of you, like, and then you wake up I wake up in the morning and I've seen you made a fucking wire move like 2 hours before I woke up, and I was like, I just got off the phone with this guy.
I'm like a 3, maybe 4 hours sleep night guy because I'm just on, bro. Like,
okay, I'm a 5-hour sleep guy, but I'm usually like, I complain like I need more.
I ain't gonna lie though. It's really because I'll set an alarm clock. Like I don't want to sleep that long. Like,
I don't set alarm clocks. I just wake up because my body knows.
Clock, I'm gone, bro.
Dude, my wife's like, you got to wake up 2 hours early tomorrow because you got to do this, right? And guess what I do? I wake up. I wake up every hour on the hour until it's time to wake up.
The actual hour.
Yep.
So if I need to get up at 7, my alarm clock's going off at 7:30, 7:35,
Oh, my throat is parched.
7:55, because that's part of my process of just sleeping it, and then by the time the first couple of times you can sleep through that shit, bro. It's like it's actually in your dream even. You ever be in your dream and your alarm's going off, and you're like, what the fuck is that? You're doing like whatever you're doing in the dream, and you just hear this shit.
No, but you can't turn it off in your dream because it's not real.
You ever been dreaming about a song and you wake up and the song was like playing or something?
Yeah.
Have you ever? I've dreamt about an alarm and then trying to turn it off, and I woke up and there's no alarm.
Okay, there's a theory. There's a theory behind that, right? This goes hand in hand with the multiverse theory. Is that if you believe in an infinite universe, that means there's an infinite amount.
There's me waking up somebody else somewhere else.
Hold on, let me sound smart real quick. That means there's an infinite amount of parallel universes. So the theory behind deja vu, like deja vu, you're like, oh my god, I think I've been here before. Or, oh my god, I think I dreamt this. Whatever. If there's an infinite amount of multiverses out there, and that means there's an infinite amount of you, and that you have done everything you're doing now an infinite amount of times over. So every variation or version is out there. So if you're like walking in the park and you go, shit, I swear I've done this before, deja vu, that could be you tapping into one of the multiverse versions of you, which is infinite. That means that you have done this an infinite amount of times in different variations, unbeknownst to you. And deja vu is you tapping into that.
Yeah, and Red Soul Cup said that's when you dream about being awake, and then when you're awake, you dream about dreaming.
Whoa!
Oh fuck! I don't like that.
That's like
Inception.
That's like red pill, blue pill shit right there. That motherfucker's Morpheus.
No, that hurts my head.
That's a.
Well, what Bogart was saying was hurting my head as well, but that one hurts my head faster.
Well, all right, you guys ready? We wrapping the bow on this.
Let's go.
Man, we've been killing it. This is fucking dope. Peace out,
that was
everybody.
Great.
We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you in the multiverse.